is Seraclin, the masquerade Vtuber, and today we're going to be playing Loop Hero again. If you didn't know, I already played this game about 3 times already, so this is the 4th time, and I'm going to make the same exact joke every single time I play this game. So, please watch Barbie Mermaidia if you know what I'm talking about. Anyways, if you don't know how this game works, let me get to the game. And this game opens in a window, so I apologize if it's super tiny. Also, how's the volume? I'm gonna make it a little bit lower. There we go. Yeah, so if you're not familiar with this game, basically, you're a person, and I have to remember what in the world I did. Passing through a cemetery, no. Maybe. Do I remember exactly what I did? No. Make Rich's hut card appear. Oh, this is good. Anyways, I'll explain this game in a minute. More vials means more potions. Every sip increases your chances of coming back in one piece and bring along more ingredients, of course. Man, I do like the pixel art in this game. It is very stylized, but okay, wait. Is the stream alive? Okay, stream alive. Yes, stream choice alive. Anyways, if you're new here, my name is Seraclin, the masquerade VTuber. I stream every day around 2 p.m. Eastern time. You can find me both on Twitch and on YouTube. Make sure to like the video, subscribe to my YouTube, and follow me on Twitch. I also have Blue Sky if you want to follow me there too, and also Discord if you want to recommend games there too. But yeah. Oh, this week we are doing a tier list stream, just so you know. So if you want to recommend games, that's where you if you want to sorry, not games. If you want to recommend tier lists for me to rank, this is where you would want to put the tier list. Tier list in Discord. Yes, put them in the Discord. Discord link can be found in my description of my channel or on my description of the video if you're on YouTube. Which I realize Twitch doesn't have any descriptions, which kind of makes it's kind of an issue now that I think about it. Okay, let's get back to the game. Now I have to remember what in the world I did because I do not remember at all. So I'm pretty sure okay, so the game works like this. So every time, actually wait, give me a second. Let me move myself to the right. I feel like I'm really big. There we go. Now I feel like I'm too small. There we go. That's a perfect size. I'm sorry, I'm just skewering the game text. Let me find. Okay, so expedition. Blah 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 blah. Wait. Oh. Time to change my. Okay, wait. No. Yes. Deck. What did I unlock? Temporal beacon. Its light so bright makes you forget about the passing time. Each day passes 50% faster finish range. Time watchers may join battles with finish range. They are afraid of vampires. Wait, what? Time watchers are afraid of what a random weakness that these guys have. Okay, no. Crypt, blah blah blah. Moves the HP bonus from all armors. Max health for every soul killed by a hero. Gives 1 resurrection. Let me think. Nope, it just takes up a lot of space. I'm trying to. I unlocked something. Book collapses after. No. Whoa, where is it? Didn't I unlock something? No, I'm good. Sorry. I need to remember where I was. Rigid hut cards may appear. Oh, so it's not really. Oh, you don't unlock it. Okay, never mind. Okay. Let me find expedition 3. Okay, I'm gonna change my. Okay. Each day passes 50% faster within its range. Time watchers may join battle within its range. They are afraid of vampires. It's kind of funny, and I might take it just because they're afraid of vampires. Let's get rid of battlefield. Take temporal beacon, and we'll take vampire. I have to figure out what. Time watchers is that our side or their side? That's. So if I think about it, maybe we take... We'll take this. Yes, this is good. Okay, I'll explain how the game works once we get to it. Oh, wait. Almost forgot this. Percent chance to receive one after killing a rat roll, plus 5 damage against all rat rolls. No. Minus 4 damage from all vampires. How many vampires have I had to deal with in this game? No. 19. Oh. Available items and right click on encrypt item. Okay, wait. I have to remember how to play this game. It's been a while. Farm. Okay, build something. Okay, let's go build this right here. There we go. Then we build another one. There we go. That's more space for us. And there we go. Hello, T-Sense. Welcome to the stream. I think it's just you today. You know what I forgot? Today's a holiday in the United States. It's Memorial Day. Unless Memorial Day is also celebrated in other countries. Then I feel, wait, is Memorial Day celebrated in other countries? No. Well, okay. I learned Memorial Day is not celebrated outside of the United States on this day. Other countries have other days. Wow, that makes more sense now that I think about it. Anyways, I apologize if the game is a little bit small. No, not nothing today, but we have Father's Day in 3 days. Interesting. Wait, how many loop is there? Too many to loop. Oh my god, that reminds me. My mom just watched another time loop movie called Happy Monday on Netflix. It's a Thai time loop movie. So, wait, the T-Sense, you're not from the United States? Oh, interesting. Anyways. So, it's a Thai time loop movie, and it's a comedy, by the way. And so my mom said it was very depressing, as I knew it was gonna happen whenever there's a comedy time loop movie. It's always gonna end very depressingly. It's like, oh, it starts off happy and goofy, like, oh, I can time loop, I can, cheat on my test. I think the guy was in college or something, so he's like, you can cheat on my test, I can go out with girls, and all that stuff. And then he, like, something happens, and then you realize, oh, the time loop stops, and now all the fun stuff is gone, and you had to live with the consequences of your actions. And yeah, woohoo, fun time loop movies. Anyways, oh, one more thing. I had to tell everyone, my fishy, you know how I said I had 20 fishes and I called them Fishy the Fish? One of my fishes died. I was like, Fishy the Fish number 13 died. And I'm like, when I asked my dad, what fish was that one? And he's like, oh, I don't really care about that. I'm like, what? It's like, I only care about the bluefish and like the severins. And then if you don't realize, oh, these are freshwater fish, by the way. There's different types of fish, by the way. This one was I believe it's either it was a tetra or a barb. So I can't remember exactly which one. Anyways, if you haven't played this game before, once I finally got everything down. Oh, too fast. I need to make it regular speed. And we'll make this fast. Mainly because this map is a little bit harder, so we'll put it at regular speed. Okay, so if you understand how this game works, basically it's pretty straightforward. You walk in a circle, you kill monsters drop items. This character class actually doesn't get items when you kill monsters. They get it at the end of each run. So, they get a bunch of items, and then they will... put it right here. And basically, that's pretty much it. You kill monster, get items. You get tiles from each monster or you kill, and the tiles can do certain things. For example, the forest tile, or the mountain tile, rock tile, Tuning Fork's favorite tile, basically will give you plus 2% attack speed, as you can see on the bottom right. Oh, my head's covering it. 1 second. Here, that rock's in a loop. Crazy. It's almost a loop here. Anyways, maybe I should put myself on the left. No. No. Maybe I put myself right here. No, that's not. No. You can't see my stats. I'm so sorry. You can't see any of my stats because it's right on the right part of the screen. I just realized. Here, what about like this? Uh-oh. Bottom half of my body's flying away. Okay, wait. Can everyone see it now? You know, I'll just zoom in. Oh, no, never mind. You can... My horns! My stupid horns are too big! I've never had this issue. My horns are too big and it's blocking the stat window. Oh no. So as you can see, this is my item counter right here. And this is where I get more items. We'll put this right here. And we put this right here. And we put this right here. So you can see what all the stats do. So for example, the forest gives you 2% attack speed. The items give you more permanent health. And then deserts, what do deserts do? They lower creature HP. That's pretty much it. Horns are too big. We all have that problem sometimes. You know what? I'm gonna pick it big again. Who cares? You know, just block the screen. I feel really tiny now. Okay, now you can see this character. This is the home tile. Every time we hit the camp tile, you can't see anything, can you? You know what? We'll put myself. You know, for this game only, we'll put myself right here, and it'll be really off center, and it'll annoy everyone. But yeah. So this one right here is called the the camp tile, and every time you hit the camp tile, it's basically your HP restoration. It's also where you can that's where you can quit each loop. Now you see this top left. Why is it a cowboy? Okay. Anyways, so every time in this top left corner, once this top left corner reaches all the way to the full bar, this happens every single time we place a tile. It will summon the boss, and you're gonna have to warn me not to summon the boss because I am not prepared for this map yet. So we're not gonna summon the boss, everyone. Just a reminder, no summoning the boss. There's no good spot to put myself on this map, this game. What the? Let's see, 2, 45, 46. This can't be the best spot. You know what? I have an idea. How's this? What about this? You know, wait. Dang it. Why? Why is everyone getting blocked? Okay, here. We'll put it right this way. Better? 1 second. I just realized my horns block out chat this whole entire time. I mean, they block out everything. Very inconvenient. Okay, let me. You won't be able to see a corner of the map, but that doesn't matter. The map doesn't matter. As we fill it up, no one will see it. Okay. Okay, let me. Is this good? Better? If I scoot myself more to the left, is that? There has to be a better spot to put myself in this game. There is not. No, you don't need this. There we go. I've done this whole game without putting myself on the map, and I can't believe it. But the game kind of just plays by itself. Can you pin your avatar to the hero so you can be the one looping around and make the nether? Wee! Now there is room next to the stats. No, I mean like. Oh. I mean this could work too, actually. Interesting. It's just a very awkward spot. You know how like you like to put yourself in the bottom left or bottom right? Because it's just like, you know, alignment and stuff. And now it feels really, really weird seeing myself on the like the middle of the screen. Slightly off to the right. Anyways. Actually, wait. T-Sense, is this one of the longer streams you've been to? I'm surprised. I actually haven't seen you that much. You kind of pop in the beginning and say, what's up? And then you pop out. What's up? I mean, that's I'm not against that. I mean, people have to like go out and in. I just sometimes. This is actually the first time I've seen you in a while. I mean, like actually stay for a while. Oh, okay. Anyways, can you pin your avatar to your hero so you can be looping around to make another Wii? Let me think. No, there's no way I would be able to do it. This is when I pull the windows to the second monitor. That is when I pull the windows to the second I'm second monitor content. At least I'm on the monitor. And you know how like in Mike Wazowski is like, oh, like solely points at the Mike Wazowski. Oh, you're behind the sign, and I'm like, at least I'm on the sign. At least I'm on the second monitor. Anyways, so if you're not familiar, today is Memorial Day for I believe today is Memorial Day for America. If you're Canadian or something, then you don't care about this. Canadians don't have Memorial Day the same day. But oh, hello, Borna. Yeah, so today's Memorial Day for the American people here. So I don't expect too many Americans. Okay. How's it going? We're looping. Let's see. I'm just making sure I have everything. I like this character specifically. Number one, it has a cool mask. That's step one. Step two, I can just let it. I don't have to worry about the equipment overflowing. I just let it go. It only gets equipment at the very end. So basically, since the equipment only comes at the end, I don't only have to worry about the equipment like every so often. We got rock. Or is it rock? Okay, what do we got? Spider. Spider will go here. Forest will go here. This is better. This is better. No. This is better for sure. This. So if you can't tell, it works like Diablo style kind of equipment. You have your item slots, and each equipment has stats. You can't see the stats, can you? Uh-oh. Town no more. I can't take it. You know what? It's funny. I kind of just reuse the same Loop Hero title every single time and the same thumbnail because it kind of fits thematically. I need to replay Diablo 2. I don't have Diablo 2 unfortunately, but it's a joke because it's LEFTAROO. It's our running joke. So if you haven't seen Barbie Mermaidia 2006 or something or 2005, I can't remember exactly. The joke of the game is so they go in a loop 3 times saying LEFTAROO, and the villains never realize that they're still going in the same loop. And the protagonist, sorry, not the protagonist, one of the side characters is trying to is held hostage by the villains, and the villains are trying to get the information out of them about where to go while they're like riding on a manta ray. It's Mermaidia, so they're in an ocean. And so the villains keep asking the character, where's the secret fruit? And he's like, just left around this corner. And they go, LEFTAROO. And they keep going around this one spot. And then they don't realize it till, wait a minute, this isn't right. And then the character's like, no, it's left. I'm sorry, you have to watch the clip. I have it somewhere. You know what? I have to get the clip right away. You know, I'm gonna open up my previous Loop Hero stream right this second, and then we're gonna go to my live tab, scroll all the way down to like 3 weeks ago when I last played Loop Hero. Take copy and paste the clip from Barbie Mermaidia, and then repost it to the thing. Man, this is such great gameplay. The reason why I don't want. Oh wait, it's already here. I don't even have to do it. It's already here. Never mind. I covered my bases already ahead of time. Man, Pastor Seraclin really knew it. Okay. Health. Crit damage chance. That's probably better. Oh, health. Then we take necklace. Necklace 76. This is better. So yeah, pretty much each loot has different rarity from gray, blue, orange, yellow. There's substats to each loot, so if you want better substats, this character in particular likes to have dodge chance and the other what was the other one? Crit strike. But other characters, for example, the warriors, your classic HP defense attack, and then there's also Spider. Are you beating me up? Temporal beacon. Let's try. Put it right there. Oh wait, they don't like vampire. Oh great. Whatever. They don't like vampires. Oopsies. I forgot. I'll put it right here. We stuck in the matrix. Yeah, so every item is basically has the substats right here. You just basically, there's different levels, so there's 3. Like, you know, every time we go through a loop, we get better equipment. Level 1 obviously is worse than level 2. And then, in some cases, unless the substats are really good. But in most cases, the higher level the equipment, the better it is. Unless it's like a substat thing. And then each piece of equipment provides certain stats. So weapons obviously provide damage. Well, health, like this necklace thing, only provides magic shielding. That's the only way to get magic shielding. Boots are evasion. Okay, let's put the thing here. Let me space stuff out. Okay, what did we get? Okay, so no one can see the stats. That's what I realized. No one can see my stats. Wait, let me put it on the right. Okay, everyone, time to move back to the other side of the screen. You won't see my cards then. Oh, there's nowhere to put myself. If I put myself over here, you can't see the game. If I put myself over here, you can't see the stat window. I put myself over here, you can't see my cards. Where do I put myself? What about right here? That's dumb. I'm a professional streamer. I'm so professional, everyone. I put myself right here, maybe. You can't see it. I can't put myself right here. I'm not a professional streamer. Just cover the inventory. No, but I cover inventory. I can't just cut off half of my body. You can't see the stats at all. Oh, because this is important, and this is important. You can't wait. Tilt. No. Okay, anyways. Where can I put my... Wait. Professional streamer, everyone. No, you can't see me anymore. Dang it, you're so tiny. No, dang it, I'm so tiny. There has to be a way to put me on the screen. What about over here? It does look like Texas. Life size Sarah. I'm not that tiny, everyone. What about if I put myself over here? Dang it! We've come back to problem one. You know what? We're back to problem one again. There's no place for me. I don't know anymore. Where do I... right here? The problem is my stupid horns cover up the screen. If I put it right here, it covers up the... Put it right here. Right here. What about right in the middle of the screen? How is this, everyone? You can't see anything now. This is so sad. Hey, don't be mean to your horse. They're actually detachable, by the way. Okay, not really detachable. They're kind of like they're like, and I can't toggle them exactly because if I toggle them, it looks really empty with my hair. So we'll put this right. Try 12. This is better. So yeah, if you could tell now, there's stats on the windows, for all this stuff. So time to keep playing. So each item has stats. So like for example, this is better. Oh, and this is better too. Oops. There's nowhere to put myself. Chop off your horns will they grow back? Let me check. Okay, everyone, hold. Put myself for here right now. Okay, well, we let the loop hero go. Everyone just holler if something bad happens. I'm gonna just figure out how to get my horn to go away for a second. Let's see. Message. What mess is this? Nope. Okay, everyone, I have 500... Sorry. There's 122 different PNGs that are used for this model texture. And I'm gonna have to figure out one by one which one out of the 122 textures is the one that has the horn texture, everyone. It's gonna let you know 100... Where's this? I don't like vampires. What in the world is a... What in the world are you? It's all an ally. Oh, they don't like vampires. Oh! So there's vampires, they... Cat wolf. Yes. I don't care if it's good or not. I just like having doggy. So everyone, I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to... Isn't it hard to make it out to be? Well, no. But then if I hit the wrong texture, I'll be invisible. So we have to be careful we hit the right one. As payment for his rares, all orange and gold. See, the good thing about this one is that I don't get any items in battle, so I'll be okay. It steals all... It'll take away all yellow and orange dropped in battle, but I don't get anything in battle. The horns are fake this whole time? No, I could just turn them off with magic and stuff. But like, you know, it's not exactly like... I kind of like having my horns. Okay, wait. Everyone? The good thing this game is auto-playable, because I'm gonna have to hit the right button. Okay, let's see. Yes? Oh! I found it. It was this one. It's 100... I started from the bottom of the list. The bottom of the list? Wait. Uh-oh. Okay, so I found the right horn, left horn, but I did not find the right horn. Uh-oh. So, 122. Everyone remembers, horn number 122 is the one that gets rid of the horn. Let's see. No. Not... Okay. Starting from the bottom of the list. 122. No. Yes. Yeah. 122, yes. 121. No. 120. No. 119. No. 118. No. 117. No. What is happening, by the way? Oops. 1 second. Sand. And then, I have no villages. What? And then, for this here. And then we put this right here. Wait, everyone, I'm asymmetrical. I need wait. This is not good. I'm asymmetrical, everyone. No, my horn. I need my horns back, everyone. 1 second. Now, okay, wait. Everyone remember where it was? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so we take this. And then, this is worse. This is better because it has counter. And then we continue. Okay, wait. Oh, dang it. Well, there's no point in that. This is better. This is 7, 8. Phase and damage bonus. 7 plus 12 plus 13. This is better. Then the 7, 161. This is better. 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 6, 6, 2, please 3, that, 2. Okay, done. Best of luck, have fun. Wait, everyone keep track of what number we're at. 116. No. 115. No. 114. No. 113. No. 112. No. 111. No. Everyone's gonna take forever. Oh, okay. What about this? 101. No. Okay, no. Back to 114. 113. No. 112. No. 111. No. 110. No. Man, we started off so good. Oh, oops. Outpost. We'll put the outpost right here. +1 is a trait taken. You'll get new choices. Blah blah blah. Is there here for heal for non-road tile? Okay. Why haven't I gotten... Get rid of this goblin thing. Ruins. We'll put the ruins right here. What are we at? Everyone remember what number we're at? 100, we're at 110, right? 110. 110. Okay. 109. No. 108. No. 107. No. Oops, that's not good. 106. Oh, that's my mask. That's okay. 104. No, that's the other mask. 103. Oh, it's 103, everyone. I found it. I feel so naked. I'm putting it back on. I found it. It's 103 and 121. We're gonna put up. I'm gonna put the horns back on. I feel so empty, guys. The character design needs to have the horns back on. 103 and 122. I'm putting it back on. I'll make it a toggle. What about that? Are you happy with that? Let's see. I'm gonna make it face reveal. Oopsies. By the way, fun fact: the hairs are technically yes. It's a lie. The mask is made out of hair because of the way the V1 works. Okay, how are we doing? Uh-oh. I still haven't gotten a single village. Mountain. Okay, 103 and 102, everyone. Let me write it down. Horns. Okay, let's see. Mess. Character. 103. Hair. Wait. What was it? Hair 103 and 122. So 103. I have really thick eyebrows. I have no idea. 102. Maybe that can be a. You know what? I'll make that. I'll one day add a command for chat and Twitch. If we get enough Twitch people, I'll add one redeem where you could steal my horns. What about that? But you can't steal it again, unfortunately. You can only steal it once. That's how, and then it comes back. That's gonna take some programming. We'll figure that out later. Gonna make this H for horns. D-Fork, we're back in business. Uh-oh. No. I need to add a comment. And this is gonna be Alt 8 for horns toggle. You can steal them legally this time. The only issue is that since it's a toggle, so if someone steals it and they steal it again, it will come back. So I had to figure out how I'm gonna do it. So the problem is you can only steal them once, and then it'll come back for a few seconds. And it'll come back afterwards. So I'm gonna have to figure out how we're gonna check if it's already been stolen or not. You know, I can do it right now. Okay, boolean. So if I have a boolean, yes, no. If boolean, yes, then get boolean variable. If boolean variable name, I don't have a variable name for the boolean. Uh-oh. I need a boolean variable. If I have a boolean variable, set boolean variable. Boolean variable for this blueprint, we'll call it this, yes. If yes, get boolean variable, set no. Steal them individually. Well, then I have to specify steal the left horn or right horn. It's gonna be like Exodia from Yu-Gi-Oh, where you have the left. If you get the left horn, the right horn, and the mask, you summon Exodia and win the game. Wait, no, wrong thing. Unfortunately, it's gonna take some programming, and there's no way for me to test it. Here, let me figure it out. Temporal beacon. We'll put this right. They don't like vampires, so I'll put it right here. Ruins right here. Rocks, and then we take a thicket, and then we put a. I still have no villages. What the? Okay, we just keep going. Okay, we'll program that. You know what? If we ever get Twitch monetization, everyone, that will be the stream. The stream is I add new toggles for everyone to redeem, and we test it on stream live in case they horribly break or not. And then that's the incentive, everyone. That's the incentive. Follow me on Twitch. I'm gonna put the Twitch link in. We're gonna take the Twitch link, and it's one viewer, everyone. So we're not there yet. Woohoo! So. Follow Twitch and watch via Twitch to get, I don't know, we'll call it rewards to unlock Horn stealing. There we go. Pin message. There we go. Yeah, I will figure it out eventually. I think the trick is we set a Boolean variable. When the Boolean variable turns true, then that's when you could when it's true, you could steal the horns. No. When the horns are available true, and so if it's true, you can steal it. If it's false, you can't steal it. And then we'll just toggle the variable as needed. So every single time it's true or false, we'll just do that. So we can set the Boolean variable, toggle the Boolean variable, and then get the Boolean variable. So reset it initially, and then let's see. How do we? Okay, let's test it out real quickly. What do you call it? Oh, okay. No. That's okay. We set Boolean variable. Variable yes. Blueprint. This blueprint. Variable name. I don't have a variable. Okay. Boolean. The Boolean variable. I don't have a variable name. Variable. Let's see. Variable. Variable. Boolean. Bool. What is the word for Boolean? Convert Boolean. No. Boolean. Is this a Boolean? No. Boolean. I'm pronouncing Boolean wrong. Boolean. Oh, let's get this. This one's the best. Or this one? 35. Attack, critical damage, evasion, pure damage. This is better. Then we're gonna take boots in the boots. This is better. And then we take that's it. I'm trying to figure it out, everyone. Oh, we're gonna die soon. This is our last loop. Any horn heisting will go in the other chat. Discord chat. Okay, everyone, I'm figuring it out. First, let's try the regular way. Toggle. Okay, so if I do Alt H for horn, I can toggle horns now, everyone. Look, horn off, horn on, horn off, horn on, horn off. I'm putting it back on. I feel so empty. I know, Microsoft. I don't want Windows. I don't want sticky keys. Stop it. Finally, a village. I have no wheat. Great. So sad. It's okay, everyone. I can go without wheat. Okay, this. Wait, this is a wrong forest. This. Okay, what do we want? +3 heal, 7% damage starting after the second enemy. Yes. Okay, everyone. Good thing this game is like I autoplay. I haven't even been paying attention. I can figure this out, everyone. Put this right here. Okay, programming time. Let's see how we program. Okay, variable. Oh, maybe the word variable? Variable. Okay, let's say I want to toggle Boolean variable. Is this what I want? Variable name. No. We need more deep chat. We need more viewers. I might have to focus more on advertising. I'm very bad at I need really bad at advertising, everyone. Okay. I feel really bad because I can't just go into someone's chat and say, yeah, no, that's not proper etiquette. We're gonna put this here. Okay, everyone. Programming time. Okay, so variable. Set Boolean variable. Okay. Float variable. No. Get Boolean variable. Is this it? No. Variable. Variable. Integer variable. No. Boolean variable. Set Boolean variable. String. Wait. Okay, you know what? We're gonna look it up. Time to go to the Naruto Discord. What is happening? Why is there so many spiders? I stepped out for 5 seconds and that— oh, my treasury! No! Oh, I'm so sad. My treasury disappeared. My treasury. It disappeared. My treasury. I was trying to figure out how to make a variable. I gotta go. I'll lurk on Twitch. Oh, yeah. I think Twitch doesn't lurk correctly. I still haven't figured out what's wrong with it. Hello, Elijah. We're trying to figure out how to make a toggle. We're trying to figure out how to program. Okay, let's look up how to program. Boolean. Okay, Boolean. No lurking on Twitch is sinister. I have no idea how it works. Okay, Boolean variable. Boolean. If you don't know what a Boolean is, it's a true or false variable. So it can only take true or false. Now, wait, variable name. Pulls the original avatar info, gets string variable from target value, set asset property, switches back to the original avatar, gets which avatar, your name, the variable properties. Oh, it's in the properties options. Okay, sorry. I'm using a program, and I'm programming while I'm letting this game run. Is maybe not a great idea, as I'm maybe dying. I think we end the run. No, wait. Can I do one more? I think I can do one more. I believe in one more. Greedy? Can I greed for one more? Let's go. One more. No. Multitasking. I mean, this game is literally meant for that because you just let it run in the background. Technically, it is it's an auto battler. Can get furniture for residence store. Okay, we need to build. Can we build? Warehouse, no. Forest, no. Lumberjack, we already got that. Alchemist tent. Ooh, river. We need to get this. Okay. So, let me figure out this build. Okay, wait. Let me figure out how do we do this. Okay. So if I want to add a Twitch thing to steal my horns, we have to make sure. Okay. So we'll do it on redeem points. So if I go to the bottom, on channel points redeem. Okay, yes, this. So wait, how do I, okay, wait, how are we gonna do this? On channel point redeem, recall them steel horns. And then, okay, if true, if true, and this equal this, and if true, no, delete this. Throw prop, no. We copy this. Sorry, everyone. I'm trying to figure this out. We're gonna move this from this way to this way. Oh, this is not what I want. Take this. Oops. Take this. Put it into here. Put it back this. Delete these. We can't see anything because it looks like a bunch of programming. The twits redeem, paste this. Plus if true, get rid of this. Toggle character message this. This. Delay. Horns. And then this. I got it. This plus, okay. So when thing equals command for this, do this. If true, then if, the only issue is that I don't have any way to toggle it. It's a toggle. It's gonna be a toggle, everyone. So it's initially gonna be true, then the false. Actually, wait, we can make it not a toggle. What about mess? Character. There's nothing. This. Oh no. Okay, wait. Check flow. Okay, what about this disable? Then delay control flow. Can you only call the mesh for the horn only? No, the issue is that if I disable it, it will be permanently disabled until I turn it back on manually. And the issue with that is that if I had to manually turn it back on, I'll totally forget about it every single time. You know what? Let's go on the expedition. Start. The problem is if I have to pay attention if it's on or off already, because I'll totally forget about it. Put this right here. Rock. Okay, wait. Let me go back to programming, everyone. Okay, so that equals this, equals that, equals this. If true, that goes this. We need to add some timer. I'm trying to figure out how to add timers. Okay, so this, get, do, that, get. What about timer? Timer. I'm trying to figure it out. It's so okay. Wait. This, that, do, ba 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 ba. I'm thinking. So wait. Sorry. I'm distracted. We'll put this right here. We'll put this right here. And we put the spiders right here. Why not? Everyone loves spiders. Okay, I got it. I know. Why don't we just set it that if we already have it false, we just set it true after a while. Let me think. How do we set a timer? What about delay? It's delay. It's delay, control flow by flow. Okay. Got it. It's delay. The timer name is not called timer. It's called delay. Delay, control flow by... let's say 5 seconds. 5 seconds. So if I do it right now, so... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Uh-oh. It's not coming back, everyone. Where'd my horns go? Turn it back on. Oh, I had to make it turn it back on. Duh. In other words, the chart is the add from horn mess off, so channel point redeem, horn off, delay turn on for X time. So the problem is it goes like, so first you have to do check, yeah, so it's check redeem, and then it goes, oops, I died? Uh-oh. Treat. I wasn't paying attention. That's my fault. You know, we'll go on the easier version. That's kind of my fault. Anyway, so sorry. It goes channel check. So it goes check redeem, and then toggle, and then toggle horn, and then it goes delay, and then it has to re-toggle. So let's see. I'm gonna have to figure out how we're gonna do that. So if we let me save everything in case everything gets deleted. So delay, and then re-enable it. So if redeem, it check horn, goes if, delays, if, okay, then it goes disable, and then delay for 5 seconds, and then re-enable. Now, every single time, there's one issue though. So if you, let's say 2 people, it works fine if we have it independently of each other. Now the issue is let's say someone redeems one and one other person redeems another one back to back. The first one will basically be in effect, while the second one will not have any effect at all because it's still stuck in the first one. So if the first one is already on, the second one will do nothing. So I would need like a way to buffer it for the next one to go on. Sorry, if someone's watching this and being like, "Oh, you're not really playing the game," I'm so sorry. There's not really much I can do with this game. I apologize. So, 1 second. I'll put this here. I'll put the rulers right here. Add then. Well, no. So the problem is that if more than one person redeems it at a time for an extra redeem. Are you reading, son? No, add them for extra redeem. Well, no, okay, so how should we do this behavior? This is programming, by the way. If anyone loves programming, this is the hint of a programmer and thinking like a programmer. It's not fun. I got no weapons in this, right? I got no new weapons. You gotta be kidding me. This is like thinking like a programmer. So I want the behavior to be when someone redeems it, my horns disappear for like X amount of time, and then they come back afterwards. Now, if a second person comes in, should it refresh the duration of the first one, or should it come back and then they steal it again? Or should I put them in a buffer? So the issue is, should I buffer it or not buffer it? It's hard to buffer it. There's no way to buffer it. So, okay, so I guess you can refresh it. That's one way to do it. But then the problem is it doesn't check it again if it's already stuck in a loop. Cause let me check. Okay, so I don't have any way to test it because we don't have Twitch redeems. And so okay, so if I do this, so it goes okay, so it goes 1 1. So if it goes 1 1 1 1 1. No, so if it happens more than one time, it'll get stuck. Oh wait, the program already buffers it. So go 1 2. So okay, so it does buffer. The program itself will buffer it if it happens 2 times. The problem is that the program will buffer it in the spot where basically it'll first it happens. First it'll turn it off, and then it'll delay. It'll wait 5 seconds, and it'll hold those two. Think of it as like a flow chart. It'll hold that flow. It's like a dam. So it'll be stuck in like the dam, the reservoir for 5 seconds, and then it'll let it all out again. But that's the problem is that it'll just basically re-enable it. So there's no. If you do it more than once, it won't do anything. It'll go away for the initial amount of time. It doesn't refresh like League of Legends, the poison. It doesn't refresh if it gets hit again. So so here let me test it out. 1 2 3 4 5 kabam, go there. It's back. It's not exactly 5 seconds, but okay. So if I set it to let me set it to 3 seconds. So 1 2 3. Okay, it's not quite 3 seconds. It's exactly 3 seconds. Okay. I'll put it for... Let's put it for something short so no one can spam it. We'll put it for 5 seconds for now. No. What do you think so far? Oh, sorry, Kazu. We're so distracted. Sarah, why are you so horny? Oh no, Taco, I'm not gonna... It is not the day for it. I'm not allowing you to do it. Everyone, get ready to... Tuning Fork, get ready to bonk Taco. If something happens. Okay? Let's see. We're gonna do... Ooh, this is better. Anyways. So, no. I'm sorry, Kazu. Hello. Oh, sorry. Hello, comedian. I just saw you. No, today, we're playing Loop Hero. I've actually played it before. I've played it, like, about 3 times already, in fact. This is my 4th time playing it. Every single time, I get super distracted. If you're I've already played it, so we're just farming for materials at the moment. So if you're wondering what's happening, I was trying to figure out how to get my horns to be like, you know, disappear, come back kind of thing. And so, because someone in chat, aka Tuning Fork, said, "Oh, I want to steal your horns." And so, I was like, okay, there has to be a way to do it. So I have 122 hair. I have 122 hair meshes. To go through. So I read through 122 hair meshes, and luckily, number 122 was the one to turn off the left horn, and then 103 was to turn off the right horn. So, basically, we had to go through the whole list. You kind of like 3 seconds. It was like T plus 3 seconds. I mean, it's not perfectly. By the way, comedian, there's a slight. I mean, I'm not a perfect timer, so obviously 3 seconds versus 3 seconds, and like, how the program counts it isn't going to be exactly the same. So anyways, I just realized something. The Twitch chat is really, really wide. Yeah, it's true. So... Where... Do I really not have any dimensions? We'll take this sword, 2, 7, 10, 11. Well, the other half of the stream was just trying to figure out which spot to put myself on the screen because I couldn't figure it out. I was like, can I put myself right here? Put myself in the bottom left? Put myself in the bottom right? And I was trying to figure it out, and I just put myself right here. Do you have a like watch, like an analog one, like not a digital? Wait, and does anyone use analog watches anymore? Unless for like really fancy, cool-looking watches. I feel like it doesn't really fit in the most casual outfit. Like, if you could get a Fitbit or something, or Apple Watch. Okay, by the way, I absolutely hate the aesthetic of an Apple Watch. I do not like the aesthetic whatsoever. Everyone's like, oh, Apple Watch, trendy and everything. I don't like it. Obviously, it does have health benefits. Some of them have, like, a heart counter or something, or so they can track your, you know, if you're getting a heart attack or something. I mean, how much do you set it to from real time in the analog watts? Wait, wait, sorry. What do you mean by analog watts? I mean timer? Oh, I'm not counting in real time. I'm just counting in my head. I mean, I'm using so I have a program called Warudo. If you didn't know, that's how I do my VTube software. It's a software that has a lot of programming capabilities, although it uses control flow like visual programming. So it's like you drag the arrow from one thing to another thing from each module. So like one module would say turn off character message, and another module would say set delay for 5 seconds, and then that's how you enable and do stuff. But it has all your basic programming variables and concepts like booleans, conditions, variables. We're gonna put this right here. Your analog has to be set it from real time, or do you try to get into the second accuracy? Oh, I don't use analog watts. I was gonna say, wait a minute, I don't use analog watches. I was like thinking for a second, knew what your question was gonna be, but I was like, oh, I don't use analog watches. And now, I mean, the problem with analog watches is that I feel like they're either they look too formal, and you have to like, you know, if you're just like let's say you're running late for something, you're out and about, you're running late, and you're holding a bunch of stuff, and you just want to see what the time is. The little watch hands in the analog one are kind of hard to read if you're in like, you know, glasses, and so it's just a little bit hard to read. So you're running, and then you're like, what time is it? You squint and you don't see it, and then you go back to whatever you were doing. Black and red fits. I mean, there's definitely a market for analog. Analog, you know, the fancy watch collector people. But I honestly don't care in terms of like, I'm a little bit for watches. I'm kind of like more fashion and function. I mean, I care a little bit more about the fashion in watches than the function. But also, like, it can't be like ugly. Like, I don't want a big Ben 10 black watch on my arm. Wait a minute, but nowadays I don't really wear watches. They're gonna have a small comeback actually if you don't want to go far from tech. Yeah, I can see that coming. The problem is I haven't actually needed a watch for a long time. Once I got iPhone. Like, you just look at your iPhone, like, what time is it? Pull out phone. Oh, it's like whatever. It's 3:04 p.m. and then we just put the phone back. I haven't actually needed to have a watch after that. Or like, obviously, if I really need it, you understand what's an analog and the dial ones and not the one that is like those dial ones. Yeah, I know what an analog watch is. Like the problem. What's kind of quicker? I mean, it is kind of quicker, but trying to think. Yeah, no, I know what an analog watch is. I'm not that far away from technology. You know, if you tell a kid nowadays what an analog watch is, I don't think they could read the time using the hour and minute hands because they're too used to the digital clock. I mean, no, the problem is when I think of those analog watches, I think of what those old guys wear, the big, like, flashy gold kind of thing, or the what ladies wear, the teeny tiny, like, you know, hands and stuff. I haven't really, I don't really like having a watch on my hand. Just the feeling of having a watch on my hand feels a little bit uncomfortable. They stopped teaching it. Wait, they don't teach it in school anymore? Wait, are you actually serious? Wait, what? Take that back. Wait, that can't be true. Some people can't read the time in how long one. I mean, the problem is, the bigger the dial, the easier it is to read it. But also, I think it looks uglier if it had... If I were to get an analog watch in the ideal world where I didn't need glasses, my favorite type of analog watch is teeny tiny dial with like gold. I like gold. Gold, teeny tiny dial, gemstone. It has to like I like little gemstones, and I like it with thick hands. I like it with thick hands and gold. And like I like it small. I like a really small face. I don't like big faces, but I can't read small faces that well. But I hate cursive. I mean. Wait, they don't teach cursive in school anymore? Wait, what? This is revealing my age now. Wait, take it back. You have to be serious. They're not teaching it anymore? Uh-oh. No. I mean, I guess. Nope. Man, 8-Bit Taco, you must have like, do you have like a sibling who's currently in school at the moment? Or yes, that. The print is suitable. I mean, let me think. Cursive I can understand. Yes, cursive is kind of like outdated. Who needs to write swirly letters when you can just write regular letters? But also, I spent a lot of time having to do cursive. Like, we had a whole book. Like, we had a test. We had a cursive test. So you had to write every letter in the alphabet 2 times in cursive. And then if you didn't do it right, you would get points off. But, it was good. Because it teaches you how to get better with your hand-eye coordination. Which, oh, yeah. You know how I was talking about the other day about drawing? And, like, hand-eye coordination, just practicing drawing straight lines. Cursive helps you get your hand-eye coordination aligned with, like, you know, drawing lines that aren't just, like, the letters. I mean, obviously, you're just teaching regular alphabet letters. That also does the same exact thing. So I can see how it could be redundant. But I'm assuming the reason they got rid of cursive is they're going to replace it with something else, right? Another class that's more useful in this tech-literate age, right? Right? Oh. Right? Everyone? Is there cursive keycaps? Yes. There's keycaps for everything. You can get keycaps in Chinese, you can get keycaps in Japanese, you can get keycaps that are, like, cursive, keycaps that are pixelated. Keycaps are just keycaps, if you think about it. I mean, you can technically make your own keycap that's cursive. You can actually, you know, there's a whole group of people who just use blank keycaps with no symbols on them. It's like completely blank keycaps. And I think they're crazy because I can't type. I'm the type of person who has to look down sometimes to see, wait, where's the alt key? And if all my keycaps were blank white, I would never figure out where my alt key is. My handwriting is inspired by the Greek alphabet. That's a very fancy way of writing. I'm gonna say my handwriting looks absolute. Well, okay, so the problem is my handwriting is because I used to, when I was writing notes for lectures, I like to take all my notes by hand, by the way. There is computers and stuff. I'm not that old, but I like to take all my lecture notes by hand. So when the professor is talking at the speed of like 100 words per minute, and you're trying to catch, wait, what did he say? It's kind of just easier to write it by hand. What is Cornell notes? Uh-oh. You know, you think I have a note-taking strategy? I just put every single thing on I just put every single thing. I just put every single thing in a big list, and I call it a bullet point list. Sorry, let me grab some water real quick. I just put everything in a single bullet point list. Do you think I organized my notes? So the thing is, I took all my... Okay, here, to reveal my really bad studying habits. So, okay, I like to take my notes by hands because sometimes professors in my class, professors would not allow you to have computers in class. They said, oh, the distraction. Same thing in high school or middle school. They're like, you can't have a computer. You must take notes by hand, kind of thing. So I'm used to taking notes by hand. And since the teacher would always talk way too fast, I basically would just write as fast as possible. And I didn't really care about the legibility of my notes. And so then I go back, I go back to my notes. And I look at it, and I'm like, what in the world did I just write? And I have no idea what I just wrote. So I just kind of like... my handwriting is very illegible when I write really fast. I'm not a fast writer. But when the thingamajig... what do you call it? When I have time to write stuff down, my handwriting actually looks okay. So if you see my drawing streams, you see me write, and that's how I write. I write really fast because I'm used to that's how you're supposed to write for notes. But my handwriting actually is fine if I just take a minute to slow down for a second. Now the problem is the professors don't slow down. I had to sit to the problem. That's why I see the print. I mean, sometimes I just use computer. Sometimes I do take computer notes because sometimes it's a lot more convenient. Just for like, let's say this class has a lot of like, you're taking an art class, and it's a lot of like, you know, put the picture of the artist you're talking about kind of helps when you're talking about art notes. You're like, yeah, so we're talking about the Mona Lisa, and it uses this technique, and like, you kind of want a picture of the Mona Lisa for reference, so you know what the professor's talking about. So it's kind of easier to do that with digital than to do it with pen and paper. But I'm actually surprised that they don't teach they don't really teach they don't teach you how to read an analog clock. That's the other thing. So I understand. Oh wait, by the way, Cornell notes. I think I know what you're talking about. I think I tried to do it for like a few of my notes, and then I gave up because it was too much work. Yeah. I think I know what you're talking about. I've seen it before. They sometimes call it other things. Mona Lisa or Mona Lisa. You just typed the same thing twice. Yeah. So, it's kind of, what do you call? Ooh, what's this? What do we get? Ooh, we take that. Take this. Boots. Crit chance. Ooh, yes. Damage to all counter. No, this is all bad. Okay. You're saying it differently? Oh, well, I can't tell through text, so I'm gonna just... I'm not consistent with my Mona Lisa. I'm sorry, I'm not... If you come to this channel, do not expect me to pronunciate things correctly. As we have seen in my Dredge stream. If you go back to my Dredge stream. That's... There's a whole section of the game where we've learned that I can't pronounce things correctly. Ooh. It was a big running theme in that game. Peak linguistics. Yeah, so I don't really understand why... Okay, I understand why they got rid of cursive. I don't understand why they got rid of analog clocks. Like, analog clocks still exist. Like, you go to, like, I don't know, we'll go to your coffee shop. I bet they're using an analog clock. Or if you go to, I don't know, like, you go to the library. I'm pretty sure they're using an analog clock. Like, they're not gonna pull out, like... it's like, you know, it's kind of like a... It's like a fashion thing. You don't like having a big digital clock in the back of your library. You want your nice, sleek analog clock in your Starbucks or whatever coffee shop they have nowadays. But I'm pretty sure... Ooh, I got something. Yes, but that's a wall clock. I mean, sorry, they still have hands and stuff. Like, I believe in my grandma's house, we still use analog clocks and stuff. So how in the world would you be able to? I'm thinking, like, why wouldn't you teach your kids how to read an analog clock? I mean, yes, everyone here uses that. I'm surprised. There's no way you can just get rid of such thing. Also, in this game, you'll hear grandma clock ding dong each cycle. I mean, if you look at this, so good and classy. I mean, even in Minecraft, they don't have clocks, right? Wait, they do. Actually, there is a Minecraft one. There are digital wall clocks. I mean, I'm sorry, when I say analog or digital, I'm talking about analog with the, you know, hour hand, second hand, minute hand, and digital being like you have the numbers on the screen. I'm just to clarify, if anything, if we're getting good. We're not, I'm like, there could be a digital clock that has the hands on the screen, or you can have an analog clock with numbers. I'm saying, I'm referring to if it has numbers or hands. But I feel like if you have hands, like it's still quite common to use that, like a lot of places. The long hand, short hand, tic tac numbers are on both. I mean, no, sorry, not numbers. I mean, numbers are on both, but like digital clocks, the numbers are the time, while the hand one, hand or no hand. What about that? We'll refer to them as the one. Digital is the one with no hands, and then analog with hands. I mean, there's digital clocks that mimic analog clocks, but like, Taco, why am I arguing with you? You understand what I mean, right? Ooh, spider. Linguistics, by the way. I am very bad. The only problem is inaccuracy. Analog shift 1 seconds per day. Mechanical 1 second shift. No battery do 10 seconds a day. Oh, I forgot they use quartz for that. Oops. They use a rock. Oh no, everything circles back to rock. Sorry. If someone keeps mentioning rocks, and every single time I hear rock now, I think of Tuning Fork yelling rock. Or Formex. It was Formex who yelled at rock, by the way. There's someone named Formex who kept asking for a rock for their drawing streams, and I would always deny them and not drawing them a rock. And every single time someone else in chat would ask for a rock also, because Formex didn't get his rock, I would draw something that is not a rock. And they were like, we just kept going until suddenly I finally drew a rock, and then now everyone asks for rocks randomly. That's if you're wondering what this is referencing. Oh, let's put this right here. Oh, dang it, and get rid of you. And you. I don't know what to do this. So yeah, if you're wondering what I'm referencing, that's what I'm referencing. I'm not quite sure though why do sundial rocks work with 24-hour sunlight. I'm assuming if you live in the middle of, like, I don't know, the North Pole or South Pole, perhaps clocks might not work as intended if you're using a sundial clock. I just realized how horrible that would probably be. Called the sundial for a reason. I was gonna say, isn't there like a spots in the world where they get either 0% sunlight or 100% sunlight, and it would probably be totally useless. Let's go grab rat roll. Greenland. I mean, are any Greenlanders here? Is Greenland Greenland is not a populous country. I'm pretty sure like one city, like New York City, is pretty much more populated than Greenland is. I'm not 100% sure about the statistics, but I'm pretty sure it probably might be the case. It's like calling U.S. no gun land. Okay, to be fair, the U.S. didn't have guns until like later on. I get 24-hour sunlight in the summer. Taka, where in the world do you live? Where in the world? Where's your summer solstice? What? Your summer solstice is like 24 hours almost. What the? Anyways, I'm just surprised. Put this right here. We'll just keep it for now. To be fair, there was no there's no until like 1770. The United States. I think the independence of the United States is 1776. To be exact, I believe it's 1776. If you're going by exactly. Ooh. Just so lower, find two land, name each two in the reverse way. I'm pretty sure because they found Greenland full of ice, and they called it Greenland to trick people into thinking it had land. And they found Iceland, they called it Iceland because it was green, and they want to trick people into thinking it only had ice. And then to this day they haven't changed it, so everyone else in the world still thinks it has no ice or green. I don't know. What is in Greenland what will you go to do in Greenland besides like nature stuff? There's not really much to visit there. The food, like pickled sardines and stuff. Strugglesome or something. What it's called. I still can't get over what kids did, and like they have no bad like. I mean, there is American culture. The problem is the other half of America doesn't believe it exists. So, there is technically American culture. If you've taken an English class, there's quite a bit of stuff they talk about. For example, you know, the American modernism movement, the poetry, the whole antebellum South thing. The problem is a lot of that history. Oh, you mean Indian culture, American Indian? Oh, sorry, you mean Native American? Sorry, they call it Indian, but it means Native American, and get it all confused. And so I think the correct way, the terminology nowadays is Native American, just not to get confused with Indian who live in India. It's a confusing name. Well, the point was that they thought they were in India, so they called them Indians, but they were not in India. So they they didn't have GPS back then, so they thought they were in India, but they were not in India. Let me see. I'm gonna put this right here. What was that? Okay, what do we got? We got... Ooh, we'll take this. And then we got 9 crit damage chance. This is better. And then we got this 11 crit damage chance. This is better. Boots, this is better. And then necklace, 11 damage to all attack speed. This is better. Yes, that's good. The world was a globe. Okay, I believe the flat earth movement started out as a joke. It was a meme, right? Like, there's no way someone thought the earth would be flat. And then, apparently, they found the population of people who were dumb enough to believe that, or ignorant to believe, that yes, the earth could be flat. Even though Galileo and all those other people figured it out, like, 300 years ago that the Earth wasn't flat. Or actually, they figured out 1,000 years ago. They figured out like at least 1,000 years ago, right? Pretty sure it was obvious. You just use basic math. The Earth is cube. No. If you use math, you can figure it out obviously by math purposes. One of the Greek philosophers, the way they did it, it was if you have two towers and the shadow of the tower, and you just measure the shadow of one tower versus the other tower, and using basic geometry, you will notice that the towers don't have the same, they don't have the same height or something if you look through, or the horizon. I believe it's based on the horizon, so they wouldn't be the same because of geometry. If some people basics. It is in Minecraft. Like the Greeks in 3800 BC or something. Okay, history is not exactly my best subject. Gonna let you know. So I'm gonna have to take all my history knowledge with a grain of salt. Oh my god, there's only 2 people on Twitch. Tuning Fork and Borna. Yeah, there's only 2 people on Twitch. You gotta straddle. We'll put it right here. I'll put this right here. Oh, we put this right here. Randomly chatting. I don't know. The reason why I told people to go on Twitch is so I can get my horn stolen. Which I don't know why I'm encouraging this. The music is still good. Also, how's the volume? I made it quieter. It was really, really loud last time, apparently, and I wasn't paying attention. Just gonna put these all down. Hi, comedian. Hello there, Obi-Wan Kenobi. No. Wait, it says there's still only 2 people on Twitch. Oh my god. For some reason, Twitch always is not accurate with the viewer count. So if it says 2 on my end and then it says something else for your end, it only counts for 2 on my end for purposes of statistics. For the statistics stuff. So it says there's only 2 people on Twitch now. Uh-oh. I forgot. Borna had to go to sleep. Oh, Borna had to go to sleep. Or maybe... I think you have to talk every so often. But I don't know why. Why it doesn't... I don't get it. I can hear better now? What do you mean I can hear better now? I turned the volume down. I didn't turn it... I turned it down. Also, how's my audio mic? I changed my audio settings on my microphone from like 3 streams ago. I don't think you could tell the difference, by the way. But I did change it. Ooh. How are we gonna do this? It's fine. I like to have my game like a little bit quieter than my voice. Not too, cause otherwise it gets really loud sometimes. Ooh, steal resources. Steal grand additional trophies. Resources. How are we gonna do this? Why is there so many tickets? I don't know, I feel like your voice a bit more higher. What are your thoughts? Am I annoying Yapper? No, comedian, you're kind of remind me of... You know what's funny? You kind of remind me of another person in chat. What was their name? Lynn. You remind me of Lynn. I don't know why. You have very similar manners of speaking. Maybe not exactly the same. Similar energy. Not... Oh, no, wait. What is this? What are these things? Very amusing. Lynn is not kind of busy. Also, they live in a different time zone. And, you know, they're probably not awake. But, I don't know why. Let's see. I'm gonna put this right here. And we continue. No, we stay. I believe this one is an angel. No, it's not. I'm the con. Did this George remember him now? Did you try him? I took it a little longer than trying to explain that he is in the world. Seraclin vision. All messages I'm on the righteous path, and no, I was nothing to do with his magic. And how? Forget it. I actually don't care. Thank you for the offer. I refuse. Bye bye. Look, I have cool math. What are your thoughts on me? Who is the most annoying yapper? I mean, you're not terribly annoying. It's just that you just talk a lot. That's the only difference. You're telling just scared. You want to know if I'm really telling the truth, right? No, the maker is really one who returns everything to oblivion. Would you accept it and submit it? Are you asking out of curiosity? Let me think. Asking because I want to help you. To tell the truth, even knowing you're right, I want to change a thing. What? Literally, the real the maker. You're telling me all the nonsense just because you're unable to compute and print it. All you still resist it, even though knowing as well. Wait, is she not an angel? He has a cool mask though. I don't know. I guess it remained to me, I guess. You know what? I will oppose you again and again. Maybe someday we'll be continue conversation, but not today. For I am filled with anger. Is it righteous anger? It is righteous anger. Exclamation mark. My voice is higher? Wait, no. I didn't change my volume of my voice to be higher pitched. I made it lower pitched. Wait, what? I made my voice lower pitched. If you don't know how this boss works, it summons mirrors. You either attack the mirrors or the boss with a certain chance. So if all 5 mirrors are up, you have a 100% chance to attack the mirrors. If some mirrors go away, then you can more likely get attacked the boss. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. That one Adventure Time thing is that what I think about. You can rage all you want. Your rage won't stop me. I am enraged, but not you. I was given such power by him unworthy. I cannot convince a single fool to lower his weapon. How can I retract my message interest? I don't use it often. You can't retract it, comedian. There is no delete button. Everything you put on the internet is permanent. Permanent. Okay, we'll put it back. One more servant of God's up Paris because of me. And this is it. I'm burning your body this time. Farewell to you. Burn me, cut me to pieces, burn me. There's no difference. I am the faith itself. Do you think you can kill faith? Isn't this the plot of Shadowverse? Sorry. I know, but I think I've learned a lot from you. I will have faith. Okay, just by the way. Side Games, the creator of Uma Musume, they also make another game called Shadowverse. It's kind of like a TCG card game similar to Hearthstone. And the character there is Eris. She's a priestess who believes into the Maker, the Morning Star, who wants to basically obliterate all of the planet and wipe out humanity. And she believes in it because he's like, oh no, humanity's better if we all die and get reborn or something. And this is what it reminds me of. Knight deck supremacy. What? You're a swordcraft user, Tuning Fork? How dare you? Tuning Fork, you're a swordcraft user? No. That's the word. Absolutely, I hate swordcraft. I'm so sorry. If you play Shadowverse, there's different classes similar to Hearthstone, and my favorite classes, if I had to rank them, was Dragoncraft. Number 1, I love dragons. Who could have known? Figured it out. Number 2 was Runecraft. That one's pretty much like the Mage class. Dragon is pretty much like Druids in Hearthstone. Mixed. It's the ramping class. Number 3 was, what was it? Number 3 was... It was either Shadowcraft, which is basically like the Warlock or Necromancer class. And then... the 4th one was Heavencraft, which is like Priest in Hearthstone. It's the stalling healing class. Then there was... I didn't really use 4. I guess the next one is Bloodcraft, which is like... basically Warlock from Hearthstone. It's the sacrifice your health to do big damage, but you're low health for effects to happen. And then there was Forestcraft was like Rogue. It's all about comboing minions and bouncing them back to your hand. I didn't like Forestcraft very much. It's kind of awkward to play. Hello. Welcome, Math Lover. I see comedian is in Twitch. Sword is balanced with backup, provoke big damage. So Swordcraft, my least favorite class, is a board-oriented class. So it's all about summoning knights and knights and kings. I forgot what they call the traits, but there's knights and commanders. That's the name. So you have the commander trait and the knight trait. So you would summon knights and they would get buffs from commanders, and commanders would provide unique buffs to the knights. And I did not like well, the problem is 8-Bit Taco Shadowverse is currently at not end of life service, but they're currently on no more receiving updates mode anymore. Because Shadowverse is gonna get a second version of it now. They're making Shadowverse 2. They're pulling off an Overwatch moment. So currently Shadowverse is kind of like in life support mode, and then they're making Shadowverse Beyond the World 2, which is basically the Overwatch 2 of the Shadowverse, and it's pretty much the same game, but they you know, you have to redo all the stuff. You have to remake your collection, and it's the same mechanics kind of. Well, actually, they changed one mechanic, the evolution mechanic. So what makes Shadowverse unique is rather than having hero powers like Hearthstone. Yeah, so rather than having hero powers like Hearthstone, not Overwatch, Shadowverse has like well, it's basically like Hearthstone, but with smaller board, less health, and faster matches, and lots of anime characters. That's the main difference. But instead of having hero powers for each class, every class has the same power, which is called evolution points. You apply evolution points, and they would give your monster buffs or something. So when you level up, you would unlock a evolution. Like, so for example, you apply, like, for some monsters, like if you evolve them, they do 5 damage to a follower. Or, like, it'll do, like, every time you summon a new monster, give it +1 attack kind of thing. So evolution points were pretty much really important to the game. The first person that goes each turn gets only 2 evolution points, while the second person gets 3. And it was a pretty fun game, except the part that they stopped supporting it. There's no more expansions or anything. It is strategic. Well, there's pretty much there's rotation mode, which since they don't release any new cards, the rotation changes every so often based on previous expansions. And then there's like unlimited mode where you just play every single expansion at once. And the unlimited mode pretty much has a pretty staple meta. I mean, it's basically each class has one meta deck that can work in unlimited mode, and any other meta deck won't work because of you get destroyed by the meta deck. So non-meta strategies unlimited is basically will get destroyed by the meta strategy. For example, Runecraft's meta strategy is there's a spell card called Dimensional Shift, and it grants you an extra turn if you play it. And the only thing is it costs 20 points to play it, and you only can have a max of 10 points in the game, right? So, and you get a point every turn like Hearthstone. And if you want to get to Dimensional Shift to work, you have to use cards that have cost reduction. So Spellcraft, Spellcraft is the one I like to play, sorry. It's not called Richcraft, but Spellcraft is, or Runecraft is, or whatever. Runecraft, the way you play it is, every time you play a spell, it reduces the cost of one of your cards. And so you play a bunch of spells, but then to get your card cost down, and then you can play the Dimensional Shift and then put all your minions on the board the previous turn and get your spells down, and then you play Dimensional Shift and you attack them and you win by turn 5. Now, there's a lot of cards that help reduce your cost. Oh, by the way, this is Loop Hero, by the way. Loop Hero is kind of like, it's a bit of a roguelike. It's a roguelite where you go in a circle, you kill monsters, and you put down tiles that give you different effects. For example, hero gets 8 times loop experience each time the heart map tiles placed 7 kills enemies, 20% stable, 20% chances or 1 shatter. Ooh, 1 less ability has no effect on boss. Ooh, take this. We stay. So basically, you put down tiles like this, and it gives you different effects. For example, the desert tile gives you enemies less health. The grove tiles give you plant monsters, which then you can use to get more materials. Yeah, the spider tile gives you spider monsters for spider materials, and you use these materials to build your camp to improve each run. So that's the roguelike part of it, the roguelite part, where every single time you get materials, you can use to upgrade your camp for future runs. For example, I'm on the healing tile that gives you 38% chance of 38 health every single time you go onto it. But if you upgrade your camp, it gives you more health per one, and that's how this game works, pretty much. I'm gonna put this right here. Okay, so aren't these all just Uno, but with powers and visible gameplay? Wait, are you referring to Shadowverse or Loop Hero? In my opinion, if you like Hearthstone, but you want it with more anime characters, and you want it with more, like, powerful effects and faster games, this, Shadowverse is the game for you. In my opinion, it's pretty fun playing Dragoncraft. My favorite Dragoncraft deck to play was called Buff Dragon. So basically, there's cards that all center around giving your other cards health. So, in your deck, all cards in your deck health. So you play a card, it gives all the cards in your deck +2 health, right? And you just keep playing more and more of those cards till you get like 100 health or something. And each card would have health threshold. So every time it reaches a certain health threshold, like let's say if it has at least 15 health, it has 15 at least. But D&D style like games are my thing. It's not D&D style game. It's not D&D. It's like Hearthstone. It's exactly like Hearthstone. You want to play a card game, a whole wiki feature for each card to play Yu-Gi-Oh? Okay, I'm not a big fan of Yu-Gi-Oh. I tried playing Yu-Gi-Oh because I watched the anime, and I was like, okay, so the synchro summon, the guy, you need to have a level 5 synchro summon material with a level 2 synchro summon material, and they have to both be mechanical types because it can't work if you have a nature type. And then they also need to have like if you want to exceed someone, summon something, you need to sacrifice a level 2 monster and a level 3 monster, and it becomes an exceed point. You can use the exceed point to use another effect, and that effect lets you get to have double amount of attack for one turn, and then you can once that used 3 times, then the next part effect will be, and then I kind of get lost after that. Or if you want to pendulum summon something, you put the pendulum in the lower half, and the pendulum with the bigger number on the right, and the pendulum summons everything from the left to the right with the levels in between matching the levels, or being in between the levels. And you're like, well, variant entries hard for new players. I mean, the problem is that Yu-Gi-Oh has several decades of like gameplay built over time, and I like the beginning of the game was like you summon a blue eyes white dragon and it has 3,000 attack and 2,500 defense and it has no other effects. That was your gameplay. Dark magician had 2,500 attack and that was his big thing. Nowadays it's like you summon like, I don't know, then you have like what was it, pendulum eye dragon, and it's like, okay, so you can pendulum summon this thing and that thing, and you have this keyword, and you use this keyword to summon these things from this deck if it has this keyword. And that's why it's kind of like, it was okay in the beginning, but as it goes on and on, you kind of get like, you know how you get like software bloat? You just get a lot of bloat over time. That to new players is, for old veteran players, it's okay because like, oh, we've been playing this game for 5 years. Of course, we're gonna need new stuff. It's like League of Legends. But then you like, for new players, like, what in the world is happening? Oh wait, I need to get more weapons. Let me put this up. Critical damage. Oops. Pure damage. This is better. And we're critical damage chance, pure damage, critical damage chance, pure damage, critical damage. This is better. No. Counter. No, we'll just keep that. Anyways. So Sanoverse, I think I really liked it. I mean, it's pretty fun. So my actual favorite deck to play besides Dragoncraft. So the buff dragon would be like, oh, let's say you reach 15 health. You could do 10 damage to the enemy hero or something like that, and you gain +2 attack or something. Or like if you have enough health, if you meet the health threshold, this minion evolves and then it can immediately attack. Or if you meet the health threshold, it does this big thing. Usually, restore 10 health to your hero, something like that. So Sanoverse, the health threshold was about 20. So basically, a lot of cards are all about doing big attacks to finish you off. It follows pretty much the standard Magic the Gathering style kind of card combat. So, you know, there's different types of deck, right? There's a control decks, combo decks, and you know, control. Control, combo. I don't like RPG style games. Now, this is not RPG. This is a card game. It's a TCG card game. Trading card game, you know, like Pokemon Pocket or something, or Hearthstone. Difference, it's not an RPG. It's like you have cards and you play the cards, and the cards have different effects. Like, have you ever played Slay the Spire or it's like you have cards, so you put cards on the board, and you know. It's not an RPG. An RPG is defined as someone you have a character and you control the character. Like, think of Legend of Zelda. You play as a character, technically. persona. You play as character. Carded game is like you have cards and you play the cards versus another opponent, like Yu-Gi-Oh. Like I summon Blue Eyes White Dragon attack mode, and I play Mirror Force or something. That's a card game. We'll put this right here. I'm probably not the right person to ask for explaining these topics. But, no, so I summoned Seraclin in attack mode. So Hearthstone, if you're not familiar with it, basically follows the Magic the Gathering kind of. You get 1 mana point per each turn. You can have a maximum of 10 mana points. You can play monsters or heroes or whatever. Each hero has each hero has a health stat and attack stat. You can attack with the monsters after 1 turn. And then they have different effects. Like one monster can play, I don't know, like 5 damage to the opposite monster. Or you understand. If you've ever seen Hearthstone, you understand. That's how it works, right? I need mountain. I don't have any mountain. We get rid of this thing. Vampire. More vampires. Okay, is that enough vampires? I think that's enough vampires. Dr. Disrespect is... I don't know who that is. Okay, anyways. Basically, my favorite deck to play in Shadowverse was the Runecraft Earthright deck. So you would summon these tokens called Earth tokens. Earth tokens could stack on top of each other, and they take up 1 spot on the board. You can use up other cards when you have Earthright effects, would let you use up the Earth token effect. So if you, you know what? I have a relevant Pro ZD card game. You know what? Why don't we just put this in the chat? I think I think that's wait. Let me find the relevant Pro ZD for it. Shadowverse. I think you know which link this is. You know, actually, wait. Let me put this one. This is the better one. Just take one minute. Watch the second one. I'll delete the first one. You all are watching it, right? Yeah, so in that video, that's basically what Shadowverse is a reference to Shadowverse, by the way. It's not exactly like that, but it's a pretty close parody of what happens in the game. Man, you're all gonna think I'm crazy now. If that's how the game is played. What the hell was that? It was I play a cow token and attack. I play moo cow, and then I play carnage cow, which then buffs all my other cows. And by the way, that's just the if you're wondering when your opponent can't finish you off in a card game by Pro ZD, that's the link. You know I'll add it to the chat. Card game. That was consuming my time. I mean, oh, there's only 2 people on Twitch. Someone has to straddle on over to Twitch. Someone has to go into attack mode on Twitch. I mean, play moo cow in attack mode on Twitch. No. Someone has to go. Someone has to go on the Twitch and play a Moo Cow card attack mode. There's some. Wait, let me post it in the Twitch chat too, so they have relevance. Here it is. Ooh. Here's the relevant link. Ooh, wait, treasury. Put it right here. Put it this right here. Yeah, that's kind of what happened in Shadowverse a little bit. I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of what happens. Uh-oh, I can't do this treasury. No! I don't have any room. So you can basically get a certain... There's a 30 cap. There's a 30 cap for each material. So I'm just waiting for it to hit the cap. Let's see. Crit damage chance. Yes. 14 pure. Ooh. 292. This is better. And then 14 crit damage chance, crit damage chance, crit damage chance, crit damage chance. And then crit damage chance. And one crit damage chance as much as possible if you can't figure it out. Crit damage chance. 13. No. 13. 14. 4. No. 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 Okay. There we go. Oh. Is this better? No, it's about the same. So it's kind of like, that's what Shadowverse is kind of like. So I play, okay, my favorite deck, the Earthright deck. After you consume 8 Earthright tokens from the board, using your other minions to summon them and use them up, you can basically do big damage to the enemy and win the game. That's how it worked. It was a combo deck. If you haven't figured out, Runecraft is the combo class, and they had very funny combos. Big funny, big combo. Temporal beacon. No. Spider. Here. We're gonna Oblivion this thing right out of existence. Yep, bye-bye. Yeah, so my favorite deck... Okay, I hate the Swordcraft class. I like the Dragoncraft and Runecraft. Those are my two favorite. If you look at my stats, it's like 500 Dragoncraft, 400 Runecraft, 0 of the other... Like, basically 10 of the other ones. I never touched the other classes. Yeah, I would say the game is pretty good, but not, like, beginner-friendly, maybe. It's like that Pro ZD skit. When you try to play a card game... when you try to play a card game and you're about to lose. So, okay, so there's... By the way, if you're not used to card games, there's about 3 main deck types. It's basically rock, paper, scissors, if you think about it. Abstracting, I'm talking about an abstract sense, by the way. So in an abstract sense, there's about 3 main classes. There's control, that all like this is the basic card design principles. Ooh, wait. Put it right here. Put it right here. This right here, and this right here, and then this right here. This right here. There we go. So the maximum is 20, for this map. You can have about 20 materials. So I'm just getting farming material to get about 20. Damage to all, counter 3. Oh, that's better. Okay, so the main 3 types of card decks are control decks, combo decks, and aggro decks. Aggro decks are, I mean, when I say aggressive, are basically they want to put as much low-cost aggressive monsters on the board as possible to get rid of their opponent as soon as possible. Like just swarm them with a lot of stuff. They can't do anything. That's how it works. And then okay, so what's the counter to that? Control decks. Control decks are all about using like clearing out large wave of enemies, basically kind of reacting to your enemy and keeping the board in a safe state until you, like, you know, can do your big combo or something. So you basically want to, like, outlast. It's kind of like if the aggro is going on the offensive, you basically want to outlast their attack until they run out of juice, and then once they run out of juice, you basically that's when you attack them. That's how it works. Ooh, let's increase your cap. Yes. Let's go with thicket. No deserts. Ooh, rocks, more rocks. Rocks. Rock. Rock. Okay, and then, sorry, I got distracted. So then, okay, so what counters control decks then? If a control deck counters aggressive decks, what counters control decks? Control decks are countered by combo decks. So combo decks are all about getting their big combo off. So like, let's say you have a card, like it says, after you play 5 cards, win the game. That's what a combo deck would be. And Runecraft, that's what I technically, that's technically what I play. You wait till you hit your ring condition, and that's when you basically want to survive until you hit your ring condition. And then the counter to that is, you guessed it, aggro deck. So it kind of goes rock, paper, scissors. So aggro beats control, aggro beats combo beats control beats aggro. And this is pretty much what a lot of game design, card game design, boils down to. Let's figure out where I'm gonna put this. Can I put anything? Right here, maybe. Rocks. Did I make any? Did anyone pay attention to that? No one paid attention to that, did they? How are we doing on Twitch? 3, 4. Did anyone pay? No. Did anyone pay attention to what I just said? To what? To any of what the stuff. The thingamajig about how deck building and yeah, okay. Deck archetypes as what they're called. Okay, we're gonna retreat on this one. Okay, so this is time to retreat time. Oh, which I'm yes, but I'm not really interested type of person. Oh, I'm sad. We're gonna use this, then we're gonna use this, and then we're gonna use this, and then we're gonna use 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Retreat. Okay, what can we build? River! Oh, I need 3, 2. I don't have enough. How do I get this purpley orb thing? Purpley orb thing and watery orb thing. Let's see. Encyclopedia. Purpley orb thing. Purpley orb thing. Blue orb. Purpley orb things. Magic enemies. Cosmic enemies. Do not know what that is. Swamp and liquid enemies. Swarm and liquid. I don't know what that is either. Everyone just calm down, or is it normally I yap too much? No, it's been strangely quiet these last few days, comedian. So you're not just yapping a lot, it's just that not many people are talking. Like if I go on the YouTube chat rate, it's only been 2 people chatting. So it's not too let's see. Supplies. Magic or cosmic is only the second boss? Oh, great. Okay, let's do this again then. Actually, wait. Encyclopedias, monsters. Okay, liquid, cosmic maids. Cosmic. Oh, wait. It's the first boss. You bamboozled me. It's the first boss. This is a living enemy. This is the cosmic maze one. Cosmic maids. Cosmic maze. Time to do the first one then. Or this thing. Fatalism, 33 combat, but effective little about the watchers. It was this thing. Oh, I forgot, sorry. Well, time to go beat up this thing. What is this thing? Commit and kill, generate cards, ghost. Oh, okay, I know what to do. Let's go with Expedition, first one. I'll show you off the Necromancer class, why not? I don't think I want vampires anymore. Vampires are sad. Vampires, bye-bye. And then we're gonna bring in... Cemetery? Who cares about a cemetery? Who wants to go in Battlefield? Let's go. Necromancer time. So I don't personally like Necromancer class very much. As you could tell, they can't use weapons. They can't equip the Armor Eater. Oh, let's put it right, I don't know, here. They can't equip armor. They can't equip. They only can equip a book, 2 rings, and a necklace. If you unlock the armory, you can equip the shield, but that's it. So they use books, and they summon skeletons to attack for them. That's how this class works. It's kind of weird because, like, imagine going into battle with just a book, 2 rings, and a necklace. Like, you don't have your pants. You don't have a weapon. You just walk in with a book and you're no pants. No boots either. No boots, no hat, no arm, no shirt, no pants. I'm sorry. Let's go make this faster. I mean, this can go a lot faster. We'll put this one at max speed. It doesn't matter. For this boss particularly, the Necromancer boss is really... I'm sorry, Necromancer is really good because it only attacks 1 target at a time. And the Necromancer, as you can tell, summons more than 1 target. So the boss can't hit all the targets at once because there's too many of them. Desert, go. But I still can't take it seriously. I still can't get over the fact you don't wear anything. You go into battle with no pants. Like, I'm gonna whack you over with a book. Like, oh wait, there is a character in Honkai Star Rail. By the way, I'm gonna talk about Honkai Star Rail because that might be what we're doing for our tier list. If you haven't played it, it's a MiHoYo game, so it's made by the same people who made Genshin Impact. It's quite actually good, in my opinion. Although there could be arguments for made if you don't like turn-based RPG games. But I personally like it very much. I'm not sure if everyone else likes it too much, but yeah. One of the the current arc right now is Greek themed, so it's all about Greek tragedies. Yay! Well, if you think about it, not so yay, because I'm pretty sure if you understand how Greek tragedies work, they kind of all like, you know, tragedy. Yeah, I don't think there's too many people today. It is called Memorial Day, so a lot of people are probably busy. Although it says it has people viewing it, but I have no idea who said people are in the amalgamation of YouTube. It just says you have viewers, but who? Ooh, what about this right here? Oh, I should have gotten rid of the thing. I don't want the... I didn't want the towers. Okay, we'll put this right here, and we continue. Man, my skeletons kind of suck. Finally, I got a book. I just needed a book so my skeletons would be better. Attack speed's probably better than this current attack speed. Oh no! Tuning fork! There's only 2 people on Twitch. There's only 3 people on YouTube, so you just have to send someone on YouTube to Twitch. Anyone want to like see summon themselves to the Twitch? Man, I don't want to understand that Yu-Gi-Oh! Ever synchro summon the Twitch. I don't know what we're talking about. Haha, okay, I'm so sorry, comedian. I know you hate the Twitch interface, and it kind of sucks. But like, if Tuning Fork wants to steal my horns, and you gotta put more people on Twitch, and they had to fight. Well, let's see. Ooh, this is better than this one. This is better. So this class, as you can tell, basically happens every single... It gives you stuff every single time. Ooh, this is better than this. Hello, comedian. Now we have 3 people on Twitch. Yay! I still don't understand how Twitch counts viewers. It doesn't make any sense to me. I need to get rid of these desert tiles. They're useless. Oh no, they give mage enemies. I remember now. They give mage enemies. 2.3, 2.2, or 2.2. This is better. It shows 5 here. Oh, what the? Why is there 5 now? Hello, people on Twitch. Welcome to the stream. My name is Seraclin, the masquerade Vtuber. I stream every day around 2 PM Eastern time. If you like what you see, make sure to like the video and follow Twitch. Sorry. On YouTube, it's called subscribe. You can follow me on YouTube. You can subscribe to me on YouTube or follow me on Twitch. Either way. Oh, they left. They're gone. I'm sad. spider. Spider. We'll go over here. Spider. Well. May I go? Okay, then. Okay, then I'll stay. No. See, the thing is, it's a comedian. It's an average of 3 viewers. So if you stay, it helps bring up the average. Because currently we're at below average. So the whole class needs to bring up their average. Sorry, if we go by math. Ooh, is it better? If we go by math, it basically goes by if it's like kind of like your GPA. You have to. No, wait, that's a bad school analogy. It's kind of like your GPA if you think about it. But basically, we're currently at below 3. So if we had the more people we have, the better it is to keep it above 3 average. Because it has to stay at a 3 average, unfortunately. We don't get that many people on Twitch. Is there actually people who just use Twitch and then like suddenly, you know, you click onto a random streamer and you're like, yeah, I'm gonna click on this random streamer and then like watch them. I don't think I've ever had that experience on Twitch. I'll put this right here. No, they can't exist. I mean, the Twitch interface doesn't really lend itself to discovering new people like YouTube. Like on YouTube, you have your YouTube recommendations, and your YouTube recommendations say, yeah, look at this person, and they're streaming this game, and then... Ooh, each time a hero passes... Resource cap. Yes. I am one, but I clicked on YouTube because I clicked on your random Minecraft at random. On random. You know what's really funny? I think Tuning Fork discovered my channel by autoplay. Like they had autoplay on, they landed on my channel. And I think Borna discovered me on based from the Elden Ring stream, and then some people just discover me by their recommended. Right? Like, so they get recommended stream, and I'm like, I have no idea what a VTuber is. I have no idea what game you're playing, but I just clicked on it, and then they're like, yep, I'm gonna stay. Which is, wait, you're in that category too. But like, it's kind of like, I don't know how YouTube recommends things. It's kind of random. So some weeks we'll have a lot of new people, and some weeks we might not have any new people at all. Oh, dang it, he disappeared. That little guy right there, I'm gonna call him Time Watcher Bob. Is kind of we need to kill him. Oh, he escaped. Dang it. It's good for the channels. Yeah, so most of the time, if you probably have watched any Twitch streamer whatsoever, a lot of them have a YouTube channel for posting VODs and stuff. And like that YouTube channel will also serve as a way to get recommended this stuff, because they'll usually have 2 YouTube channels, one for posting VODs, because VODs don't tend to get lots of rewatches, and one for posting actual YouTube content, which then will get recommended and then push people to their YouTube, their Twitch channel. Because Twitch doesn't really have a recommendation algorithm. It kind of does, but like unless you're big, it doesn't really recommend you. And you're streaming and you're playing a really popular game that no one else is playing, which is very unlikely someone's gonna play a game that is really popular and no one else is playing. Yeah. So I don't know. Yeah, the Twitch. So the YouTube. Most people will get their YouTube algorithm to get the recommendations, and then they'll push them to Twitch, which is I'm not doing a very good job at that because most people don't use Twitch. I don't really need... I'm not trying to aim for Twitch partnership or anything. I mean, for a partnership, that's like the bigger one. There's affiliate and partner. So affiliate's the tiny one. Partners is the big one. I'm not really aiming for partners because that needs to average about, I think, not 100 viewers. About 75 viewers, I believe. An average of 75 viewers per stream for the partners, which I don't know. I'm more concerned about like just getting affiliate just so I can enable stupid things like I want to make a poll. How can I can't make polls on Twitch because you don't have it, or you can't do channel point redeems unless you unlock it. Like, sorry, Tuning Fork. Yeah, those are the things of how it works. Ooh, what's this? 200. That is better. Oh, there's now 1 person on YouTube. Who is the 1 person on YouTube? Well, okay. The good thing is about YouTube is, so YouTube, I forgot, I think I mentioned this before. YouTube tracks by watch hours, which can either be by either watching it on stream or by watching it as a video. The interface here is disturbing. Sorry about that. I have no idea how to fix that interface. It just looks like that. It's just me. Oh, okay. I think Tuning Fork probably had to take a step out for. Oh wait, what time is it? Oh, maybe. And then Borna has to sleep. Borna is like, whenever I see Borna, I'm like, aren't you supposed to be asleep right now? Yeah. So Twitch is more designed for what do you call? Ooh, we're gonna put this right here. Yeah, Twitch is more designed for live streaming. So it goes by, if you want to get, it tracks by average live concurrent viewer. There's not really a VOD thing for Twitch. Ooh, let's go for... Holy heals, look, it's 10% damage above. Okay, there you go. Rock. Rock. Ooh. I'm also touring in here right now. It's technically 140 by here. I can't actually listen to the light sleep. Oh, I guess that's good for me, but bad for you. Or no, it's still bad for you anyways. Wait a minute. Something's happening right now. And these goblins are not making any progress. Worms. Wait, I can only summon 3 skeletons. I hate this class. Ooh, is this sealed better? Summon quality evasion. Yes. Is this ring better? Ooh, attack, summon, evasion. No. Yeah, so YouTube goes by watch hours. So you can just if you watch a video, if you watch a past stream, that still if you watch a 5 hours of a past stream, or if you watch a 5 hours of a live stream, it doesn't really matter to me on YouTube because it counts it both at the same way as 5 hours. But on Twitch, it matters if you watch it live, because if you don't watch it live, it doesn't count. Because the Twitch VODs don't mean anything apparently. It's just for the viewers to see things. It is an interesting concept, but I'm really sad that Twitch doesn't have VODs. I mean, if Twitch had VODs, you would stay on Twitch. But obviously, they don't have the infrastructure for it because it's meant for live streaming, and live streaming is like, you know, the impermanence of live streaming. And also because they can't. Some people, since Twitch is only for live streaming, and you don't keep the VODs, people can do more uncopyrighted stuff like streaming movies because the VOD will go away right afterwards. Which is technically not allowed, but who cares? Apparently the Twids. 5.9.57 summon. No, I don't know what to do with this character. There we go, and we put a rock here. I don't think this game in particular is too popular for like streaming purposes. It's not like Minecraft where you get like lots of people, but it is pretty fun in my opinion. It's oddly addicting. It's kind of like when you play Velatro for the first time, and you might not like click for you in the beginning, but once you get the hang of it, it's very, very, very fun, and it's not too expensive either. I think this is less than $10 on Steam when it's on sale. And it's actually I don't remember the exact price. Do not quote me on that. They might have raised their prices, but it's pretty much like you get really addicted to this game. Get rid of this one. It's pretty fun. Ooh, okay. Spiders go here. So if you're wondering why I'm putting all my things right next to my camp, is because the tiles are gonna get destroyed when the new boss comes in the boss bar right here. It will spawn right here, and that's why I want to make sure my camp is surrounded by tiles, or otherwise I'm gonna have issues. Let's see. Hello, randomly chatting Borna. Oh, you're here. Wait, Borna, I thought you went to sleep. I thought you were in, like, you were going to sleep, like a person who should go to sleep. I am back with dinner. Oh, it's... Well, I guess you ate dinner already. Wait, you're in dinner time? Hey, Monday. Wait, it's Memorial Day tuning fork in the United States. So this Monday should be off. This Monday should be off for most people. 11:40. Why did you eat dinner at 11:40 p.m., Borna? And not go to sleep? Why? You ate dinner at 11:40 p.m. back with dinner? Wait. Don't ask. 11:40 p.m. is very late for dinner. Even that's late by my standards. I usually eat dinner around like 8:30 or 8 or 9 or... Okay, wait, never mind. I eat dinner pretty late too. Anyways, we're gonna put a thing here, and we're gonna just continue. Cause Borna hungry. I mean, Borna hungry. The good thing is these things don't even kill me because they don't do anything. Skeleton level +6, evasion 5. Nah, CT forgets it. Oh, I don't know. If I eat too late, it kind of causes stomach issues sometimes. I don't know. That's probably a very common thing. But yeah, today's Memorial Day for those in the United States. Memorial Day, if you didn't know, is for... What is Memorial Day for? Wait. What is Memorial Day for? Honoring those who died in battle? What? Wait. Blah, blah, blah. Well, whatever. Everyone, it's basically a holiday. Put this right here. Uh-oh, this bird is gonna kill me. This bird is an issue. Uh-oh. That bird it attacks really fast, and it attacks my skeleton before they can attack. Uh-oh. What in the world is skeleton level? Is there glossary? There's not. The problem with this character is that I have no idea what its stats do. For example, there's max skeleton, which is 2. Summon quality, which I don't know. Skeleton level, which I still don't know what that is either. So it is kind of like, I don't understand what that means. Uh-oh, we're in trouble. I hate the skeleton. I hate the necromancer. Oh no. Oh no, we're in trouble. I don't know what he does. What do these mean? What do the numbers mean? You know what? I can Google it. What does necromancer stats mean? Loop hero. Okay, can someone explain the stats? Skeleton power is level, so higher level means higher HP for skeletons, and like damage and stuff. Summon quality is a chance to summon different versions, like skeleton with 2 claws or tanks. It's always good to have summon quality around 50%, so you have a summon a tank or attack skeleton. But level is more important. Using the unholy Google. I mean, Google is for Googling stuff. I mean, Google has been used as a common term to look up random stuff on the internet when you need to look up stuff on the internet. Okay, so what I learned is that skeleton... Okay, here's what it is. Skeleton quality is a random percentage chance to summon a skeleton that's either a tank skeleton, an attack skeleton that isn't just a regular type of skeleton. And therefore, you want it around 50%, okay? Skeleton level refers to how powerful the skeletons are in general, in terms of health, damage, and other stuff. Therefore, you want to keep your skeleton level, the skeleton level stat is more important than the summon quality stat, as it provides generally better damage and health to the skeletons. But then what's the point of summon quality? You don't get it. What's the point of summon quality then? So we don't care about summon quality is what I'm learning. Yeah, I don't care. As long as I summon more skeletons, it's better. Who cares about it's a random percentage chance, so it's not guaranteed to happen. And then, okay, so then what is the other... Okay, all other stats make sense, right? Yeah. We just want more skeletons, and we want them attacked. Summon quality just for fun. Summon quality is this thing. So, for example, this does 37 damage, 0.63 per second. This does 27 damage, 0.44 per second. But this thing and this thing, this only does 10 more damage, attacks per second. This attacks a bit faster, and it has more damage. Wait, attacks per second. But this thing also attacks a little. It's just this 10 more attack and 10 more. What's the point? Deal the full hand of the loop. Sorry for the loop is received. First, there we go. I don't get it. What is the point if it's about the same? We're gonna just keep. If you notice, I'm not placing any tiles because if I place a tile, it'll summon the boss. So we're gonna raid. Summon quality, skeleton level, max skeleton. I want more skeleton. Okay, so we're going to... Okay, time to look at all my rings this time. So skeleton level, we want summon quality. We don't care about attack speed, evasion. This one is better than this one. Okay, attack speed, yes. Regen, whatever. Summon quality, don't care. These are worse. What about this one? 18. Summon quality, skeleton level, no. What about this one? Summon regen, no. What about this? Skeleton, this is... Ooh, I get less defense, but I get about one more skeleton. Nah. What about this? No. Well. We just continue on. Oops, I didn't mean for that to happen. Tax speed, I heard tax evasion. Oh, that does happen to some people. That's the boss. Now we're gonna get hear this cool music for the rest of the run. Uh-oh. There's only 2 people on Twitch, Borna. Do. Live. I'm bobbing my head to the music if you can't tell what's happening. Do. To arms! The dead are at the gate! No way, I'm gonna harm anyone, or at least those who don't want to harm me. I'm not bad, I'm not bad demon. I'm good demon. Seraclin would hurt many, come to think of it, whatever. I'm trying to save this world and I need help. Oh yeah? How do you... Oh wait, I need to give him a voice. Oh yeah? How do you plan to save the world? By raising the corpse of our relatives from the ground? Maybe you can resurrect the dead, but not our desire to help you. All these dead are disgusting. The disease that must be terminated. Those who spread it to be first to perish. Okay, dude. I'm fighting evil monsters as we speak. Does that mean nothing to you? Open your eyes. Yeah, that means that's a very convenient opportunity to get rid of you all at once. Oh, I see what's happening. Man, necromancers are unpopular. Archers, ready. Shower them with the arrows until they realize the apocalypse is the least of their troubles. Man, dude. Everyone else in the world, 99% of the population is dead. And you're like, yeah, you're an evil necromancer guy. We're just gonna like, you're a necromancer guy, but you're not evil. So we're just gonna like shoot you with a bunch of arrows, man. Soul leveling was good necromancer good necromancer rap. No, he's not racist. He's the other type of ist. The necromancerist. Oh! If you could summon things from the... He's zombie. Anti-zombie. Does trace and damage to everyone. Uh-oh. I didn't know that was gonna happen, everyone. I didn't realize everyone would hate the necromancer so much. Let's see. Plus 638, plus 623. Let's see. Blah, 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 blah. We want this one plus 40. This is better. Okay, defense. Plus 10, 21, 7 quality, 20%, whatever. Evasion, skeletons. But this gives me a lot more defense if we take this. And then, okay, defense, max skeletons. Oh, wait, this is better. Blah, blah, blah. The ring, don't care about these. I didn't realize Necromancer class was gonna be so unpopular. Even the game tells you that it's unpopular. I was like, it's unpopular. I don't really like it very much. Oops, sorry. Other people also don't like it very much. Oh no, there's only 2 people on Twitch. No! Borna, every single time you tab out of Twitch... Wait, here. Let me check if you tab out of Twitch. Okay, go. Okay, Borna, click on the Twitch again. Wait, Borna, if you type something in Twitch right now, does it pop up? Right? Does it pop up? Hi. How interesting. Oh, it went back to 3. Yeah, Borna, every single time you tab out, it goes back down. But when you go back in, it goes back to 3. The moment you came, said it hi, it went back to 3. That doesn't make sense. Are you? I understand, but how was it? It doesn't make sense. You're technically still here. Why would it not count? I never tab out. I just use 2 phones. Lol. You have, but wait. Why do you have it on 2 phones? Wait, what? What? Wait. Why do you have 2? Why do you have 2 phones and you have one on YouTube and one on Twitch when you could just use a computer or something, a non-Apple device, and just watch both at the same time without having to have 2 separate devices? I never left Twitch, but the moment you wait, Borna, tab out now. Wait. Okay, wait. I don't get it. That doesn't make sense. Here's the thing, I don't have a laptop or a computer. I feel like a laptop or computer is cheaper than a phone, by the way. Smartphones these days are expensive. Alright, I'm tabbed out. Okay, let's see. Oh no, it still says there's 3 people. Interesting. I don't get it. I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense. Okay, no longer tabbed out. Interesting. Well, is there a 3rd person who's just been pulling my leg this whole time? Has there been a secret 3rd person who's been just pulling my leg the 3rd time? So Tunningberg is here, and Borda is here, and Comedian is here. That means that someone is pulling my leg. Or Twitch doesn't detect them for some reason. I don't know. Interesting. Whatever. I'm just not gonna think about it. It's gonna drive me crazy otherwise. Secret 3rd person? It's gonna drive me crazy if I keep thinking about it. So maybe we'll just ignore it. Go zero yourself now. I'm pretty sure it's literally just Tuning Fork and Comedian. It goes so fast. I can't even tell. 6% for defense. Who's it better? Is this better? No. So skeleton levels are basically our attack stat. That's our most important stat is skeleton level. And we get rid of these things because necromancer is not welcome here. Wait. As payment for the takes of necromancer is not welcome here. The soldier pursue him and anyone out nearby. Oh great. Okay. So they're necromancer is. The choice counter is weird. I think it's like it can't do it like real time because of, you know, limitations in technology, because it would be prohibitively expensive to check that much. But also, I don't understand why it doesn't give me approximately the accurate, you know, thingamajig. Of course. I forgot that the outpost people don't like necromancers. I keep forgetting that. It's so awkward, and I want to put it down. They're like, yeah, no. Stay. Okay, beat up this guy again. How is it possible? Set up. We have a short schedule. Uh-oh. There we go. Nonsense. You don't understand. Next time I'll try something new in the punching bag. Nonsense. Let's see. Each day passes 15% faster. 2% chance to get a whole resource sphere instead of a chunk. This is what I'm grants the hero plus 1 resurrection. No, this thing. I want to stay. And I want to see. I have this. Oh, wait. I don't get it. I unlock it, but I don't actually. Ah, dang it. Plus 10, attack speed. No. How much my health so far? We're going. Okay, we're okay. Okay, we're not okay. Okay, 5% chest. Doesn't work for golden cards. Treasure chest. I started back home day for my exam. My Uber was deaf. It was awkward. I went another way. Wait. Your Uber was deaf. Wait. Wait. How can you drive a car while being deaf? Like legally deaf or actual deaf? Are they considered legally deaf or actually? Wait. Because, like, if you think about it, like, you know how, like, cars have horns for honking people so people can hear them. So, you know, if you can't hear the person, like, actually deaf, like, but if you're driving a car, isn't that illegal? In the United States, it's illegal. You have to be able to pass a hearing test, and you have to have, like, glasses or something. If you're legally blind and deaf, I'm pretty sure you can't. They had handicaps on the license plates too. But can you drive in the USA if legally deaf? No, it is not legal. Not deaf. Can legally wait. Deaf people and those with hearing impairments can legally safely drive and obtain 50 states. Wait, take it back. I'm actually wrong. People in the United States can legally drive. Okay, can drive if they are deaf or have hearing impairments in all 50 states. What? Deaf people, the only difference is they need to inform the Department of Motor Vehicles about their impairment, then can choose to place the restriction. May require to have full view mirrors or using a hearing aid. Oh. They can. I take it back. I am wrong. I am spreading misinformation on accident. You can drive if you're legally deaf, even in the United States. Oh, interesting. It's just that you just need to be very, 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 very careful. And you know. But the thing is, isn't like one part of driving having car horns? And like, let's say you can't hear the person honking behind you. So like, if you can't hear the person honking behind you, I feel like that's kind of like it might have been like, you know, you're like driving and someone's like honk honk behind you, and like you can't hear them, and they just kind of like. I guess people don't care about that in the DMV land. But also, when people see your handicap sign, they can flash their light. Well, the problem is, let's say you're like 3 cars behind, right? Or like a firefighting truck is coming from behind at like 100 miles per hour. And you have to move out of the way of the firefighting truck. You're firefighters. You're not gonna hear the firefighter siren. Sarah doesn't want to handicap people on the road. No, because like it's well, think about it. You're driving a big giant 100, at least like 5 ton car. How much is a car? How much does a car weigh? You're driving a 4,000-pound car. I mean, you can see the blue lights and the red lights, but like, let's say they're coming from like far away, so you can't. Let's say they're coming from behind you, and the sirens are going off. You won't be able to hear the ambulance siren or firefighter siren, police officer siren from behind you until they get closer. And like, let's like if there's like a whole bunch of cars behind you, I guess you could see if you in the mirrors, but like. It seems like a lot of, seems very hassle, like a big hassle. I guess if you're deaf, you have ways of getting around that, and you've gotten used to that lifestyle. But also, I feel like it'd be very stressful. Man, I'm learning. I have the accessibility, everyone. I mean, being handicapped is a hassle. I mean, you think about it, you're driving a 3,000-pound car. If you hit a person, it's gonna hurt a lot if you hit a person with a 3,000 object flying at. If you're driving a car 40 miles per hour and it weighs 3,000 pounds, it's gonna hurt a lot if it hits you. Ooh, that's better. Skeleton level. Attack speed, regen per sec. Nah. I don't know. Borna, why did we talk about this again? Oh yeah, because your car. I feel like it would be very, very. What would the insurance be? That's what I was thinking, actually. What would your insurance be if you have to drive a car while being like deaf? Because insurance companies will jack up your premiums if they know you have a disability. Oh no, that would be painful. I guess you can't really, by the way, not so fun fact, you can't really get around the United States without a car. Despite what other countries have, like public transportation. Unless you live in like New York City or something. Or you live in like a place with like lots of public transportation. Most of the United States, like I would say about most of the United States outside of major cities don't have public transportation. Like if you live in the middle of Alabama or something, there's not really transportation. Like the next person is like several miles away. And so I feel like it's not very like, you know, not handicap friendly or for those people. And so I guess you could Uber, but like then you have to do Uber, Alabama. I mean, there's many other places I could reference too. Like for example, do you need a car in the swamp? Unfortunately, yes. The swamp needs a car. There's not really many places you can go without a car. Like if you're a kid, for example, let's say you're a teenager, how do you get around to like let's say you need to go to the I don't know, the ice cream store. I don't know, random thing. And so, if you want to get to the ice cream store, you're gonna have to get a car because the closest ice cream store is probably like half an hour away or like at least like an hour away by foot. Or you have to go across a highway, or there's no sidewalks where you live, and then you have to walk everywhere, and it's kind of a pain in the butt. And there's not really sidewalks. I was gonna say there's not really sidewalks in certain areas of most areas of the United States. Or maybe it's like there's like a big road only kind of bridge, so there's no sidewalks on the bridge. I mean, I think cities try to do it, but it's like if you live in the middle of the country, no, they don't have anything. And everything is very spread out. So even if you could get to it by foot, it's gonna be like a whole 2-hour walk to get there, and then 1 hour to get there, 1 hour to get back at the minimum. Like if you want to go to let's say you want to go to Walmart and you walk to Walmart, there's no way. That's not possible. I mean you could, but it's very, very long. It's a very long trip. Let's see. Get rid of this. Don't underestimate the legs. No. I'm gonna tell you, you literally cannot. You literally cannot in some areas. What are these little ghosty things? I don't know what that is. Let's go with... outpost. I keep forgetting what these outposts. Ruins. We'll put this right here. Desert. That should be fine. Yeah, no, Borna, I don't know. Wait, I tried walking through a highway with my friend once. It was peak joy. When you say peak joy, was that good or bad joy? I can't tell. Wait, you're being serious, right? Not sarcastic, correct? Uh-oh, Borna, there's 2 people on Twitch again. Hey, Taco, wait. Have you been here this whole time? Wait, there is a Twitch. By the way, here's a new incentive to go join Twitch. Here's a new incentive to join Twitch. We have, now we could take off my horn. And I can also, you could throw Sakamon Bisbis. That's it. Those are the 2 thingamajigs that you can do if you join if you watch on Twitch. Man, you really like the fish, the Sakamon Bisbis. It's very hard to advertise what that word it means, because when you say that to someone, they're like, "What you call me?" And I'm like, I call it a Sakamon Bisbis. Ooh, rocks. I did not plan this out correctly. If you walked on a highway in the United States, there's a very high chance you would get run over by a car. Not gonna lie. I'm pretty sure you would get run over by a car. Judging by how people have driven in the United States, I feel like you're very likely to not have a good time. Let's go with this right here, this right here. I cannot imagine going on a highway. Number one, there is no sidewalk on the highway in the United States, so you're pretty much gonna be on the road. It might be a sidewalk kind of, but like most highways do not have a thing, at all. I'm gonna get rid of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 quality. Skeleton quality, skeleton level. Invasion down. This is about better. Yeah, there is no sidewalk, so you pretty much will get run over, or actually you'll be pulled over by the police. I don't think they let you do that. Derek, if you come over here, I'll walk through the highway. It's awesome. You're missing out. No, you cannot walk. You can't walk through the highway at all. I don't know what your speed limits are, but like people are driving 80 miles per hour. They're not gonna let you. They're not gonna let you walk on the highway at all. Put a forest here. Wait, Born, don't you live in the middle of a very hot area in the world? What's 80 miles? I'm not American. Okay. Oh, I forgot. 80 miles per hour. 80 miles per hour, 2 kilometers per hour. 80 miles per hour is about 129 kilometers per hour. That's about the speed limit for most United States highways, I believe, depending on where you live. Sometimes it's about 60 miles per hour, which would be 60 miles per hour would be 96 kilometers per hour, or 70 miles per hour, which is about 112 kilometers per hour. So let's say 112 kilometers per hour. Is that a lot or a little for you, Borna? It's about the same speed limit here too. But how can you walk on the highway? That's what I haven't figured it out. But how? What method? What do they have? Is there like a sidewalk you can walk on? How in the world do you walk on the highway? I mean, you don't walk on the road, I'm assuming, but like, you know what I mean. These things are equal. What the? Common quality. No. Okay. Ooh, no. Harry, we had a sidewalk, but most of the part you just screw yourself into the corner. Wait, Borna, I think it's still just as bad. Wait. Borna, I feel like there's a high chance of. Oh no, there's only 2 people, Borna. Oh, I feel like it's kind of like a pretty bad, still pretty bad in terms of like space to walk kind of ratio, and getting run over kind of thing. Like, Alive. Well, Borna, I don't think it's you. Is it Tuning Fork, perhaps? Tuning Fork, are you alive still? Wait, do you have your driver's license? I do have a driver's license. I just don't drive very much, cause like, I don't have any reason to drive out too much besides to get groceries and like, you know, that's it. You go once out of range to get some groceries. Yeah, well, yeah, the dangers of youth. Born, I think you're living a little bit dangerously here. Besides going out to get groceries once a week, what else am I gonna do? Magic Shield, 125, no. 12, nah. This? No. I need skeletons. I need 4 skeletons. I like my 4 skeletons. Might be too young for drivers. I have a driver's license. What are you talking about? I've driven on the road before. I used to drive. I told you. I used to drive an hour a day to school and an hour a day back from school. For oh my god. So I spent 2 hours driving. I got really good at driving, but also I never want to spend 2 hours driving to school back and forth again. Terrible feeling. Specters. Yes, there's a lot of road rage. I'm actually a really good driver, according to people. I am super good. I'm actually extremely calm. I don't get angry while driving. Despite how I act like on stream, I'm actually super good at driving. If you see my League of Legends streams, you know I don't really rage out that much. I mean, I do rage out in a comedic way, but I'm actually relatively calm. I'm actually really calm when I'm playing League of Legends. There's no road. There's no more road. Yeah, I don't road rage at all. I'm what you call a defensive driver. In fact, wait a minute. I'm actually quite the opposite. People complain that I drive a little bit truck driver simulator stream. No, I can't drive on a simulator, nor can I drive a truck. But actually, people's biggest complaint is that I tend to drive a little bit too slow. Like, I drive really slow. Sorry, when I say I drive slow, I drive at the speed limit, which apparently is not normal in America. If you drive at the speed limit in America, someone's gonna try to hit your car. I like to drive at the speed limit, and the problem is that people don't like driving at the speed limit, and yeah. So, let me drink some water. Wait, Born, do you have a license? Wait a minute. Does Born have a driver's license? Judging by the fact you had to take an Uber, I'm assuming no. I'm 16. You can get your driver's license at 15 in America. If you didn't know that, you can get your driver's license at 15. Yeah. Fun fact: you're driving it with 15-year-olds in America. You can get your driver's license at 15 in America. Wait, what? Yeah, you get your driver's license at 15, but you have to have an adult in the car. And then after that 1 year passes, you can get your full driver's license without needing an adult. So 16 is when most people get your driver's license. For like the actual the full on, you can drive by yourself driver's license. And yeah, have you ever seen American movies and where they're like, oh, it's my sweet 16 and I can drive a car now, and like every single Disney movie like has that plot point where they want to hit 16. When they hit 16, they can drive a car. Like, and yeah, no. What do you mean? Oh, skeleton. What do you mean, no? Oh, Borna, you do not have... I'm assuming you do not have a driver's license? Uh-oh. Forest. I'm running out of room for these forests. No, I don't watch movies, lol. But you did watch Barbie. I'm pretty sure the plot point of Barbie, one of the Barbie movies, was that she could drive a car at 16. That's different. I mean, that's true, I guess. But it's a very common thing in American movies where they can't drive a car until 16. I feel like that's one of those things that kind of gets emphasized a lot. Like, oh, I got my first... I want to be able to grown up to get to drive a car, and... Oh, this is not good. I don't like the Necromancer at all, everyone. I really hate the Necromancer. Oh... I think we're full. We're full. Who lets a 16-year-old drive a car? Boy, you did not hear that I spent an hour driving to school every single day? As soon as I got my license. I drove to school every day for 1 hour, and I drove back to school for 1 hour. And everyone else in my class also drove a car. And by the way, everyone else in my class drove a car back and forth from school every single day. So I thought you meant at 12th grade. I mean, that's still technically... Ooh, what are we gonna get rid of this time? We're gonna get rid of you guys right here. Bye-bye. I just need... What do you mean? What do you mean? That's what... I mean, if my birthday... I thought you meant at 12th grade. Bless you. Oh, wait. What? Wait. The grading scheme should be the same, right? When you hit... Okay. What year... Wait. What year... 12, 16, 15... I mean, if your birthday lies in the right month and you're a certain age, technically you could drive a 16 in 11th grade. If the right month. Oh my god, I forgot to put a birthday. You know how all VTubers have a birthday? I never actually did a VTuber debut. If you're not... Okay, by the way, if you're not familiar with the VTuber scene, usually it follows like a certain number of... certain types of like... There's certain types of things you have to do. Usually you have a model reveal kind of stream called your debut stream, where you have your likes, your dislikes, and your hashtags, and you know, your birthday and when what you should call your fan base kind of things. I never really did one of those. I'm not exactly big enough for that kind of thing. If I ever do a re-debut, I mean, I would do a debut if we get more. If I actually like invested in a model that isn't just me that I made by hand myself in like I don't know 2 months because I'm really bad in procrastination. And so if I ever do a big model change, I might do a debut. But I'm what you call lazy. And I'm pretty sure the only people who would see it is literally just Borna, Tuning Fork, and maybe Taco. That's like 3 people at most who would see me debut anything. So yeah, I there's no point in doing it. There's only 6 people are gonna see it. Yeah. So I never like logistically found a reason to justify ever doing it because I'm like you've already seen the model. You already seen it, right? I use it every single stream. I mean, Lin would watch it too, I think. I mean, it's like 10 people maybe at most that would see it. So, I don't think there's any reason to do it. I also would have to write a script because I have to make sure. Don't make my debut 8 hours long. I would have to write a script. So, like about 1 hour. And then maybe I would have to show off my model. I would also have to come up with some slideshows and stuff. And then I would need to come up with, what do you call it? Things to call you all besides a malgalous blob of the void of chat. I don't have any fan base names. I don't have any hashtags. My birthday is whenever I first put my first stream out or something. So there's no point in like doing any debut stuff in my opinion. We could do anniversaries though, and then I'm done. We have to get out of here. Retreat. Can we build the thing? Water or plant or how in the world do we get? Okay, encyclopedia. This. Drops from magic. Drops from cosmic. Magic, cosmic. Okay, we'll try level 2. This should be fine. Yes. 3 people on Twitch. Yay. The only issue is that it has to be an average of 2 people. So unfortunately, it's not gonna probably make it to the goal, but we'll at least be there, right? I can't, it's way too fast. If you want to see how far we are in terms of like to the goal is 50 followers and 3 average concurrent viewers. We're currently at every second counts. Yeah, and the more people the better. So it's an average of 3. So if we have 5 people, it will bring up the average faster. If you think about it, right? So if you have, it's like your grade. If you get 100 on the test versus you got a 80 on the test, the 100 will bring up your average more. So that's how math works, I believe. This, that, and then boots. I only have 1 boot. There's no choice. Okay, there we go. I really like the rogue much better than the... Yeah, that's how math works. I believe if you want to know how close we are to the goal, we have... Oh wait, it says we only have 42 followers? Oh, sorry, it counts it by... So it says we only have 42 followers out of 50 for some reason, but it's 43. So it says, okay, according to the dashboard, which is what the actual thing is, it's 42 out of 50 followers plus... Oh, because maybe someone was a spam bot, perhaps. So if we have 42 out of 50 followers, plus we have an average of 3 viewers. No, we have an average of 2.6 viewers, by the way. So to be eligible to apply, you have to meet all 4 requirements within the same 30 days. So you need this. This is all within a 30-day time period. You have to, let's see. excludes reruns, subscribers, watch parties, premieres. Yeah, so okay. If I understand correctly, you need to have an average of 3 viewers in the 30-day period, and you need to have 50 followers. That's it. Oh, we're back to 2, Borna. I'm so sorry. Put the rock over here, put the desert over here, put the sand dune over here. And then we put one here. Oh wait, we got new boots. Attack speed, maybe. I don't know. Who is the third person who tabs in and out? I'm no offense. I'm just curious on why it never counts you, or why it does count you. You necromancer, people that got rich, you're necromancer at all? Oh wait, we're no longer necromancer anymore. We're now we're a rogue again, which is no, we don't necromance anymore. I wonder who is the third person, because if it's not Tuning Fork, and it's not Borna, and it's Comedian. Wait, but then who could it possibly be? It just doesn't it doesn't make sense. Tis not no vampire and added. Ooh, this. You know what it's doing would help viewer count. What did you just say? Did you just say Fortnite? How dare you suggest Fortnite? I am not a Fortnite person. I don't like guns. It has a bunch of kids, but that's not. I don't care about the kid part. I'm mainly just not in the Fortnite battle. I'm not. It's not that I'm not in the Fortnite. I'm not in the battle royales in general. That's the issue. So like, and any battle royale stuff is just not my thing. It just feels like even Fall Guys is not even a gun thing. It's more of like, I don't know, well, it's a gun thing, but I just don't like battle royales too much. No Fortnite for me. I feel like Fortnite does have like a reputation to it. You know how like I got 4.5k out. That's more than I have in Elden Ring. That's more than I have in Elden Ring, Borna. What? 5 here, 3, 6 here, 5, 4, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4, 6, 21, and boots. Let me do some math. Works with that. I'll be back in a few minutes. Gotta make some mocha and grab a snack. Wait, Tuning Fork. We've been trying to figure out why in the world the viewer count will go up and down. 10%, for only 10% machine, hero male. Attack for 2 seconds. Wolf. We've been trying to figure out why the view count keeps going up and down on Twitch. And it's either because random people are hopping in, or is it someone that is tabbing in and out? And it's oh no, it's gonna drive me crazy. I played Fortnite for 180 days, and you already have 4.5k hours. I played Elden Ring for at least 180 days. No, sorry, that's with the math. Oh my god. Tis 4 now. Oh, welcome 4th viewer to the stream. My name is Seraclin, the masquerade name Vtuber. I stream every day around 2 p.m. Eastern Time. Feel free to follow or subscribe on YouTube or... Wait, what do we call them on Twitch again? Oh, great. Oh, whatever. Ooh, this is good. I actually do really like Loop Hero. It's just that it's kind of like a game you kind of put in the background and you just talk about over it because it's kind of auto-plays itself. But, oh, it went back down again. Ooh! Oh, that hurt. This is better. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, tack, 6, 4, 6, 7. No, 4 counter damage. Perhaps. Yes. Shield. But nah. No. 15, 16. This is better. Be right back. Oh no, Borna! It closed. It went down. It is when Borna closes out. Interesting. Let's do an experiment. If Borna comes back, let's see if it goes back up again. Ooh, I think we could put this tower right here, and then we can. I like putting it. It's kind of like a tower defense game if you think about it. I always put the towers right here because like nice 3 hit damage everywhere. Do. Ooh, and then we go here. Oop. Oh, why did I put all those worms there? So many worms. This is so much better. This is better than this. Me, I'm back. Wait, Borna, when you came back, the Twitch went back up. The 3. When you were gone, it went down to 2. So it does actually go down. Interesting. I don't get it. Pure damage. Ooh, no. 6. I didn't leave Twitch though. I don't know. It went down when you were away, but it went back up when you came back. And it makes no sense. But like the moment you left, it went down to 2, and the moment you came back, it came back to 3. Which is either someone's driving me crazy here. I don't know. I have to figure out what the issue is. Because I'm not sure if it's on my side or Twitch side. Just sinister. Ooh, is it better? Oh, it's better. I don't have any more sand. Two targets, 5% chest, 10%. Ooh, this is better. Waddle. The only thing is about the pixel art of this game, it looks really funny when I waddle around. I just can't get over how funny it looks. I'm just waddling around. And when I put it even higher speed, it makes it look like I'm waddling faster. Ooh, Orb of Unity. Orb. Better. 666 is better. 886. Boo. No. Nah. What about these? What are those? Does anyone ever use that meme anymore? I feel like that, you know, memes, I feel like they go in and out of like existence every so often, and then they come back. Like, you know how when you have like an old Reddit post that somehow makes it back again and then becomes like a meme again? It's like, somebody touched my spaghetti, and that's like an old thing that somehow became popular again, but then like things that are new become outdated immediately in this day and age. It's like, what was that one meme that used to be popular? I feel old. I feel so old. Thinking, what could it possibly be? Oh, this is a really old. There was like a, what was it? Boomer Chirac confirmed. And no, it's not like. I feel like memes nowadays kind of go in and out of existence depending on where you're, like, if you're from certain things. But if it's like, it's not like I'm a boomer per se. It's more like the speed of the internet is like, one meme will be popular at one moment and one meme will go out of existence at another moment. You can't really just predict when it's gonna be back or not. Hello fellow kids. I mean, that meme is still going. It's like, uh-oh. No! Okay, take all. Great. Rickroll's internal meme. Like, some meme... There hasn't been any good memes. There is been memes, but they're like, you're not... It doesn't hit you in the circle anymore, because there's no centralized, like, social media thing that everyone uses. Like, oh, you might use TikTok, but, like, if you're on the anime side of TikTok, it's different from, like, the mainstream, like, like, if you're, like, into rap music, the rap side of TikTok is much different from the anime side of TikTok. Or there might be overlap and stuff, but not always. Or, like, if you're into, like, sports, and there might be memes of sports, but you don't play attention to sports, then there's no centralized, like, media dispersal anymore. Like, back then, you had, like, 5 TV channels, and that was it. And everyone watched those same 5 TV channels at once. And it was, everyone knew about stuff, because there was a unifying, like, everyone has seen that kind of thing. Like, nowadays, yeah, there's 10 hundreds of different streaming services: Netflix, Disney Plus, HBO Max, I can't remember, Amazon Prime, some other ones I can't remember off the top of my head, Tubi, the anime ones, and man, Crunchyroll. Wait, why is there so many things? Like, if you don't have a centralized kind of thing that everyone can watch, everyone has different cultural influences, if you understand what I'm talking about. Disney Plus. Does Disney Plus have the same material? Wait, does Disney Plus have the same material in all countries? Because I learned that Netflix has different regional selections that aren't available in our countries. For example, Netflix Japan has a lot more animes versus Netflix, which has way more American TV shows, like, you know, I don't know, American exclusives. And versus, like, if you go to a different country, Korea has a lot more Korean exclusives. And so, like, there's some things that are, like, universally found in all Daisy Plus. I mean, like, yeah, sorry. I feel like there's a lot of regional differences between each Netflix. Like, all Netflix, like 80% of, like, maybe, like, let's say, like, about 80% of all Netflix stuff is about the same, right? They all have, like, the same American stuff, at least. But then the other 20% is, like, kind of regional differences. Like, Japan has the anime, and, like, India has Bollywood, and Korea has K-dramas, and there's, like, that aren't always found in the American version if you're in that country. Like, it's region locked, if you understand what I'm saying. And there actually was a study done about how many exclusive Netflix, how many shows are exclusively on which region of Netflix, and which region has the highest exclusive show count. So the answer was, if you're wondering what the answer was, the region with the highest exclusive shows was Japan, and the region that has the most shows from the most shows from that country was obviously United States, because it's an American company, followed by Britain, UK, followed by was it Australia? No, it wasn't Australia. Was it? I think it was the UK was second. So there's a lot of UK shows available in all regions. So, like, what region has what country had the most possible shows in each region, and which country had the most exclusive shows in each region? That was the study. It does tell you a little bit of how they, you know, make their thing. Where in the world do you get these blue things? Blue things. These blue orby liquid and swarm. Where in the world do you find liquid or swarm enemies? I don't supply. I don't have any room for supplies. Oh, no, I don't get it. Okay, let's go with... Swamp. Oh, maybe I need to do swamp car. DPI is off them for next swamp enemy. Swamp enemy. Actually, wait, encyclopedia. I believe spiders are not a swamp enemy. Mosquitoes are actually a living enemy. Oh wait, I can see what it drops. Oh my god, I can see what it drops right here. Time shard, no. Living fiber, no. Time shard, shapeless mass, no. Okay, wait. What is the thing that it's made out of? Astral orb. Okay, it drops shapeless mass, craft fragment, fiber, pitiful remains, pitiful remains, pitiful remains, shapeless mass, time shard, time shard, time shard, time shard, mass, time shard, that fiber, 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 ration, fragment, gargoyle, scarecrow, field, shapeless mass, worm, time shard. Oh, this is it. This is what I need. Time shards. The thing I need to get are I need to get 10 time shards. Is that what I need to get? Because that's what it looks like. And then I need to get the orb of unity, swamp and liquid. What is a swamp liquid? Swampy liquid thing. Are you a swamp? Swarm. Oh, pitiful remains. Is that what it's from? Or shapeless mass? Shapeless mass and time fragments. Mosquitoes. They only drop living fiber. And we're missing 3 enemies here. I'm assuming one of them... No, this is the boss. We're missing 3 enemies. 3 enemies. I don't know what these 3 enemies are. There's like a certain combination you can use with the board. And we'll unlock... Maybe we try mosquito. Mosquitoes. Perhaps could be the next trick. Or skeletons. Okay, let's try skeletons and mosquitoes. Outpost card. Nope. Furniture. Ooh, let's upgrade. Oh, actually, let me build stuff. Mud hut. There we go. Now we can pack up the tents and sleeping bags and I'll form everyone in a few minutes. There's not enough houses for everyone, so several families will have to share, but still, we're one step closer to civilized living. Oh, that gets rid of a slum. Oh, I've not been getting rid of these slums. Oh, God. I've been letting people live in the slums this whole time. Good swarm mosquito is good swarm is mosquito and vampire bats. Oh, mosquitoes, mosquitoes, mosquitoes. Oh, now I can store more stuff. Mosquito, mosquitoes, mosquito. Oh wait, tuning fork. You know how to play this game. I forgot. Mosquitoes, mosquitoes, mosquitoes. Okay, let's go find the item to deal with mosquitoes. Campfire, campfire, campfire. Campfire. I think I want these pebble things. There we go. Let me build something else. I'm gonna build another mud house. Right, maybe another farm. Yeah, we still have a ton of forest. Unlocks the forest card. Oh, I could have done it through that. Oh, whatever. Then if we get that, then that makes it rain of mosquitoes. Oh my god, mosquitoes are like the worst thing. Camp's item limit? Oh. We can put it right here. Now we can add 10 more things. Oh my god, this whole time I could have done that. Oh, okay. What do we have here? 3. Put this right. Oh, this can only go right here. Okay, wait. Build one more warehouse. Oh, I can only have 2. Never mind. Supply time. Mosquitoes, mosquitoes. +1 defense, yes. Mosquitoes, mosquitoes, yes. We need defenders. The defense against the mosquitoes. Mosquitoes, mosquitoes. +1 every food, yes. Mosquitoes, mosquitoes. New item equipped. Mosquitoes, mosquitoes, mosquitoes. Mosquitoes. I'm okay, everyone. I'm okay. I'm okay. +1 after killing the enemy. Cheese. Mosquitoes. Cheese. Cheese and mosquitoes. Let's get some food. Ooh, something nut. Wait, what? Nuts? That's too very important. Nuts. I've had this thing the whole entire time. I never ever upgrade. You must really not like mosquitoes and nuts. McNuts. No, we're gonna stop saying that. Plus 20 if the hero already has it. What? Mosquitoes. 10% to receive a rash I'm killing, plus 5 damage to all rat rolls, plus 1 for whole resources. Ooh, mosquitoes. Loop when passing through a campfire. Plus 4. Camp. That's enough. That's it. Field. Groundhog Day. I didn't realize I could do all this stuff, by the way. Okay, there we go. I should really have been upgrading my farm stuff. I have not been upgrading it. Okay, let's what do we have here? Potion hut, more potions, Blood Grove, we'll upgrade this. My kitchen keeps getting better. Here's a new recipe for you. Cut some chicken into cubes, then fry it with soy sauce and 2 spoons of honey. Wait, there's soy sauce? I usually add some sesame seeds, but that version's on hot cuisine. Hot cuisine. I don't know how to say that. Hot. Okay, supply. Craft. Supplies. Can I add one more? No. Oh, it gives you +1 in these things. Jewelry? I've never had to use any jewelry slots. Vampires? I've never had to deal with any vampires. Okay, let's go to Expedition 2. And then, we'll go with Rogue. I like Rogue the best. And then we're gonna change up our tiles. Okay, let's go with... Get rid of this temporal beacon. I still haven't figured out... No, I actually might keep it. Because it gives me things. Get rid of these deserts. I don't really want them. Battlefield will keep. Spiders. You know what? No more spiders. And then we'll take a swamp. All healing effects are lethal except for the potions. They are still on your side. Yeah. We'll take the swamp. Spawns a mosquito every 3 days. And then we're gonna take, what about ruins? Outpost. We'll shoot him in nearby, everyone. A forest. I think we need a forest. Desert's okay. Vampire, yeah. Cemetery, why not? Bookery. I still haven't figured out what I need a bookery. Maybe we'll take the bookery ones. Instead of Blood Grove. The temporal beacon. They're afraid of vampires. I'm trying to figure it out, everyone. 1 second. All these are good. Wheat. Healing adjacent to villages, ruins. Scorchworm gives a random basic. This is good. Swamp, this is still good. This is okay. I'm not sure about this because we're not going Blood Grove, Bookery, Rock. We'll stick to this for now, and then this. I never actually went Ancestral of Crypt. I never used it because it gets rid of all HP bonus given by armor. But my HP bonus is actually really, really important. +3 every soul. The problem is skeletons don't have souls and certain enemies don't have souls. So we continue. So we upgrade our these armor. We'll put this right here. Do. Okay, this here. Cheese. There's no skeletons yet. Oops. 10 fragments complete a book of memories. Okay, we'll put this right here. this right next to the swamp. We put the skeletons right next to the swamp. So tuning fork, we were trying to get the rivers card, but how do you get the astral orbs and the water orbs? I still haven't figured it out. Put this right here. Okay, weapons. 2. 1. 2 is better. 3 is better. 2 1. This is better. Blah 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 blah. More mosquitoes, by the way. We're gonna have all the mosquitoes in the world here. All the mosquitoes. All. Oh my god! Please, please. I don't like mosquitoes very much. Praxton, I don't like mosquitoes because of you know, they do things. Rain of mosquitoes. Wait, can after 7 explodes after 7 hits? What? What did I just say? Why is there a mosquito emoji on YouTube? Why is the mosquito emoji so high quality? What in the world? Wait, Borna, you can't tell on my screen, but this mosquito emoji is so high quality for some reason. Like they actually have correct anatomy for the mosquito and everything. Meanwhile, it's like, oh, the flower one's like a little flower. The mosquito is high quality for some. Man, someone really hates mosquitoes or really likes mosquitoes. Like you've seen some of the emojis, and you're like, why the mosquito is so? It's like it's accurate to how a mosquito looks. To every who in the world in the emoji land thought it was a good idea to make the mosquitoes look so realistic in the emoji. Let me back up. Oh, tree. I keep forgetting to put on the tree. Oh. I'll put this right here. And I'll put this right here. Oh, mosquitoes. It's happening. The mosquitoes are happening. They're definitely happening, everyone. Maybe a big mistake. Ruined your worms is the plus quote unquote could be the fastest way to farm orb. Is that really the best? Oh, dang it. I didn't do the right setup. Tuning fork, I did not do the right setting then. 4 3, this is better. And then this for 1320, this is better. And then amazing bonus, no. Ooh, this is good. This is better. Oh, that was the best way? Ruined. More worm, more stuff. More stuff that made 1 orb. Plus 1 trophy. Ooh, yeah. This not this orb, right? It's the orb of crafts? No, it's the orb of it's the orb of astral. Swamp. Witch's Hut. A horde of bug cells, frog legs, and a horde of plant which also houses the witch's house. Grant you a health potion every time, -1 to the max number of potions. Adds riches to battles on tiles around it. Riches hut is given for every 3 placed swamps. Oh, I see. Oh, it's this way? Oh, interesting. I've never unlocked that card. I'm so surprised. I haven't unlocked the crypt card and I never used the crypt card. I never used the maze of memories, and I haven't used the lightning tower. No, not the lightning tower. What was it? One of the other towers that I unlocked. I never used. I just never used it. Let's get rid of you. Will you look at that? What a curious specimen you are. What have you brought to me? Bleeding, broken bones, extensive soft tissue injuries? Depends on where you stand. I don't hurt anyone who does me no harm. Uh-oh. You don't hurt anyone, you say. That's exactly what I want you to do. Go ahead, cover the flesh of your enemies with as many wounds as you want. Oh, use all the things. Like, wait, when's the frame? The only problem is, did you beat any boss yet? We've already done the first 2 bosses, by the way. We haven't done the 3rd one yet because I'm trying to farm for materials at the moment. And, the 3rd boss kind of kicked... I mean, the 3rd boss, we haven't gotten to it yet. The enemies kick our butt. You must have, if you have Thief unlocked. I have Thief. But I actually forgot to upgrade my camp. The first thing I did was, like, the order of operations that we have done is not exactly ideal. Also, oh yeah, Kudzu, did you know I can take off my horns now? Were you here for that whole escapade where I could take off my horns? Where, control, delete, no, that wasn't, no. This, no, wait, control, where's my ult button? Or no, we're trying to farm orb of alt 8. Haha! We're trying to, is it a warrior a better farmer? I can't remember the best set of cards to get basically invincible health regen. I got part of that. See, the thing is, I like to look at chat. I don't like having to manage my equipment. But I like having to not look at my equipment every 5 seconds. So I can just get it all at once, and then that's all I had to look at. Head horns, kids. Head horns. Yeah, so I've been talking about how if you watch on Twitch, we can get more average viewers. And I was gonna unlock a thing where you could take off my horns for like 5 seconds. That's it. You steal my horn for 5 seconds. And if multiple people use it at once, it does not stack, unfortunately. So if you use it more than once, it will not stack. Yeah. Ooh. But there probably is a way to get the stack, but that's too much work. And also, I like my horns. If I feel really empty about them, it's kind of part of the design at this point. 5 seconds. Give us at least 1 minute. No, Derek has too many horns. I have 2 horns. Maybe you have to steal both of them independently. What about that? And I'll put the 10 seconds for each one. What about that? No, the horns are an essential part of my character design. I'm gonna make it very hard to get. You know what? Animes that they spin around your head. No, I can't do that. Oh, by the way, the horns are a hair mesh, so they're attached to my head bone, so I can't move it. I can't move a hair mesh without it. All I can do is change the opacity of the hair mesh. I can't change the position because it's attached to the head. But well, no, I think it is possible to move them, but the problem is that the way it works is the texturing in the inside doesn't apply to the outside. Sorry, the texturing outside is applied for each one. Is gonna make it fairly priced. I'm gonna make it super expensive. I'm not the horns are part of my identity. You want me? It's like the mask. You want me to take off my horns? It's gonna be really expensive. But by the way, it's in channel points. So it's not like whatever it's called. But if the more people who watch on Twitch, the closer we get to getting toward the goal of 50 followers and 3 average concurrent viewers. So Kudzu, if you want to remove my horns, that is, or throw Shakabam Bispis, that is your encouragement to go on Twitch. Derek is no horns. Sounds complicated. I'm putting off of trying VTubing. Sounds like a pain. Kudzu, VTubing is not that complicated. I just that, like, if you want to stand out from other people, you're gonna have to, like, make yourself more. If you just do the bare minimum, it won't work. So, I mean, you could just use a VTuber model. Cut Miss Foster's horn, sell horn, profit. No. You can't not sell my horn. No, the thing is that, it's not too complicated. It's just that the model itself is pretty easy to make. Unless you don't have art skills, then maybe it might be a bit harder from other people. Taco, if you make fun of my voice one more time, I'm gonna put you in a timeout. Anyways, so basically, you could make a model, that looks like that lady on the right, but, I mean, my left, but you know, right here. Well, I'll never be a pro streamer no matter what. I'm wrestling angry face and particularly no more interacting video game stuff. Water. Oh no. Taco, don't make fun of it. Please don't make fun of it. Don't make it a thing. Because my family already makes fun of it. Everyone already makes everyone else, my whole family makes fun of it already. Please spare me. Anyway, so I'll never be a pro streamer no matter I have a resting angry face and have no emotions when reacting to basic video game stuff. I mean, I have a resting smiling face, so it works out pretty much fine. But you can tune your VTuber model to have a default smiling face. By the way, I don't do that. In fact, I make it less sensitive to smiling because I already smile too much. Please don't be. Yeah. So, yeah, I already have a smiling face. So I actually tune down my smile a lot in terms of parameters to make it less smiley. Because otherwise I'd be smiling a lot more. This is me turning down the parameters for smiling. Yeah, so you can actually, I mean, the purpose of the VTuber model is to basically be your face when you don't want your face to be seen. And, well, I'm supposed to play a character, right? I mean, some people play characters, like Fuamoko does an excellent character. I could not keep up the keyframe that long. Sarah could be creepy. What do you mean creepy? You call me creepy? You call me like this lady right here on the right, at the bottom right of the screen? No. But like, you can make your VTuber model look however you want. So therefore, you don't have a resting face. The only issue is that, you know those really expressive VTuber models that you've seen people use? It requires you to also have an expressive face. Not pretty creepy. And the keyframe. I mean, that's what it is. That's what it is. That's the term. That's the term that they use. The term that's been used throughout the community. It's called keyframe. I mean, it's the same for wrestling, I believe. But yeah. So, it's like how all card games inherit from Magic the Gathering terms. Like aggro, control, and combo decks. Oh my god, Kudju, do you play Shadowverse? I need to know this. Do you play Shadowverse? Life is fragile, easily severed. If I knew ways to mend and heal, that's my person. I'm not your enemy. No, my enemy is death itself. Oh, okay. Oh. I feel like my brand of streamer would be for an Asmin. No, don't not be an Asmin. No. Also, isn't he anti-LGBTQ? Keyfave. I don't know how to. No. Sorry, Kudju spelled it as kayfabe, but it's keyfave. Keyfob? I can't pronounce it. Don't. Okay, wait. Keyfave pronunciation. It's kayfabe. Oh, dang it, you're right. But it's not keyfave. It's spelled keyfave, but it's pronounced kayfabe. Oh god, it doesn't make sense. Never heard of Shadowverse. Looks interesting. Oh my god. So you missed the whole conversation. I noticed I was all set up at the only accept your help. Oh, you want me to heal stomach aches and blistered hands? Thank you, but I will not. Such pathetic practices will make me into a master healer. Oh, but imagine how many lives I'll be able to save when I finally master my craft. Englishing, not Ingressing. Say, I only speak English. No, so Shadowverse, you missed my whole conversation with Shadowverse earlier. It's basically, you know what? Go into the channel description, go into the video description, go onto the second relevant click, Kudzu. Kayfabe is a program wrestling, even when doing interviews, center of protecting business by always being in role-playing mode. Yeah, that's because you got it right. Thank you for explaining it to the people. Yeah, so kayfabe is about staying in character, which I can't stay in character for more than like 10 seconds. It goes away after like 10. I can't. It's very hard for me to roleplay. I did one acting camp, and the acting instructor said, "Yeah, I don't think you're cutting up for acting." LARPing? I mean, LARPing is live action role-playing. Role-playing and role-playing is the same thing as... I mean, you have a character. I have a character. It lasts like 5 seconds, and then... I'm supposed to... Wait, why are you surprised? You're a moderator, and you're surprised. I have a character? I'm supposed to have a character! It lasts... I'm not being really nervous about your character. Oh... I'm supposed to have a character. I'm so sad. Please be kind and murder everyone here. I need help. Practice material. Wait, what? Wait, what's happening in this conversation in the background? Anyways, I'm supposed to have a character, but I can't keep a character for more than like literally 10 seconds. So therefore, I don't really pull it out that much. How in the world do you know who I think is very impressively? Okay, let me think. Out of all of Hololive, who stays in character? Who in the kayfabe? Who does the most kayfabe? Okay, obviously, I mean, I'm gonna go by the English streamers because I can't speak Japanese, so it's hard for me to distinguish it. Let me think. Sorry, I can't judge any of the JP members because I can't read Japanese, or I'm missing context here. I can't translate Japanese. I don't understand Japanese. Let me think. In terms of Hollow Stars, Hololive, EN, let me think. Okay, so we go by Mori kind of has a kayfabe, but doesn't. Why does the stream description have your favorite Barbie movie listed? You have to understand what the reference of this. Well, you have to understand. You have to understand, Kudzu. That was from the last stream, and now I'm gonna change it. Oh wait, there's only 2 people on Twitch, everyone. Someone, kayfabe all over the. Kayfabe's not a verb. Someone head over to Twitch for a second. What do you do? Heals. Instead of attacking, heals an enemy. Can't heal artificial life or objects. Can't heal the same creature more than 2 times. When Sprout does 10% damage to the hero, the 5th attack and heals a random enemy for that amount. Oh, oops. That's not good. No inefficient. This medicine is too weak. Curses, I was so certain you could beat death. What a shame. Timothy, I like your passionate desire to become a better healer, but you put my own life at risk. You're too dangerous. You're right. I can't cure the neglect a case of chronic pessimism yet. You shouldn't judge others too quickly. I have something for you too. I think you could use a box standard healing potion. No, I believe you can have some bland can be improved. I should try new ingredients. Where are my healing potions? Can't think of any Halloween or live stars to me too girly to be an ace. No, that's not how it works. You can still be being ace doesn't mean you have no taste in movies, okay? What's your favorite Mary-Kate Ashley Coulson? I don't who's Kate Ashley Olsen? Who? Yeah, my Twitter fan has been disabled for 5 years. Oh, sorry, Kudzu. Wait, what? Wait, who's Mary-Kate Ashley Olsen? Wait, sorry, Mary-Kate /Kate, who? You're gonna have to say I don't know any English actors. So if you American actors, so if you say something that references pop culture, I cannot pop culture reference it back. Okay, so back to the question. So in the last stream, we had a lot of Barbie references. Therefore, I put out my favorite Barbie movie. No, if you watched the second link in the video from Full House. Child actors from Full House. Wasn't Full House literally several decades ago? Wait. Kudzu, I think your age is showing. Full House. Full House came in 1987. They're child actors in 1987, Kudzu. It's currently 2025. That is about like sorry, that's like a 30 like a 30 years ago. That's like about 30 years ago. 38 years ago? Oh my god. It's like about it's about 38 years ago, Kudzu. You were fashion designers. They were actors 38 years ago. Child actors 38 years. Oh no, these people are though. You got me there, Kudzu. You got me there. Boots. Ooh, it's better. This is better. I really am lazy with these things. Sealed, 8, 121. This is better. Weapon, this is better. And then we continue. Just kind of wrote a review part of it. Oh, there was a Fuller House Netflix show not too long ago. What? They made a reboot of it? I mean, it's been 30 years, but they already made a reboot of it? And they could have made a reboot of... Let me think of what reboot they could do. What is the oldest thing I've seen? 1922 Nosferatu? Oh no, they made a new movie about that. The oldest thing I probably have seen in terms of media is 1922 Nosferatu, the silent movie, where they basically is the oldest possible media you could probably find in terms of movies because it has no sound. It's black and white, and it's such a great experience to watch a silent movie. You know what? I fell asleep during half of it when my teacher showed it because it literally is a silent movie. So it like there's no audio and it's a dark room, and then you fall asleep as it's a dark room and it's like no one's talking, and then it's like oh, you fall asleep. Ooh, what's happening here? Oh, that's a lot of worms. Oh great, that's a lot of worms. Resource cap, percent HP, protect for 100% damage. Anyway, so, okay, Kudzu. Reference my second spirit 1986. Oh, great. Kudzu. Oh. 8 old. I mean, sorry. I mean, actually, you're probably younger than my parents. But, you're definitely, you're older. You're older than all of us here. Get rid of these things. Who is Bob? Wait. Who's Bob Saget? Bob Saget is... Madagascar! Wait, he was in Madagascar? That's the only place where... Who was he in Madagascar? Bob Saget, Madagascar. Oh, he's a macaw. He's a side character. He's not the main cast. I was like, what? I don't remember him at all. Mosquitoes. Oh, I got these things that I need. I need astral orbs. Cemetery. Put it right here. You're living. You're not living. Actual. Wait, mosquito plus swamp means the opposite of healing. Oh, interesting. This here. Anyway. What just happened? Oh, that was that. Who was that? Okay, time for more. Ooh, this. Then, ooh, this. 6 crit chance. This instead. 8 crit chance. Ooh, this is better. How's our crit chance going? Our crit chance currently is at... Defense, attack, speed, damage, critical damage to all vampirism, counterattack, defense. Wait, crit damage chance. Where's my crit damage chance? Wait. 32. Oh, sorry, 32%. Oh, never mind. They call it that. This right here. 32%. Sorry, I thought they would call it crit chance. They call it 32%. I feel like it's a weird design decision to put it right there like that. They should have just put it crit chance, crit rate. Sorry, the having crit chance being called crit damage chance is kind of throwing me off because in Genshin, Honkai Star Rail, and Zenless Zone Zero, they call it crit damage. They call it crit damage and crit rate, not crit damage chance and crit damage. It's just because when you see the word damage, you think of crit damage. Oh. We do this, and you know what? We put one here. Are you a fan of vampire tiles? You know what? We just switched out our tiles just to be no vampire tiles, so because we were doing a swamp build. I mean, sorry. I switched out vampires with swamp. Now that I realize it, there could have been some synergy there, but whatever. Okay, we put it there, and we put this here. So anyways, oh, I forgot to talk about Shadowverse. So if you played Hearthstone before, Kudzu, you probably have Shadowverse is pretty much similar to that, but imagine Shadowverse is like a more anime version of Hearthstone with like, well, it does have some other differences besides aesthetics. It is like the board is about 2 spaces smaller. You only start with 20 health instead of 30 health, and the matches go much faster. Let's see. Yeah, huge Hearthstone playing now, but my brother got a new PC. Yeah, I'm not. The problem with Hearthstone is that it's got a lot more aggressive with their monetization. So, like for example, if you want a legendary hero, like legendary cards will pretty much change how you play a whole kind of change your whole game plan. You have to build decks around legendary cards, which I mean that's normal. But like a lot of the cards, like when I got back into it, there was a ooze deck, warlock ooze deck, and you needed like 4 legendary cards in order for it to be good. I mean, no, technically no, you don't need the legendary cards, but a lot of decks work a lot much better. Like in terms of winning and losing, it works a lot. There's not easy to get certain cards unless you like disenchant every single other class card, and you only take a certain, you only focus on one class. And there's like 10 different classes, right, including the new Death Knight class and Demon Hunter and other stuff. Well, I ranked competitive thing for a while. I don't play Duel Links very much, unfortunately. Yu-Gi-Oh has too many words. Yu-Gi-Oh has way too many words. Okay, it's a lot of words. It's like a whole. I'm like reading a whole like essay almost of words. I mean, I like are they like some reason they're really adverse to using keywords. I don't know why. I know they're translating the trading card game, the physical trade carding game, to a digital platform. But the problem with that is it's a digital platform nowadays. You can make like, you know, you don't have to write down every single time. If you sacrifice a card and you can summon it from a deck, you can just write down a whole, you don't have to write down a whole paragraph to say the basic game mechanics every single time, okay? I do love a good card game. The only issue with Shadowverse Kaju is that the current one right now that's released is currently on life support mode. So it has, I mean, not end of life, end of support mode. So there's no more updates. It's not going to receive any more updates, no more expansions. And then, but the base game is still there. The story is actually pretty good for some reason. It's like a visual. It has like a visual novel story with some game battling in between. But the story is actually somewhat good for some reason. It's a good visual novel if you think of it like that. But yeah, a lot of it's not hard. The story's not hard to get through. But the issue with that is that it's at end of support mode, so there isn't really any more new updates. And then the Shadowverse 2, they're pulling Overwatch 2 right now. The Shadowverse 2 is pretty much identical to the first Shadowverse, but they're restarting everything from the beginning with different characters. Well, it's not kind of like an Overwatch 2. But yeah, but the second one is coming out literally the end of June. It's coming out at the end of June. It's coming out next month. Yeah. So I might play that on stream, depending on how good it is. I do like my Shadowverse a lot. My favorite class to play was Dragoncraft and Runecraft. If I had to give Hearthstone parallels to it, Dragoncraft is kind of like Druid, except it's all about big monsters and ramping up your mana. And the other one is Runecraft, which is basically all about playing spells and doing big combos with the spells. Or you could play as a control. Sorry if I'm using terms. These are all like Magic the Gathering terms and basic card game terms. So I apologize to the people who have no idea what I'm talking about in terms of these kind of things. But yes. These are I'll explain these gaming terms later if you're not familiar with it. It's like how MOBAs have their own terms too. That if you don't know what a MOBA is, you might not understand. Sorry, 24. I can't take your opinion. Okay, by the way, Swordcraft was my least favorite deck out of all the classes. So there's like 9 classes like Hearthstone. They kind of pretty much mimic the Hearthstone decks. So like, you know, the Runecraft is kind of like mages. A mage deck. The Swordcraft deck is kind of like a paladin deck, paladin class. I would say, kind of the closest thing I can compare it to, because it's all about summoning knight cards and commander cards. It's like summoning silver hand recruits and paladins, and yeah, you can see the resemblance. Bloodcraft is let's see. Bloodcraft is more like warlock. There's the thing. So in the original Shadowverse, they have 2 classes that are very similar to each other. Yeah, I interpret everything in terms of Hearthstone terms. So if I can explain in Hearthstone terms and you understand Hearthstone, you probably can understand Shadowverse terms. Pretty much, it kind of translates pretty well. It's a Japanese company, by the way. The company who makes Shadowverse is the same company who makes Uma Musume, the horse racing anime. It's the same company, if you're wondering. And the same company that did Dragalia Lost, which no longer exists because they went into service. And Grand Blue Fantasy, yes. They can make high quality games, but the first Shadowverse came out quite a long time ago, so I can see why they would just cut their losses to make a new one, and like, you know, re-debut it with a brand new engine or something. Kind of like wait a minute. It is kind of like Overwatch if you think about it. Interesting. This is better. Ooh, sword. Ooh, or this is better. This is way better. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is okay. That's it. Anyway, so the thing about Shadowverse is that there's 2 classes that were very similar to each other. Erica is still the best waifu. Okay, Erica. No, I'm not a squid or a taco to be interesting. Wait, you're not taco. Wait, the biggest thing I've learned today is that you're not actually your name is not actually based off a squid or the taco. Wait. What is this lie? Wait. Taco's part of my name. Link sounds like a... Taco isn't actually taco? Like the food or the squid? What? Oh, interesting. That is a revelation. Taco's octopus? Oh, sorry. Taco's octopus in Japanese, not squid. No, Taco said squid though in their statement. That's why I was confused. Ooh, we're running low on health. Let's get our last treasury out. We're gonna put this rock. I don't have it. Oh. Uh-oh. I wasn't paying attention, everyone. Anyways, there's 2 classes, so there is one big difference. You put close to the road. Whatever. I know how to fix it. Yeah, so there is one thing about the new Shadowverse. The biggest, I know. The biggest thing they changed in Shadowverse 2 is that they got rid of one class and they combined 2 classes into one class. So in the original Shadowverse, there were 2 classes called Bloodcraft, which is like vampire themed, and it's all about sacrificing your health to do more aggressive damage, like warlocks kind of, and then Shadowcraft. Similar to Death Knight in Hearthstone or Warlock. It was all about sacrificing minions to get more death stuff, to get more effects from, like, you use the dead skulls to get. You would kill minions, get your death count up. You can use the death points to get more effects out of your monsters. Now, so they combined it into one class called Abysscraft. So Shadowcraft was like a necromancer theme, and Bloodcraft was a vampire theme, and they just made it into one. Since the themings were kind of similar, like with necromancer and vampire, they're both kind of like occult monster kind of things. They decided to make it into one class called Abysscraft, which takes both aspects of it and kind of like half of it. Takes half of each aspect. So if I had to go through the classes real quick. There's my favorite, Runecraft, which is basically like mages. Dragoncraft is all about big monsters. You can figure out what that one is. Big dragons. Then there was okay, Tuning Fork's favorite is like, yeah, Paladin. I don't like that one. Now the ones we haven't mentioned yet, besides Bloodcraft, Shadowcraft, Dragoncraft, Runecraft, Heavencraft was like it's like Priest. It's like Priest in Hearthstone. In fact, it's very similar. Except rather than being oriented, it's like all about stalling, healing, control, and it revolves around a certain type of card called amulet cards, which are basically like location cards. So you would have like they're like landmark cards. So the landmark cards would not be able to be targeted, and they would have effects that count down every turn or something like that. Some of them were permanent landmarks, some of them were countdown landmarks, depending on what type. And like, for example, there was a whole type of, which one is like, you mean Hunter? Oh, you mean Hunter. Oh, Portalcraft. So Portalcraft was a weird one. It's all about, Portalcraft is kind of like the shaman of Hearthstone. It kind of does a little bit of everything. And it has a lot of like, it has a lot of swarm, and it has a lot of board clear. Yeah, Portalcraft is kind of like the shaman of Hearthstone. I don't have exactly a way to pinpoint it, where exactly it lines up, but yeah, that's probably the best way to describe it. Artifact, it's all about artifact cards and puppet cards, kind of like totem cards in Hearthstone, and you know, artifact, puppets, totems. You get it. They're very similar. So yeah, it's all about artifact cards and puppet cards, but they're pretty much like the totem cards in Shaman, kind of. Also, what else was there? There was Forest Craft is probably the one. Forest Craft is the most similar to like the Hunter, and well, it's thematically speaking, it's Sam and Murloc. Yeah, so that's kind of the Murlocs are kind of like the artifact cards for the Portal Craft. So Portal Craft is like about like it's a robot theme for some reason because it's despite it being a high medieval fantasy game, it's all about the ruin. There's portals and there's a multiverse thing that happens. That's their excuse. I don't care about that part of the story, but pretty much the next class is the one that's most thematically similar to a hunter would probably be the Forest Craft. Ooh, that's not good. Take all, retrieve. Yeah, no, so thematically speaking, the one that has like uses lots of like beasts and forest and cards and like hunter thematics is Forest Craft. But Forest Craft plays like Rogue. So it's all about comboing your card, playing multiple cards per turn. So Forest Craft is all about playing multiple cards per turn. So if you, let's say you play like there's certain cards like and as like bouncing back minions and playing multiple cards is a lot similar to Rogue. But there's no class that really uses cards from other classes like Rogue though. That's not a thing. Yeah, so yeah, Forest Craft will probably be similar to Rogue. Then there's okay, you know what? We're just gonna Shadowverse classes. Image. Yeah, there's only 8 classes. That's it. Oh, wait, I'm back. What did I miss? There's only 8 classes, everyone, and they combine 2 of them later on to make one. So right, that Rogue was about Pirate, Zerg, Rush, Argmady. I mean, if you think of sorry, when I say like I'm thinking of classical Rogue. I mean, obviously you can play each class in distinctive ways, but there's certain keywords that are only found in certain classes. For example, Shadowverse. I mean, in Shadowcraft is the only one that has the ghost cards, which basically can attack immediately, but then they disappear after a turn. And then if you go into let me think. And then like they have certain keywords associated with their class, but you can play them different ways, obviously. I mean, Rogue has like has Vanish, has Sap that can return cards back to your hand. Like if you think about it, Rogue is the only class that has cards that bounce back to your hand. So that's what I'm talking about in terms of Forest Craft. It's all about you wanted to bounce back cards back to your hand, play them again, bounce them back, all that kind of thing. They also have an anime of some kind, but the anime is kind of it's okay. Haste plus diet end of turn. So it's kind of like it's like charge plus so it's like charge dies at end of turn. Ball lightning. Wait, are we talking about Magic the Gathering or are we talking about Hearthstone? Because I have not played Magic the Gathering. I've only played Hearthstone, so I can't give you any Magic the Gathering thingamajigs. I can only give you things in terms of what do you call it? Shadowverse or Hearthstone. Okay, I'm gonna upgrade this. Upgrade, craft this. Well, I use Magic together, I guess. Blessed be furnace. I used to be a carpenter boy in the old drop lucky sector. Now I'm a bona fide captain blacksmithing battleship. Yar her. No, it's sure to keep the rid of this. I'm going to keep finding fan of the my feisty torches. Now your cards will be full of weapons whenever you embark on a new expedition. Oh, thanks. It's an iconic card that attacks right away and dies. Oh, yeah, that's pretty much what Ghost is. What else was there? So, let me think of what the gimmick for each class. So, Dragoncraft was all about mana ramping. So you gain an empty mana orb. All the cards about Dragoncraft are all about gaining empty mana orbs and then ramping up to play Big Dragon for 10 mana at the end. And also, Dragoncraft has been notoriously the mascot, as the notorious mascot of the game, by the way. That is the one they put as the main character in the anime. But the issue with it is that its mana ramping is really, really good in this game. So it's kind of a little bit overtuned or undertuned. So Hearthstone Druid, yeah, it's kind of like Druid, but it plays more like big monster, big warrior. It's like big beef Druid. Yeah, okay, never mind. Yeah, you're right. Okay, let me go expedition again. You know what? We do it level 2, and then we do it the warrior, and then we continue. And then we... Ooh, weapon, armor, health. And then we put a thing right here. We'll put it right... Here? No, right... Wow, this map is very curvy. There's no straight lines in this map. It looks like Texas. It looks like Texas. Anyways, I'll put it right here. Ramping up for overflow, summon big, do crazy effect, evolve, win. So, the unique gimmick of Shadowverse is that it has something called evolve points. So you can use evolve points on your monsters. If the monster doesn't have an evolve effect, it's pretty much just a +2 it's like a +2 attack and health, and it gives the monster rush. That's pretty much what it does if it doesn't have an effect. But some monsters have a big effects if you evolve them. For example, one of them was like... Sorry, Texas straight line. I meant this map looks like Texas. There's no straight lines in Texas. I mean, Texas isn't straight lines, but like, okay, you don't understand what I mean. But a few of them, one highway resident or no. Oh, okay. Well, Texas is Texas. It's almost nothing between the cities. Actually, that's most of American cities now that I think about it. Nothing in between them. It's a very common theming in a lot of anywhere in the world. So, yeah, so Dragoncraft was like, for example, to give an example of evolution effects, there's one like, for example, like a very common evolution effect is when you evolve this follower, it can destroy one monster, one other follower on the enemy side, or something like that. Or when you evolve this follower, heal 8 damage. Or when you evolve this follower, every time you play a Earthright card, use up 1 Earthright card to summon oh my god, no. Runecraft. Chess Runecraft was one of my favorite. If you evolve this card, summon 5 1/1 pawns, give them +2/2 and allow them to immediately attack. So that was one of them. So yeah, so it makes you feel very small. Yeah. So a lot of that's some of the cards, evolution cards, were pretty powerful. Like that, the one I just said. What was it? Chess King was like, if you evolve it, summons 5 pawns that immediately gain +2 attack, +2 health, and then immediate attack or something. No, sorry, they don't get health. Basically give all pawns +2 attack, and then they can attack immediately. And then every time you play a pawn in the future, give it +2 attack, and they can attack immediately. And by the way, forgot to tell you, the max health in this game is 20 health. So if you summon immediately 5 pawns or something, or was it at 4 pawns? You immediately summon 4 pawns with each 3 attack. That's an immediate 12 damage to the enemy face right away. It's a 12 immediate 12 face damage. Plus, if you sacrifice a pawn by some way. So there is one thing that makes it different from Hearthstone. If you have number one, there's only like 5 board slots or something. So if you have too many monsters, one of them, you can't summon anything on the board anymore. You can't sacrifice monsters to summon on board. That's different. Only certain classes can do that. So you have to balance out like summoning a bunch of monsters and like summoning certain monsters. So you can't just spam fill the board, unfortunately. We gotta put this right here. Defense. I don't have any defense. Defense. Ooh, no. Okay, rather. Yeah, so my favorite thing to play was Chess Runecraft, and you basically the issue is it only does 12 damage, and not all classes. I mean, some classes can heal, so you have to make sure you can kill them right away. If you can't kill them by turn 5, turn 6 or something, you pretty much lose with that deck. I would say the average turn for games in Shadowverse is kind of low because it is designed to be faster than Hearthstone. So the average turns are basically when you can evolve your cards. That's when basically the game will end. So about turn 5 or 6 is about when the game will end. If you're playing unlimited. If you're playing rotation, it might change a little bit depending on what's in rotation. But it's around 5 to 6 turns. 10 turns is very, very rare. So that's why Dragoncraft is kind of good. For ramping up. Okay, so my second favorite deck, Runecraft. So Runecraft was all about playing spells. You would get, what was it called? Spell, what was it called? Runecraft. Spell boost. It's called spell boost. Sorry. So it's all about activating spell boost effects. So cards in hand would gain a effect or something. Something would happen every time you play a spell. For example, some cards, it would reduce its cost by 1 if you play a spell. And so you like might have like a 10 spell card in your hand that's only actually worth like actually 5 mana. But if you play enough spells, you could play it for 0 mana. And you're probably thinking, wait a minute, damage reduction is mana reduction is very, 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 very good, right? And you're right. So Runecraft is the second most broken class the half of the time, because they make so many cost reduction cards by playing spells, and they add more spells that can play more spells and get more spells, and you just get a lot of spells. You can basically, so there's a card that lets you do 5 damage straight to the opponent's face, but like it costs like like more mana than your max mana amount. So oh no, there's 2 viewers on Twitch, everyone. Oh no. Anyways, so I wasn't looking for 5 seconds and now it went down. Okay, I'm gonna put this right here. Anyways, if there's no one on YouTube, right? Oh, there's some people on YouTube. Anyways, yeah. Sorry, YouTubers. I didn't mean to alert you, but there's only 2 people on Twitch. Ooh, hat. Put this right here. Blood Grove will go. This is a kind of a messed up format, but whatever. Sorry, Kudzu. Are you still listening, Kudzu? I don't know if you're still listening. Oh yeah, are you changing the Meow Scarter at the moment? I forgot. I think I gave it to you, right? Oh, did I remember to get? I'm pretty sure I remember to give it to you. Oh, do you not like? I just realized. Yeah, I just realized you do not like green. Have fun. I'm gonna go to bed. But I'll hang out in the Discord. Oh, bye. We're not. Ooh, ring. This is better. This is better. Wait, is Kudzu still in chat? I'm gonna keep explaining this, and hopefully someone will understand it, right? Bigger sword. Ooh, this is better. Wait. Yes. Oh, thank you. Isn't it? By the way, minions have lots of effects in this game. So there's literally a card, by the way, in the Swordcraft, the class that Tuning Fork likes. There's a card in the Swordcraft class, a legendary card. I forgot what it's called. Was it like Master Swordsman or something? Where it's basically immune to all types of damage. It's immune to all type of damage. Can't be. I don't think can it be removed from the board. It can't be removed to the board, or was it? No, I think it can be removed from the board. But it's immune to all types of damage. And the only way to get remove it is if you have a Vanish card that can like it can't be destroyed and it can't be damaged. So the only way to get rid of it, and it can't be vanished either. So the only way to get rid of it is to bounce it back to hand, I think. That's the only way. Or some other card that can destroy it. But there's that one so it's not exactly, some cards are very, very overpowered. So you're gonna, card removal is very important for this game. Because certain types of removal, I mean, it's very prevalent in this game. But also, man, some of those cards really, really hard to get rid of. And they're all anime characters, by the way. Yeah. So, the class, I think... Wait, what was your favorite class? Negate damage, can still pierce, banish, return. Yeah, the problem is not all classes run a banish or return. No, it was like negate damage, and it was immune to all destruction effects, I believe. Wait. Master Swordsman Shadowverse. Take no damage. What was it? Was it Master Swordsman Dryer? No, wrong one. Deal 1 damage. No, what in the world was that? What was the one? What was the one? Okay, Tuning Fork. This is your job. Look up at that one legendary swordsman. Was it legendary swordsman? Legendary sword commander. Okay, summon a legendary sword. While any legendary swordsman play, this follower has the rust and the following effect. Reduce damage to this follower to 0. Not affected by other card effects except for those that change this card's attack or defense. So the only way to get rid of it is either using a stat, like a stat debuff card that minuses it to like negative health. That was the only way to get rid of it. But it was not affected by, you could not bounce it back to hand. I'm sorry, you cannot bounce it back to hand. You can't destroy it. It does not take damage. The only way to get rid of it is either destroying the amulet, which amulet destruction is very, very hard to get if you don't have the right card, if you don't run the right card. And it also, not that many cards have stat reduction. There's not that many stat reduction cards either. So it was basically impossible to remove this thing. Now, it's very, very bad in actual gameplay, but it's really, really good in arena mode, which is pretty much equivalent to Hearthstone arena mode. It's exactly the same. So it's super, super good in arena, really, really bad in actual uses. Because guess what? What the cost of this card was? 8 mana. And what did I say earlier about what the average turn rate was, and you only gain 1 mana per turn? Turn 6 or 5, right? So you would never get this on the board in time to make this good, unless you somehow get the turn 8. Yes. I hope damage is increased by 20%. Defense value. Ooh, I take this. Thank you. Meadow. Ooh, is this better? No. No. It's okay. It's not better. I'm trying to figure out if it's better or not, but it really isn't. I'm trying to think. So wait, what was your favorite class? You said Trap Hunter was your favorite? Like, you know what? That was Secret Hunter was one of my favorite classes too in Hearthstone. I love playing Secret Hunter. The problem is there is no secret mechanic in Hearthstone. So the only equivalent thing I could think of is let's see. Look at this, right? What could be equivalent? There really is not equivalent. I don't think there is, like, there's no secrets in this game or traps. Maybe if you is there a swordcraft? There is one card. No, was there one card? There's like, it's not really an archetype, I would say. You have anything else? I mean, if you want a control deck, I think the best one would probably be... Wait, do you like control, aggro, or combo, Kazu? Ooh, it's better. Damage to all. Very gain, amazing. Yeah. Oh no, there's 2 people on Twitch again. Why does it always and you know what? I'm just not gonna look anymore. I'm just gonna close out, close the thing. Mid-range probably, other dark archetype. Oh, you're mid-range. Oh, so for people who don't know, mid-range is pretty much in between control. It's like, it's the most consistent class. It's not like as aggressive as aggro. It's not as slow as control. It's kind of like in the middle between control and aggro. If that makes sense. For people who play this game, perhaps. Ooh, bird. Let me think about it. Mid-range? For reference, I love Deathstalker Rexar when it was legal. Which one's Deathstalker Rexar? Wait, Deathstalker... There's like 5 different Rexars. Which one was Deathstalker Rexar? Secret's a Great Warchive, Build a Beast. Oh, that one! So that's a control... Isn't that a control deck? Or I guess it's more of a mid-range deck if you're... Mid-range... Isn't that like a mid-range control deck? Where it's all about... You use the secrets to delay your turn so you can get Deathstalker Rexar back on the board, and then you can get Build a Beast to make a custom beast of whatever to counter the other person with. It's not a combo deck, right? If I recall correctly. Sorry, I'm trying to remember. There's like, depends on how you build it. You want to play pressure in turn 3, 4. Sorry, there's like so many. They've released so many Rexar skins. I'm trying to remember which one we're talking. Like, sorry, they released a lot of heroes now. So I was like, which hunter hero was effective with that one? Ooh, maybe this is better. 5% counter attack speed. No. Ooh, this is better. This is probably better. I'm too lazy to read the facts. Metal, meat. Ooh, wheat. Metal. Okay, anyways. What would be closest to that one? Build a beast. Actually, that would be closest to... When the vector is coming, so they hold drop to dodge board right. So you have a 52. Wait, I need to wait. Which one was Deathstalker? Deathstalker Vector. Making sure I'm looking at the right one. Deal 2 damage to all enemies. Oh, yeah, I know. This is the one. This is during the Frozen Drone. The Frozen Drone expansion, correct? Is that right? No. Yeah, Knights of the Frozen Drone card set. This I've actually played during this card set, so I actually do know what you're talking about. There's nowhere to put this villain. Put it right here. Top deck mode. There isn't exactly a one-to-one, I would say. Aggro Warlock. Oh, well that one's easy. That's Bloodcraft. I'm so sorry. That's so easy. The second one is so much easier to find exact reference. Aggro Bloodcraft, exactly the same. So there's a Bloodcraft. It's still popular. It's called Handless Bloodcraft. So basically, you sacrifice cards, you discard cards in your hands until you have 0 cards, and then all the things in your deck will come out and start doing things. That's how it works. So you basically fill your deck with a bunch of low-cost cards. So Bloodcraft is the vampire one. If I had to describe it, it revolves around the Vengeance effect. So the Vengeance only kicks in when you're below like 10 health, below 50% health. So there's only 20 health in this game, so you basically have to spend all your time in like 10 health mode. But the thing is, you would just attack really Sutter Rock combo. Okay, that one has a nice Sutter Rock and Sutter Rock and Warlock both have pretty much one-to-one. I think I can like relate an analogy pretty much easily. The only one that's really hard is build a beast. I would say that one's very close to Portalcraft, because Portalcraft has a lot of board wipes and it has a lot of cards that can build into other cards and can turn into other cards. So there's like the puppets, the whole puppet thing. So you can turn puppets into other things over time by adding effects permanently to the game. The problem is all card classes have something that can permanently change how the game works. So like, you know how they have heroes and stuff? Rather than having hero cards, they have evolution effects that will do the equivalent of a hero card, pretty much. So I would say that one's close to the Portalcraft, perhaps. Because you can make your own cards kind of thing. Okay, Aggro Warlock. So there's Handless Bloodcraft. So Bloodcraft is the way it was handless is there's a card in the game called what was it, Paracelsus, something of omen of something, Paracelsus, Paracelsus, the Demon of Greed. It was every time this card is discarded from your hand, put 2 Demon of Greed into your deck. Every time, and then at the start of your turn, if you have 0 cards in your hand, summon this card from your deck and put it onto the board. So pretty much, and then whenever this card comes into play, deal 2 damage to the enemy leader, restore 2 health to your leader to draw a card. So basically, the way it would work, do they have things similar to Quest? Yes, basically a lot of cards do revolve around. It's all in the cards. Everything is this game is very card based on how the effects do. So like what I just described is one card. There's a card called there's another thing I like to play called Earthright Runecraft, where basically you summon an Earth stack. The Earth stacks take up one slot on your board and you can stack them up. Your other cards use Earthright to sacrifice the Earth stacks to do damage or other effects like draw cards. And some cards in the deck would be like after you use up 8 Earth stacks, then you can do big effects. Like for example, summon a 5/5 creature that can immediately attack, or summon do 5 damage to the enemy hero immediately, or do big damage to the enemy hero or something like that, or draw 5 cards. So it would be like if you use up 8 Earthright stacks. Oh, my other favorite one was Chess Runecraft, where if you kill 8, you summon chess pawns, you summon chess pieces through certain spells and minions. and you would summon these chest pawns. If you kill 8 chest pawns, either by sacrificing them or someone else destroys them, you can activate the effect of Chest King, which can summon 5 chest pawns that and allow them to attack immediately and give them 3 attack or something like that. I don't remember exactly. So that was my favorite deck to do. It's kind of like a quest per se, because you basically need to kill the chest pawns, and the chest pawns are kind of... The thing is, certain classes wouldn't put minions on the board, so they would just not put minions on the board. You would summon a bunch of 1/1 pawns, and you couldn't be able to get rid of them because people wouldn't let you put any minions on the board for you to attack the sacrifice. Because Runecraft has no sacrificing mechanics to it, unlike Shadowcraft, which is all about sacrificing your cards, kind of like Warlock. If I had to describe it, so yeah, that one's easy. Aggro Warlock is definitely Handless Blood. So all the cards, you just fill your deck full of low-cost cards. Discard your Paracelsus, Demon of Greed, and would put 2 more of them in the deck. Shuffle 2 more in the deck, and then when you reach 0 cards in your hand, you would summon another Paracelsus. It would automatically summon 1 Paracelsus, a Demon of Greed from your deck, and put it immediately on the board. And then you just keep doing that until you run out of cards. Until you run out, either the opponent dies at that point, or you die because it's aggro deck, obviously. Sutter Rock combo, I mean, every single class has a Sutter Rock combo. So that one, all the classes have a Sutter Rock combo of some kind. Now, what the Sutter Rock combo looks like is a bit different. So if you want to do it just like mimic, it's not exactly you mimic battle cries, but there is one that pretty much does like five effects at once. And then once you play enough battle cry cards, it will do a big effect similar to all the other effects you played earlier. I can't remember what it was called. There is definitely a card that exists that is similar to it, though. Was it a Dragoncraft card? I don't know. Supplies. Put this here. We put this here. And then we continue on. Are there any more of these? Ooh, it's better. It's better. There we go. I don't know. So there is definitely... The problem is that a lot of the classes can do certain things. That like the Hearthstone has. I'm gonna put this right here. I'm just using these to stack onto the spot because I want to get them, the boss. Oh wait, do these not work on the bosses? Not for free? Wait, this works on bosses, right? I don't know. I forgot to read the card. I'm pretty sure it works on bosses, right? So like another card in Artifact, in Portalcraft is all about summoning puppets, and you can sacrifice the puppet. You can if you kill 8 puppets. I think we've already met. Out of the way, I need to. Wait a minute. Why do you look like me? I am your biggest fan. The tree spoke so much about you. They even made me in your honor. Uh-oh. I would be glad to get out of your way, but I'm afraid I can't walk. You see, I've grown here, literally. I see. Cut me down, cut me down. I don't want to put you in the work, but it's really the only way. Cut harder, because I'm going to fight back. Wait, what? I'm very sorry, but the forest saw how you fight, so it's a part of me now. Believe me, I don't want to hurt you, but I can't go against the world of the forest. Oh, this is my biggest fan. What you say? That's a good place to cut? Wait, why did that only happen with Warrior? It doesn't happen with Rogue. Man, they don't like the Rogue, but they do like the... Well, I didn't expect this kind of gratitude from the world for remembering it, just as I didn't expect this as a nice conversation from a piece of wood. He was a nice guy. May his ashes rest in peace, or his cinders. Oh, what's the difference between an ass and a cinder? Wait, no. Why was the tree talking in the first place? Whatever. We don't talk about the tree. Forest, grove. We'll put this right here. Anyways, gotta go. Bye bye. Oh yeah, bye bye. Bye bye. Tuning fork. All right, man. Let's go back in time. I'll be down. Uh-oh. I think this stream is gonna end very soon. Wait. Well, actually, I have to end the stream soon. So we have only 1 hour left. Ooh, counter, regen, evasion, regen, vampirism. Ooh, it's better. About this. That do vampirism, all vampirism. Ooh, it's better. Okay, wait, the counter. You know what? We just get the counter. 26% chance to counter. Yeah, so a lot of the cards revolve around having big effects or something. I didn't really play too much certain other classes. I believe there was oh, actually another thing similar to aggro warlock was again, yeah, Shadowcraft and Bloodcraft are very similar in terms of thematics. Shadowcraft aggro ghost. So basically, you would summon a bunch of ghosts. You sacrifice your cards to summon more ghosts. Ghosts are like ball lightning, attack immediately, do 1/1 attack, one attack, 1 health, can attack immediately, then die afterwards. So you summon a lot of ghosts, and then there's a card called Masquerade. Wait, what? Wait, no, not Masquerade. Masquerade. Shadowverse. Masquerade Ghost. Wrong one. Not Masquerade Demon. Masquerade Ghost. Forgot. Bloodcraft is vampires and demons. Shadowcraft is zombies and ghosts. Small difference. Yeah. So there was a 5-cost follower, a 5-cost 3/3 follower called Masquerade Ghost. Whenever this follower comes into play, summon a ghost. Whenever a ghost comes into play, give it +1. Whenever allied ghost is banished, summon a big ghost. Whenever, which is basically a gargantuan ghost would have what was it? 4/4 attack. It was a 4/4 token that could what do you call it? It had ward. It had taunt. It has taunt, and it draws a card or something, I think. Wait, no, never mind. It just no, it just has. It's a 4/4 token that has taunt. So you could basically, and then whenever and it had last word. It had a death rattle. Basically, whenever give your hero the following effect. At the start of your next turn, summon a 6 play point Masquerade Ghost without last words if the original one dies. So it would basically be impossible to remove. By the point, like you had to kill it once, and then if you kill it again, you had to yeah. So you could tell, it was a lot of ghosts, and it wasn't that great, but it wasn't terrible either. It was an aggro deck, if that's what you were talking. I remember you said aggro warlock. There's only 2 people on Twitch now. Ooh, vampirism? Nah. Back to vampires again. Counter, attack speed, nah. Oh no. Oh, anyways, if you're new here, my name is Seraclin. I'm a Vtuber. I stream every day around 2 p.m. Eastern Time. Tomorrow's gonna be Digimon Cyber Sleuth. If you wanna find, I also stream both on Twitch and on YouTube. If you follow on Twitch, you get cool stuff like throwing fish at me or turking off my horns for some reason. Like, look, here's a fish. There. Yeah. So that's what you do. If you wanna follow me on Twitch, that's the difference. Actually, can I make this? Interesting. No, I can't make it bigger. I was like, can I make the window bigger? But I actually cannot make the window bigger. Actually, wait. If I do it like this... No, never mind. Anyway, so if we get more viewers on Twitch, eventually we'll unlock it. If you're... Oh, and also if you follow on Twitch too, that also helps a lot. Oh, this skeleton's killing me. 8. Vitality damage counter. You know what? Go all in on countering. 42%. Defense region, yes, we'll take that. We just need all defense we can get at this point. Rings, what about rings? No, all the rings kind of suck. Okay, so we just do swamp. Rit hut. We'll put that right here. Max 1 adds to every health potion every time you pass by it. Oh, oops. Whatever. Forest. Meadow. Forest. meadow. I can't tell the difference. They're both green. Oh my god, wait, Kuju, did you get your Meowscarda? I forgot to ask you. Did you get your Meowscarda drawing? I just realized your profile picture. Maybe I forgot that I made it a PNG, so you can put on whatever color background you want. Which I just realized may be a kind of a hassle for you to do if you don't have a drawing program. Anyways, yes. Do. We're gonna put this right wheat field. This will be fine, right? Yeah, it's fine. We're not. This is not good. These things kill me. I just realized they do double damage. Oh, great. Well, I just realized something. They do double damage if they attack fast and increase the hero strength by 4%. Wait, did I never unlock this? What, did you get tired after a couple of laps around the camp? There's no save failing, but there is save and not trying to improve. So give me another run right now. Don't stop till you guys give you out. Oh no. Let's think about PE. Okay, let's think about what we should do next. Okay, I really don't like the classic warrior. I like the rogue a lot better. I like having 2 swords. Why have 1 sword when you can have 2 swords? Also, I don't think I like this. Wait, Smith's Forge removes up to 2 inventory from your item. Adds an effect for 10 hits for an item that delivers the incoming damage. Add armor to his. Moves up to 2 items from inventory. Adds an effect for 10 hits. Ooh, this is actually kind of good. Let's get rid of Temporal Beacon and grab Smith's Forge. I'm not affected by it because of. Wait, sorry. Because I have the rogue, which only gets items at the end of each run. So that's not an issue because I always have like extra items. Let's confirm this, and we'll go. Yeah. Okay, let's go. Okay, 2 axes. Oh, arsenal. Where's I put this arsenal? Right here. Ooh, early treasury. Ooh. Waddle, waddle, waddle. I still can't get over how this animation just waddle, waddle. Waddle away, waddle, waddle. The duck got up to the lemonade stand and said, hey, up to the man. Hey, got any grapes? Waddle, waddle. Waddle away, waddle, waddle. Okay, everyone. We'll put this right here. I don't remember the song lyrics, everyone. That's the issue here. I don't remember the lyrics to the song. Wait, does everyone know that song? I feel like that song has been like forever ingrained in everyone's consciousness. Waddle, waddle. And he waddled away. Waddle, waddle. The duck went up to the lemonade stand. I'm so sorry. The people who, wait, is that considered an old song or a young song at this rate? Because like at this rate, people are like old when it came. Like wait, when did it come out? Waddle away, waddle, waddle. Waddle away, waddle, waddle. The lemonade stand. The duck went up to the lemonade stand. He said, "Hey, got any grapes?" Wait, let me find the necklace. Waddle, waddle. And he waddled away. Waddle, waddle. I hope it doesn't get copyrighted on YouTube. That'd be absurd if YouTube copyrights the duck song of all things. Seriously? I can't sing the duck song? Ooh, swamp. We'll put the swamp right here. Then we put the mountain right here. We put a forest right here. Oh. And he waddled away. Waddle, waddle. I have it stuck in my head now. Oh yeah, did you ask about why I had that? Did you ask why I had that Barbie movie link? Okay, so the last stream we had a Barbie movie. I talked about Barbie movie #1, and the Barbie movie is apparently not very well known amongst the guys of the world. I feel like girls have probably, if every girl you talk to is like, I've seen it like 5 times or 10 times. I've seen each movie 10 times, and they're like, you talk to a guy like, what? And then so the Barbie movies were actually pretty good. In fact, the early 2000 ones were better. So it's like 2000. They still make them today. There's about 40 of them, but the early 2000 ones are a bit better. They're usually like based off classical fairy tales like Princess and the Pauper or Swan Lake. Sorry, no, not fairy. Well, I guess is Swan Lake a fairy tale? It depends. Or whatever ones there were. There was the 12 Dancing Princesses. They're based off classic books. Anyway, so I think the later ones start getting like they don't have any more source material, so they end up becoming like. Wait, what did that do? Wait, what did it just took all my stuff? What did it do? Removes the training adds an effect for 10 hits for an item that lowers training for income 20%. What did it just do? What? Wait, what in the world is the first? It always comes back to the Barbie movies. I know 8-Bit Taco talks about this, but like, oh, I forgot you're on Twitch too. Wait, 8-Bit Taco? Are you Taco Link or 8-Bit Taco? Wait a minute. You're 8-Bit Taco, but you're spelled with the K Taco. But yes. Oh, it's 8-Bit Taco with it's 8-Bit Taco on YouTube. But you know, you all have very similar names. And it's kind of funny how coincidental it was. But also, how does this, I don't know what this is. Ooh. Wait. Oh, you need 6 items. Oh, okay. I see. So, yes. So, Barbie movies. It always comes back to Barbie movies. Somehow. Whenever I play this game. I don't know why. Or what. In what world. So, it's very not common for guys to know what the Barbie movies are all about. But just so you know, some of them are musicals. And the music is actually pretty decent. For some reason. I'm like, they put a lot of budget into its music. And they have original songs, which some movies nowadays don't even do original songs anymore. So, it has original songs, it had original music, so, like, wasn't there, like, literally a musical that came out recently, and none of the songs were original? Like, Trolls 2 or something? Or Trolls 3, where they have, like, a whole musical dance. It's all about music and singing and dancing and music and singing, and none of the songs were original. They're all knockoff pop songs. They're all basically, like, Backstreet Boys, and, like, none of the songs were original. And, like, they didn't have the budget for that. They clearly had the budget for that, by the way. I don't know why they didn't use it. But, if I had to say... So, the Barbie movies are they're pretty good. Although, they might be kind of, like, too girly for some guys. Because there's, like, a lot of pink, a lot of sparkles, a lot of... Wait a minute. Are guys into that kind of stuff? You all like pink? You big pink fans? I mean, like, color pink. Pink and purple and blue and past really bright colors. Very, very bright colors, by the way. Ooh, let's go with cemetery. Full circle, yeah. I should have put the Smiths in the beginning. Why did I put it right behind my camp? I should have put them in... Oh my god, I'm dumb. I should have put them right in front of my camp so they get the effects ahead of it, and then instead of... Oh, behind... Oh, dang it. It's dumb. I'm dumb. I should have put... everyone who's yelling at my stream right now, I should have put them... I just realized what they do. I just realized right now what they do. Oh... Retaliation damage plus 2. That's suspicious. A suit of armor just laying on the road, and... Wait, are you alive? Overfilled with existence. I don't understand. What did I do? What does it mean to be alive? What is existence? Uh-oh. Let's not dig too deep yet. Oh, that's not good. First one is first. You're quite a big guy, so protect the helpless or help us in our work. Can you forge metal, or do you see yourself as a cook, or perhaps a weapon in my hand to kill, to slay? You stand in front of me, so I am most of us to kill, fight you. Chopping wood or harvesting wheat are also good options. My self-determination is complete. I am made for battle. My armor shall dull the blades and my sword shall cleave there for last. Wait, well, there is some logic in your reasoning, but generally speaking, you're an idiot. Wait, what do you do? Artificial life steal. All damage is reduced to 1 HP. Always becomes the first target in battle. Has 30%. Oh, great. Supplies. It seems the only way to make this world less aggressive is by being aggressive. That are souls lost. Man, I'm doing such a terrible. This protagonist kind of sucks. Yeah, I'm trying to save the world, but I need to kill everyone in my way in order to save the world. If I had a soul, that is. Let's see. Last one, Ralph. Let's go with this. I really should have put these in the front. This is really, really dumb. Ooh, this is better. And this is better. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, everything else is fine. So yeah, the Barbie movies, yes. What was I talking about? Barbie movies, yes. Oh, now, okay, that village is full of mosquitoes now. Fun, okay. How fun for them. Have any of you actually seen the Barbie movie after I talked about it on that stream? The last Loop Hero stream? I'm just wondering. It's quite... Like, if I had to recommend one, you just pick the one that sounds the most interesting to you. You like mermaids? Pick the mermaid one. You like fairies? You pick the fairy one. You like ballet? I don't know how many of you actually like ballet. But pick the ballet one. I'll put this right here. I learned something new about those movies each stream. Is that a good new or bad new, Taco? I'm gonna ask you, is that a good or bad new? Yeah, are you both? Okay, you know what? Okay, wait. I believe... What else? Ooh. Yeah, well, this one's me. That's to be good enough. I just realized the Smith Forge might not have synergy with the Rogue because the Rogue doesn't get enough materials in order to get triggered to effect. Oh, dang it. I'm dumb. Still dumb again. I didn't realize that's what it does. It was my first time taking it, to be fair. So I didn't know how it was gonna work. I thought it was just gonna do it once per... I didn't realize it had a six... I didn't realize it was gonna take 6 of them to get the thing to go. Ooh. Okay, look at... So I didn't realize it takes 2 per day, and it would take 6 to make it to go. Oh, mosquitoes. You know what? I think Barbie Mariposa might be the most out of like, the most like non-formulaic Barbie movie out of all the old 2000 ones, early 2000 ones. So Barbie Mariposa is not played by technically Barbie. It's narrated by Barbie, but is not technically Barbie in the movie. She has brown eyes instead of blue eyes. That's the big difference. And it's not technically... Ooh, no. 2% resource sphere. Ooh, yes. So, it doesn't really have, like a... It's hard to explain. Fake Barbie. I mean, there's... Okay, in the newer Barbie movies, they do change up the formula. They always have, like, an Erica. So they always have a blonde hair. There's always Barbie, the main character. And, like, for example, Diamond Castle. There's always Barbie, the main character, and then there's always a deuteragonist. I mean, the secondary protagonist, like who has brown hair, wears pink, who wears blue and purple instead of Barbie's pink and orange. So that's a very common thing that happens a lot for some reason now. Some of the other characters was like, who was the other one? I'm like drawing a blank here. Swamp. Ooh, are these boots good? Oh no. Evasion, my evasion's at 525, no. Critical damage, critical, this is better. Any of this good? None of this is too good. This shield, no. This shield, damage to all counter, crit damage. This is better. Wait, what was that? Oh, wait, I just heard something go think. Wait, what is that thing sound? Where does the thing sound coming from? I keep hearing it. I'm hearing this thing sound. I have no idea where the thing sound is referring to. Where is the thing sound coming from? Well, I'll figure it out in a minute. Let me drink some water. Man, Lufia is kind of just a chatting game, by the way. I don't have much to say about this gameplay. I go in the circle, I walk in circle, and I go LEFTAROO, and I make a big reference that no one understands because it's a 2-decade-old movie. And then I go LEFTAROO, and then this is better. Let me go this way. I mean, this whole game is literally just walking left. So I'm not wrong if I describe accurately what is happening in the game. I am walking left, and that is the whole game. I can tell. It's kind of hard to tell of a topic. You know what? Oh my god, 8-bit taco. Did you know? You know how I told you I have like a bunch of fists? You know how I told you I had a bunch of fists? And I call them Fishy the Fist. Fishy the Fist the first, Fishy the Fist the second, Fishy the Fist the third, up to Fishy the Fist the 20th. So Fishy the Fist number 13 died. And I was like, what? Fishy the Fist died. One of the Fishy the Fist died. And I was like, how did it die? And so I think what happened was it got not a heart attack. It got startled when we put the fish tank right next to the door, right? It got startled when we opened the door one day, and it just like it died, and it ran into a thing and died. The glass. And so Fishy the Fish number 13 apparently was not my dad's favorite at all. Like, yeah, he's like, I don't care about him. Like, what? If you're wondering what kind of fish it is, I believe it's a barb of some kind. Some kind of like, was it a cherry barb? Or was it a, I can't remember if it was a cherry barb or a zebra tetra. But I'm pretty sure it was like a tiny, it looks kind of like a zebra tetra, black stripe, red barb. I don't know. These are freshwater fish, by the way, so if you have no idea what I'm talking about, that probably checks out, because no one understands when I say fish stuff. Ooh, what do we get? Is it better? No. Crit damage chance, attack speed, this is better. Crit damage chance, crit damage, I think this is better. Damage is all 20, 38, 25, 8 damage, this is better. That should be all of them. Oh wait, I forgot this. Oh, this is, oh dang it, why did I... They look cool, they look cool. I'm trying to remember which one it was. Was it cherry barb? Cherry barb. It looks kind of like a cherry barb, but I don't think it was a cherry barb. What barb was it? Barb. Not Barbie movies. Oops. Barbie! No. Darb. Fish. Oh, was it, oh, dang it. What kind of barb was it? Denison barb? No. Was it a tetra? Zebra tetra? Zebra tetra. No, it was not a zebra tetra. I don't remember what fish it was, everyone. It looks kind of like a cherry barb, but it's not a cherry barb, I think. I think it's bigger than a cherry barb. So what species of fish is bigger than a cherry barb? It looks kind of like a cherry barb. I don't know. And you think I would remember what kind of fish my own fish are, but after a few years of owning fish, you kind of forget what fish you got. So basically, they're kind of like gone. It's gone. By the time we noticed that, by the way, it was gone, it was half of its body was already eaten by the other fish. So cannibalism too. Fish cannibalism. Each time you receive a stained glass window, have train fish or one hand is set up 3 times. Ooh. Counter defense crit damage. Nah. Yeah. So by the time we noticed it was dawn, it was already eaten, half eaten. 3 protein. I mean, technically, it's a fishy fish world. Okay, let me put rock here. Ooh, where should we put this meadow? Trying to think. What was the other thing I was gonna say? There's not really much gameplay happening. Oh, well, I didn't lose all my items. Full Metal Alchemist. I can't. That suit of armor looks a lot like Full Metal Alchemist. This is the first thing that came to my mind. Is that Full Metal Alchemist? What do we get? Nothing good. And we got... Ooh... Critical damage? Nah. Critical damage chance. Now that's where it's at. Man, our crit rate is so bad. 25% crit rate is absolutely terrible. We're gonna put a treasury right here. Metal right here. What else can I put? What else can we got? Whatever do dip nothing. We got nothing else. Well, we'll keep going. Rock. There's no more places to put wheat. Right here. Pick it. There's no, by the way, if you want to see what's happening behind my screen, there's nothing there. It's just a bunch of trees. It's just more and more trees. Okay, rock. 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 Rump. Rock. Mosquitoes. I don't have any good commentary. Oh, Taco! Did you know that this week we're doing a tier list stream this Friday where you can submit your own tier list for me to do if you want, or the one that already exists by putting the link in this Discord. I have a Discord channel. I've called it stream submissions where you can put the link so it doesn't clog up main chat. But if you're interested in putting anything, do you play Honkai Star Rail? If no one puts anything that I can use, I'll do Honkai Star Rail characters, and I'll hope you guys will understand what that is. Uh-oh. We're in trouble. We're in trouble. Put this right here. We're in trouble. We're in trouble. Man, there's no more room. There's no more room. Uh-oh. I'm like dead. We're dead. No, I don't play Honkai. Uh-oh. You better put your own tier list suggestions. You don't have to make a tier list, the template for me to use. You could also use any of the other ones available online, as long as it's not too long and not too inappropriate. I can put it on stream. Basically, if I can put it on stream, like for example, you can give me like, oh, rate your favorite Five Nights at Freddy's games, or like rate your favorite I don't know, fruit, or rate your favorite apple different type of pies. Here may start turbulent. These times chance equal to crit damage chance. Ooh. Crit damage chance. So about 25% for every 10% maximum. We'll take this. Uh-oh. Lottery. PG-13. Yeah, well, yeah, as long as PG-13, safe for work, as they would say. Not like gonna get you in trouble with copyright stuff too badly. I mean, I don't care. I think I should be able to put Genshin characters of all things, right? As long as it's not like, I don't know. As long as it's appropriate, and I'll look at it ahead of time, so don't worry. I'll pick out the ones that I can use. And that's like, you know, don't give me like 1,000 things, because I won't be able to get through it in stream on time. If I had to say, if no one gives me anything, I'm doing Honkai Star Rail characters. It's a fun game. You know, right now they're in Amphorius, and I think the story is actually pretty decent. Now, everyone might say, yeah, it's kind of a generic story. I think it's a good story. It has hype moments and aura, as people, kids nowadays say. Hype moments and aura. And man, I feel really old now. Ooh, that's not too bad. Uh-oh, we're dead. No, I'm back. What I missed? Wait, Boredom, weren't you supposed to go to sleep? No, the third level is just really hard. Am I crazy? The third level is really, really hard. You know what? Let's fix our deck. Get rid of the skeletons. Skeletons are causing very much grief. Spiders, we'll take spiders. I was supposed to go to sleep, not the aura. I mean, you know what? This is one I like playing MiHoYo games in English, because they actually do have pretty good English dub. Like, the original language is Chinese, right? But then there's also Japanese dub, and everyone's like, oh, Japanese voice actors, blah, blah, blah. And I'm fine with that. But the English dub of MiHoYo games are actually pretty good. 8-Bit Taco, if you ever get the chance to play Honkai Star Rail, I recommend it. It's pretty good, in my opinion, if you like turn-based RPG games. Now, if you don't like turn-based RPG games, then maybe you might not like it very much. But, in terms of, like, story and stuff, I think it goes, like, okay, so my threshold for RPGs is pretty low. But, like, I think it's pretty good. I mean, compared to, like, Monster Sanctuary, which had no story whatsoever. I mean, and then, like, some of the other games we played, where the combat isn't that, like, there's, like, only maybe, like, 2 hours of content at most. I mean, English dub is pretty good. I mean, it's the same voice actors, if you didn't... They use the same voice acting studio, I believe. Or similar voice acting... they don't use the same voice acting studio, but they have the same pool of voice actors. So I believe, who was it? There's someone in ZZZ who's the same voice actor for someone else in another MiHoYo game. I can't remember who it was. It's escaping my memory. Who was it? Oh, it was, what was her name? Molly? She voices Astra Yao in ZZZ. And she also voices Sealy in a Honkai Star Rail. That's the purple lady with the scythe. And then Astra Yao is the singer. So yeah, there is, like, they use similar voice actors. I think another one is the protagonist of ZZZ, is Rise, the male protagonist. His voice actor is the same voice actor as Anaxa in Honkai Star Rail. And then, another one. Anton in ZZZ is the same English voice actor as Jing Yuan in Honkai Star Rail. And the same voice actor is Sino in Genshin Impact, because the voice actor's name is Siyu. And his character voices is Sino. It's literally the same. Literally 2 letters apart. I mean, what are the chances they would have the same character name? It's kind of funny now that I think about the coincidence. I think we take spiders instead. Spiders are easily... I can deal with spiders. I can't deal with... What about... Actually, wait. Let's try this thing. I believe Lighter's... No, Lighter's voice actor as... Who was it? Alex Lee or something? He... wait. Lighter VA... Lighter... VA-EN... Is, Alex... Sorry, his name's not Alex. It's Alex Lee. He voices... Oh, he voices Sung Jun Roo from Solo Leveling in the English dub. He also voices Luke from Street Fighter 6, and he also voices Lighter, but he does not voice anyone else in the MiHoYo franchise. I believe only those. He only voices Lighter, I believe, right? Unless he might voice an NPC in some of the other games, but I don't think he's had a main character role. Or maybe I don't remember. Anyways, I'm gonna start. Wait, Jinru? Yeah, he's the English voice actor for Jinru for the dub. Yeah. Oh my no, Borna, there's only 2 people on Twitch. Borna, hop on the Twitch. Borna, do a backflip. Do a rise in the Twitch. Man, I'm really bad at keeping with the theming. Ooh. No, I never left, lol. Oh, you've been here then. Hello, Borna. Oh, maybe Tuning Fork had to go. Maybe Tuning Fork computer finally said, you're not here anymore. Time to go. Time to go to bed. I believe actually they might be eating dinner. So I believe on Twitch there's only Taco and Borna at the moment. We're gonna end stream in 10 minutes, by the way, after this loop. This is the last loop for the loop hero. This time, be smart. Put this guy right in front. I leave on Twitch and then go to bed, and then you come back and then wait, Borna, you're supposed to go to bed. You came literally right back to the stream right afterwards. I literally see you here right now. You're right here. Wait a minute. I thought you went to bed. How are you watching this stream right this second? Okay, boots. 2%, 3%. Okay, take some boots. Okay, let's see what... I'm just your imagination. Okay. Yeah, so I would say the voice acting for the MiHoYo games are actually pretty good. I believe Rettering Waves, another game, uses a British studio or a UK-based studio, so they have different voice acting. But you know, voice actors aren't limited to one studio. They can work for other places. It's mainly just how they work, contracts and stuff. I believe. Unless you're independent, then it depends. Man, being a voice actor is very, very complicated in terms of how the industry works. And I feel like there's a lot of competition, and there's a lot of union stuff going on, AI, and don't replace the people with AI because AI can't. I think they replaced Darth Vader in Fortnite, by the way. I believe they use an AI voice for Darth Vader. The voice actor, I believe the voice actor is already dead. The original Darth Vader voice actor is dead, but he passed away. But yeah, he did consent to using his voice for AI training purposes, so they use him as Darth Vader's voice, as AI voice, I believe. I'm not 100% sure because I don't play Fortnite, but Fortnite mentioned let's go. Oh my god, Avid Taco and Borna, you both really, really, really want Fortnite, and I'm never ever gonna play Fortnite. Gonna let you know, it's not gonna happen. 5. It's not gonna happen. Oh my, there's 2 people. Oh, there's only 2 people on Twitch again. Huh. I think Tuning Fork had to go eat dinner, so that's probably what happened. Oh god, the AI Vaders, the crazy thing. Is that really a real thing? I wasn't sure because I'm not in the Fortnite. I don't play Fortnite, so I have no idea if it exists or not. Let's go with... Why? I'm not gonna play it, Avid Taco. It's just I'm not in the battle royale. And I'm not in the shooting battle royales. If it was a different type of battle royale, maybe. But not a shooting battle royale. Yeah, I should play before I take it away. I mean, I don't really care about Fortnite too much. The Fortnite drama, if there is Fortnite drama. I believe, really, isn't Fortnite owned by Epic Games? It's so peak. It's just a battle royale. I mean, if Apex is similar enough, right? I don't play Apex though. No. Apex is made by EA, not Epic Games. Okay, I was thinking, are they the same company? We have Fortnite drama? I mean, I was gonna say, is there Fortnite drama? Is that a thing? Besides the whole Darth Vader thing? We're gonna put this tree. I don't think so. I mean, every community has some drama. If your community is big enough, you'll always have some kind of drama. But I don't think Fortnite has to have some drama because it's like humongous. Oh, there was the whole Apple Store Fortnite thing. That was a thing. The whole Epic Apple thing with Fortnite. That was one drama. That's the only thing I could think of. Go this and that, and then 5, 7, 8%. 8%. Necklace 94. Ooh, it's good. Oh yeah, that was a thing. Yeah. The AI can say some crazy things. I mean, technically, if you have any voice clips online, anyone can make AI out of your voice. I could take Borna's voice and make it into an AI, theoretically speaking. If you, well, I don't know what Borna sounds like, but you know, anyone could. It could happen to anyone, even you. I mean, there's so many of them now. I think there's like, but the problem is that they don't like, there's a whole, like, the whole thing, you don't know how I sound like, lol, but someone else might. I'm kidding. But no, nowadays there's like these, you know, the big Google AI thing is about videos. So you can make videos and like you can make full-on videos and stuff out of AI, and no one can, they're getting really good. The video generation is getting super good, where it can also have audio with AI voices. So everything from the video to the audio to the like everything else could be AI. Which it kind of makes you concerned about, like, hey, wait, what about, you know, original voice acting kind of thing? Like, it's super funny. I mean, it's super funny if you think about it, but then if you think about it for a little bit more, it's kind of like, at what point does can you just copy your favorite singer and have them sing AI songs? And once they sing your AI songs, why would you ever support the original singer? Like, the company will own the AI voice, and the singer will not have rights to the voice. Even after they die, they could use their voice. Like, let's take a famous singer that passed away, like Elvis Presley. You can make your own Elvis Presley song with Elvis Presley's voice. Theoretically speaking, don't do it. Ethically speaking, you should not do it. Morality speaking, you also should not do it. 10% chance of getting more things. But it's kind of like you start thinking, at what point are you using, like, what happens if you know, get rid of the human? I feel like in the job market this is a big thing too. But no way I will never be able to catch up and make artistic protesting huge notable differences. Yeah, isn't that already being done? I mean, you know, the companies can just do it under the table, theoretically speaking, you know, and I tell you. No, I will not be captured but makes artistic products to be human. The first job that we did very good at computer jobs coding. Okay, I don't think AI can code for its life. I mean, if it's a limited scope project with very clear defined inputs and outputs, I think AI could handle it. But for bigger projects, I think AI cannot do coding. I'll give it 10 years. I don't think it can code. Wait, are you a programmer, Kudzu? I gotta know. Are you a programmer? No. Maybe if I argue, wait. Okay. Well, anyways, I think the jobs that first will disappear will have to be any right. Am I a programmer? Not sure how to answer that. Like, do you do a programming job? I mean, unless, well, I guess it's not. You don't have to be a programmer to do a programming job. You could also be a random person that does other things that, you know, program on the side. Anyways, weapon 7, 6, 29. This is better. Boots are good. Boots are always good. This is meh. I want to go to bed. Oh, okay, bye, Morna. I was thinking, computers are very bad at mimicking human emotions. They're very good at logic. Sooner or later, they will take over anything logic related. See, the thing is that the problem with writing programs is that people don't know what they want. Sorry, I do a bit of programming, so this is my thing. Ooh, my input is that I don't think AI is good for big structural design choices in terms of programming. It does really bad. Obviously, it could be proven wrong in 10 years or something. But also, it does really bad. Like for example, take League of Legends, one of the most spaghetti coded games ever. Its client breaks every single patch with random things. So how would your AI go about fixing that? That's the issue. If you try to fix one bug, if another bug breaks, and then sometimes you might have unintended I don't have any villages. And oh great, I don't have any. No. Put it right there. This means the dev team is currently trying to 2 people must do code reviews before it goes to config control board of verification. Oh, I guess yeah, if you go by that logic, yeah. I would say AI will become more of an assistant to people. Like, for example, in creative things, they're already using this in anime. If you don't know how animation works, there's usually keyframes and in-between frames. So the keyframes are usually done by the main artist, while the keyframes are kind of like, ooh, let me get rid of these. The in-between frames are kind of like the in-between stuff that people aren't gonna really notice too much, that go in between each animation. So like, let's say you do an animation of an eye blink, of like someone turning their head. You have the main part of where your head is like this, and then they have a head turn like this. The person who does the in-betweens would be responsible for doing all the stuff in between this frame and this frame, kind of thing. What will I ever do for again for job? I have a degree in comp sci. My career for the programmer in the Air Force for training 1 year. I did coding, real coding for 3 to 4 years. And yeah, training 1 year. Interesting. I did not expect that from Kudzu. I mean, actually, wait, maybe I did expect that from Kudzu. It kind of go matches your personality, in fact. But I did not expect. Wait, I did not expect you to do it for like 21 years in the Air. Wait, the Air Force. Well, I guess Air Force programming is certainly a thing, but also 21 years. Oh no. And like, in my opinion, this day and age, I think one of the things that AI will definitely take over is transcription. You know those things where on live television where you have people put the subtitles? That's definitely gonna go away for sure. If you look up the ChatGPT OpenAI's Whisper model, it pretty much can do it pretty well for any English-speaking language, and for any English-speaking product. Now, it doesn't do too well on other foreign languages, but it does really good on English, in terms of like figuring out what the words are. Except when I try it with my thing, so I try to use it to help with subtitling my videos, because you guys all make fun of how I talk and no one can understand what I'm saying and I'm all sad. And so how did that do when it translated transcribes my voice into audio into text? It does pretty bad actually. It does really bad on my voice. I mumble a lot. It does not understand what I say at all. You know, it does not understand my voice. I had to go back and manually fix it every single time. Every time I say fist, it thinks I'm saying fist, like I'm punching someone, rather than fist, like the organism, this aquatic organism. I'm really bad. I think for some reason generative AI has gotten really good. I don't know why. I think companies will use it if they're cheap, for like, advertisements or stuff, or for like little like background things that no one really cares about too much. I think people will use AI for that. And I mean, like, it's similar logic and like how you said you have a team of 21 devs and then you can just use AI to have just 2 devs. I mean, sorry, or something like that. You have a team of like 20 devs and then go down to 2 devs just for code review. I think it might happen for also the artistic industry. Like, you might have a team of 2 people who just do the basic animation, the main animations, and the AI will just in between everything else. Done database configuration, software verification, project management, network security, software logic management, help desk, data analysis, visualization, server stuff. Man, Kudzu, I have not done any of those things. I am what you call very lame. Wait. Is there anything good here? Oh, it's not good. This thing's maybe. How's it? I am competitive. I'm comparatively lame. What you do, what we do, the American you do. Ha 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 ha. That's how it goes. Unfortunately, the job market's kind of bad right now. I think it's pretty bad. In fact, for like, especially for entry-level people, because entry-level is the first thing to go for when, you know, AI takes over the world and everything, right? Like, in terms of like, and like, you know how you watch Monster University or some other movie, it's like, oh, they start in the mailroom, they work their way up, kind of thing. I don't think it's gonna be a thing anymore, because the AI will handle the mailroom, and all the other entry-level stuff. So all you need is the senior devs to do all the architectural stuff, and then you just let the AI handle all the in-between. Ooh, how's this? Yeah, I can really get a tech job now. I've been out of it too long that I'm gonna sort of work with people. I mean, yes, I mean, there's tech jobs with people, I think. You know, I'm trying to think of things that people things do. Quality of really, ooh, each time you pass through a loop, yes. Let's go with this, and that, and this, and rocks, and meadow. And yeah, no, the tech industry is very hard now. You pretty much need like project management, serve requirements, verification. I think you could get it just by how your resume is like has 20 years of whatever. So 20 years of whatever is already higher than 0 years of nothing. The problem is that it's just really, really hard to get your foot even in the door, because, you know, they look at your resume, they see 0 years of experience. Yeah, no, pick someone else that has like 20 years experience, and versus like, you know, I'm good at speaking translate for coders, nerds speaking, customers, dummy speak, everything the middle point where customers say, I'm good at speaking for the coders, nerds speak, customers, dummy speak. I like how you had to specify that the customers or the dummies speak. And I don't know why that you didn't need that clarification, but you definitely put in that clarification into your statement. The coder nerd speak, customers dummy speak, and what did you say? Customers have no idea what they want. I'm reaching the middle point where customers have deliverables. Yeah, okay. My mom the other day asked me to do some basic non-coding task, as one would do. You know how when you're like your parents ask you to fix the printer kind of thing? Like, can you fix my printer? And well, she didn't ask me for that. That's a good thing. She's smart enough for that. But the thing she did ask for is, can you help me turn this picture from color to black and white? And I was like, she's like, I need it won't work on fax because the fax machine only takes black and white or something. And oh my god, I forgot. Oh, my Oblivion. I forgot there was a my Oblivion, no. Not Oblivion the game. Why do fax machines still exist? Because doctor offices. You don't understand. All the doctor offices, and I think banks too. And all the medicine industry uses fax machines. All the programs, fax machines. Some of these things only I meant like fax machines. You have to fax it to your doctor. Oh my god. So everything, you don't understand. Everything is because of the medicine industry. But fax capabilities in. I mean, yeah, but not all of them. That's what I have to say. Some doctor's offices are what you call cheap. And they just take the same fax machine from whatever 10, 30 years ago. You think they upgrade their machines? No. Basically, yeah. I mean, they do have it built in, kind of. But, faxes have to be the most inefficient way to transmit information. It's a phone. It's based off your phone, right? Landline, I believe. I don't use faxes. I don't know much about faxes. It's kind of, like, too old for me. But, so my mom was having trouble with her, fax machine. The change is gonna be all modern. The problem is where's all that money going to barely... The problem is the money, insurance companies... Well, yeah, it's actually going on to the insurance companies, I believe. Yeah, you don't understand. Actually, I believe in the United States, most of the medicine industry is controlled by, like, certain areas are controlled by monopolies. So, depending on which state you're from, it'll be different, like, insurance thing. So, like, the insurance companies pretty much kind of determine what stuff you can, you know, how much money you're gonna billing and all that stuff. Because you can't bill your patient, and then the insurances don't want to. You bill the patient that, the insurance doesn't want to pay it, and then you have to argue back and forth with the insurance company, like, hey, can you pay us? And they're like, the patient needs insurance. And then you know, you go back and forth, and then like finally they let you pay it out. But it's like been several months later, and your patient can't get the medicines they've had for like 3 months, and they're about to get it harder, you know. And anyway, so definitely haven't had insurance troubles. Oh my god. No, I'm not too medically bad in terms of that. Oh my god, there's only 2 people on Twitch. Someone send their insurance claim into Twitch. No. Quite the average person has to complete a total of 4.5 cars over returning to break even on car insurance costs. Oh my god, did you know that car insurance is more expensive for guys than ladies and for the teenager age group? So you know how we talked about earlier that guys, Americans can drive cars at age 16, and so you need car insurance technically to drive on the roads. For people, non-American people, you need car insurance. Ooh, it's good. And it's phase. No, this is better. Okay, this would be evasion bonus 10, crit chance 10, 8. This could be fine. And then we continue on. Yeah, no, so forgot. I think it's like almost like 20% more or something. Not exactly sure. It changes every year. That for like insurance. I don't think I like these Smithy things. They don't do anything. I haven't had anything happening. Yeah, so guys get charged more. Cause according to the data, guys are more likely to get in a car accident. But if you think about teenage guys, and you think about when it's considered first, we're gonna take your money and give nothing in return. It's true. What is the point of having a middleman insurance company besides the point that if you didn't have it, you wouldn't be able to pay for your medicine? But like, if you know. Oh no, I did a whole report about government subsidized insurance, and then we realized it's not gonna happen in the United States. Not because it's bad or there's definitely pros and cons, but not because of the cons you think. It's mainly because no one wants to change it. Yeah, so that's not gonna happen, unfortunately. Ooh, villages, perhaps. So I mean, oh, I just realized that you could technically work for an insurance company, but also it's like kind of like selling your soul to the devil at that point. Like, yeah, I'm gonna write the program that denies people healthcare. Yeah. Man, that must really suck. It's like imagine you're the guy who has to write the program that's like they're gonna be used to determine if your health car should go. They do that in San Francisco. California was in the news for canceling weather policies because the government funded the insurance red book after policy for the wildfires. I believe that was something that happened. I think there's also the issue with the government, the government in general. Florida loves doing that too after hurricanes. Oh yeah, the whole southeast region gets hit with hurricanes all the time and flooding. And actually, wait, there's no insurances in Florida. I believe if according to the news, I think the insurances have pulled out of Florida, so they no longer have insurance in Florida for certain things like that anymore. Because it was too expensive. They said, yeah, we're not paying for that. And they said, it's too risky. Yeah, they pulled it out. So, fun fact, everyone. It's not very fun. Ooh, we'll put this right here. Wait a minute. There's only one mosquito in this... Okay, wait. I just want to take your money, not pay claims. I mean, wasn't that the whole thing in the news with a certain Mario character? I believe I can't say his name because Twitch will ban me for this. I think if I'm not careful. Ooh, forge. With the forge, I don't care about these things. Why do I need so many of these forges? Let's see. I'll put this right here. Wait, how do we get into this? The job market? I think we gotta check the job market. The job market sucks. Basically, yeah, what I've learned is the job market is totally screwed for the younger people. Especially if you're just graduating college right now. What in the world is that sound? Oh, what are you? A ghost of a ghost. Ghost of a ghost. Ghost of a ghost. Ghost. Put this right here. Rock. Take it. We have not gotten to the boss yet. Wow, this boss just takes a lot of stuff. Oh no, there's only 2 people on Twitch. I always keep saying this. I need to just make an alert. Also, online job boards are flushed with ghost listings to be illegal. Oh my god. there's so many job listings that are like just fake job listings. Like they are listed for like, oh yeah, we want a person, and it's like, yeah, no, we just already gonna internally hire someone. They do not intend to hire. No, here's what they do. Either number one, actually there's three things. There's like number one, the company is hiring, but only they're hiring, but sorry, they want to hire someone internally. Yeah, yeah. One of them is that they want to get a bunch of resumes just in case they suddenly have a job opening. That is a common one, and they just want to get your data so they can train their AI for stuff or know who's in the market. Number two is that they wanna hire someone internally, but the law says they have to put out a job board they have to put out a job listing even if they're gonna hire someone internally, just so they have to have fairness and everything. A third one is that they are really hiring, but the reason why they're hiring is that because they churn through so many people. I mean, like it's kind of like, it's almost a scam actually. Some of them are just like AI startup stuff. And like, obviously you don't know what you're getting into, or the company's gonna go under in like literally 5 months or something. So man, I hate the online job boards, but you can't just go in the old days, like walk into a building and be like, can you here's my resume, hire me. You can't do that anymore. I think that's common with the like older people. They really think you can just walk into a building and say, hey, talk to the manager and say, hey, hire me. And I'm like, no, you can't do that anymore. Man, have you ever dealt with old people? That is definitely something that happens. Ooh. No, my in-laws still think you do that even in rural US. You just can't. Oh my god. I'm not alone, Kaju. Thank goodness. Ooh. You can't even for a fast food job. Yeah, they said go into your local McDonald's or something and say, you put in your resume in front of the manager and say, yes, hire me. And like, you can't do that. I don't think you can. Some people can't even get jobs at McDonald's anymore because like, you know, they're replacing all of it with like, you know, online ordering. So they only need the back people or stuff, or like, you know, they barely pay you minimum wage, just barely. No other healthcare benefits, and you're not full-time. They don't put you as full-time because they only put you at part-time, so they don't have to give you full healthcare benefits and everything like that. This run is taking a while. What about we do... Ooh, this is way better. I have 50% chance to dodge now. Oh no, there's only 2 people. I think there's only 2 people on YouTube too, so you can't even 2 people on Twitch, the YouTube thing, if you follow on Twitch. Ooh, let's go with... Where's my camp? Oh, it's right there. No, wait. Where is my camp tile? I can't find it. Where is it? Right, village, camp. Oh, it's right here. Well, I said you were ending. Someone probably left. Oh, we're ending in like... Not... When this loop ends. The loop hasn't ended yet. When this loop ends, we're ending. Well, it is Memorial Day. I don't expect anything. Ooh, hit him, mess him up. Oh my god, I attack so fast. I actually attack ridiculously fast. Gotta alarm 2 people. Ooh, fine. Okay, let's go ticket, and then we go forest, and then we go... Oh, where my rich hut? I was gonna put it right there. No! Oh, okay, well, we'll put it right here, I guess. It loops forever. I mean, well, after the loop, after this, we beat the boss of this loop. And you know what I mean. Right? Ooh. Man, imagine you could just walk to a job, put in your resume, have only a high school degree, and say, hire me, and as long as you could read a piece of paper, they would hire you. Man. Ooh, I believe. Wait, if you think about it, wasn't Homer? If you go by like American sitcoms, I believe Homer Simpson is like a nuclear. He manages a nuclear power plant, right? And he's like, they make fun of him for being like poor and stuff, and like not like or not. They make fun of him for stuff, but he technically has a house of he has his own house, and he has a wife and 2 kids and well, technically 3 kids if you think about it, 2.5 kids. Ooh, and then put wheat right here. Man, at what point do imagine like when American sitcoms start becoming outdated? It's like that was considered like a single like a house was. It was supposed to be that was considered to be like Homer Simpson was considered to be like a low middle class. I believe what's another show that also does like way outdated now. Ooh, about right here, a forest here, and another place, another rock. I'm trying to think what I don't watch that many American sitcoms. Oh, Home Alone. Roseanne. Oh wait, yeah, that's considered. She's considered like low middle class, but like the thing is, they at least have a house. That's the thing. Most people don't even have houses nowadays. They only have apartments. Ooh. And he was like was he I don't know. I haven't seen this show. I've only seen like maybe snippets online. I don't know exactly, unfortunately, what it's about. If I recall correctly, wasn't he like a plumber of some kind or a mechanic? Oh no, another thing I've heard about. It doesn't air on TV, and it doesn't. There's not streaming services, so the thing's hard to find. Why is there so many streaming services? Bigger than where people are. Yeah, there's too many streaming services, unfortunately. Ooh, ow. Hey, Mr. Ghosty. Uh-oh, we're not gonna make it. Uh-oh. We're gonna have to get rid of some worms. Mountain. Let's go. We will get rid of this thing right here. Pirate. I'm too lazy to pirate. I'm not a big fan of American sitcoms. I'm gonna say American sitcoms are not like modern day things. It's kind of like a thing you watch after a long day of work. You put on the TV. It's whatever's airing, you watch it. Most people nowadays don't have a TV. Number one, cable. So, oh my god, cable companies and streaming companies, they just shake hands at each other because now they're doing the same thing. Yeah, most people don't have cable nowadays. You just get Netflix and they do not hold up. Yeah, I mean, what is another American sitcom? The Office? Yeah, that's another one. I haven't seen that one. Oh, no! Oh, dang it. Retreat. That's it. People care more than lots of people care more than makes sense. It's because of sports. See, if you're a person, you're a young person, you still alive? Well, wait, weren't you still awake? Wait, let me get out of here. I'm done for today. That was it. We'll get to that. Anyways, that's it for today, everyone. My name is Seraclin, masquerade Vtuber. Before we close out, I'll do a little bit of talking. Make sure to subscribe to my YouTube or follow me on Twitch. And if you watch via Twitch, we will eventually get to the point where we can add Suckabomb Bispis. Hello, Kudzu. Yeah, I mean, they're all sports streaming services. Do they cost as much as cable? I mean, I'm not really into... Sorry, I mean, most people aren't into cable. If you're... Like, I would say most people kind of view all their content on YouTube nowadays. Like, you just go watch on YouTube and your favorite streamer or something. Or, you know, you watch me for 5 hours instead of watching, you know, basketball for 5 hours. And then... I can't watch sports, by the way. There's about 60 million people without cable. I mean... But what is the age demographic of cable? That's the thing. I mean, a lot of people get cable bundled together with some kind of other, like your phone line or something. If you get a landline or you know, you have an old house of some kind, it kind of get bundled. But like, I think there was like a thing about how many people, older people. I don't think anyone is gonna. Older people on YouTube. I mean, Kudzu is probably one of the older demographics I've seen on YouTube. But I've never seen anyone over the age of like maybe 70 use YouTube that much. Like except like the the old side of YouTube where it's like, what is the old side of YouTube? Crypto scams, getting scammed by people. Like old shows. I have not. I don't see many people. I mean, obviously they can use YouTube. It's not like they can't use YouTube, but they don't really frequent the same areas as like a Gen Z, like skibbity whatever toilet. The skibbity Roblox Minecraft kids are definitely not the same as the older people parts of the internet. They're kind of like two different hemispheres, I would believe. I enjoy TV and no longer enjoy static content. Static. No. Wait. When you say static, you don't mean static like TV static. You mean static like Skibbity Fortnite. Oh my god. Wait, 8-bit Taco, aren't you technically a Fortnite kid? You get to choose your own adventures, do your more interactive. I mean, am I interactive? Am I interactivity? I mean, I am talking at the moment. If you think of life. Oh no, 8-bit Taco is a Skibbity Fortnite kid too. Oh, this is a sad revelation. Oh. I'm not gonna play Fortnite, anyone. I don't like... It's not my thing. Fortnite did come out in 2017. Wait, but... Still doesn't move your to another story. You're on the sideline while you know agency's influence. I mean, oh yeah, yes, it is right, Kudzu. I mean, I do like playing... I like watching movies. Some games, I believe, work better as a movie. Especially some visual novel games. I mean, I understand you want me to pick one of the two dialogue choices, and they don't really make a difference which one you pick in the end, because the endings are still the same. But like some games, I mean, I know Genshin Impact does it, but he actually gets the Impact as a combat. But some games are like the story. They really just made it like kind of like a. I kind of just like. I mean, I personally like watching things with like certain like movies and stuff where it's like what do you call it? I like it where like I mean I don't always like having like I like kind of like going on a kind of like going on a roller coaster ride. You just let it do its thing. I do like those kind of shows, but like and sometimes you do like playing the games and having choices. But sometimes I just want to see the story. Okay, I don't want to have multiple endings kind of thing. I just want to see the story. Oh my god, wait. You know, there's a Red Ring Raid. If any of you play Red Ring Raids, there's a current Red Ring Raids event. I don't play it anymore, but I saw it pop up on my feed. There's a Red Ring Raids event where you know how Red Ring Raids is all about the combat and stuff. The event. I've never seen this before. An event that takes 30 minutes to play through. A gacha event where it takes 30 minutes to play through and you can't pause it. And it has like apparently like 10 pages of dialogue every single time you do something. And I'm like, what? 10 pages of dialogue? New Marvel movies, Star Wars shows, those are things I was really into a few years ago. Now I just don't care very much. I don't think it's like you hate those things. It's more of like the industry itself has gotten somewhat like bogged down. Like, you know, the Hollywood effect. Everything is kind of been standardized and like no one really takes any risk anymore because it would put them out of business if they kept taking more. No one wants to be the big risky, like, what do you call it? Thingamajig. What is the word? Tip on my tongue. No one wants to make new experimental movies. They just want to stick to the formula. No one wants to break the formula, is what I kind of see it as. Because think about it. If I'm going to invest $100 million, no one wants to innovate? Yeah. I mean, if you think about it, if I want to invest $100 million into a movie or something, which I think that's like about the average. A lot of movies do suck. I think, okay, one of my theories about why new movies suck is because, there could be an industry thing where like, you know, writers and executives don't pay each other, or like it's hard to find creative licenses. Or like perhaps there's like, if you notice, there isn't really any more mid-tier movies. I mean, the writing is bad. I mean, yeah, could be bad. Writing is bad, but you can't just look at it as by purely just writing is bad thing. You have to like step back and look at what the system that encourages such thing. For example, if you look at like the music industry, if you notice the change in how they monetize their music. So a lot of artists don't make money, by the way. A lot of artists make money via concert tours, in-person concerts. And they don't really make money from their music sales itself. They don't really make money from albums anymore. Well, they kind of do make money. And like, Spotify, streaming services don't really pay much money. So and then physical discs aren't popular anymore either. So they have to change with the way the industry is monetized. So a lot of the albums nowadays for musicians have to be focused on either pop songs that can be played, high energy pop songs that can be sung in front of an audience, and so that kind of like less experimental songs kind of thing. Well, it's not true for every musician. I'm generalizing, but like you could see how that shifted the if you're like a pop singer who only cares about money and less about the artistic stuff, you could see how it like might influence how you write your songs. And if you wanted thinking about I'm gonna perform in front of an audience, and rather than like kind of like putting into an album for people to listen to in their own time. And a lot of the times, I feel like if you know the latest Lilo and Stitch movie, or like for example, Gravity Falls is a very good example. It's a movie. It's a TV series, Disney TV series by Alex Hers. He talks about a lot on social media how he was trying to do certain things. He wanted to do like much more like innovative ideas and kind of things. Like he really wanted to do a LGBT couple, for example, and Disney said no, you can't do that. We're not gonna let this air out. And so he has to like make all this stuff to make it like implied and kind of hint at it. Can't outright say it because nowadays, you know, the biggest market is technically not America. It's actually China for some reason because they do have more people, and you know, there's also other countries. But like that's why like there's like a whole remember the whole time where every single action movie had to take place in China or had one Chinese character that popped up every so often. That was because they were trying to appeal to the Chinese market. Like if you remember that one The Rock, I feel like there's like a whole time where they try to make try to appeal to the Chinese market, and so they made all these action movies with Chinese people. Jurassic Park, I think, had like a random Chinese person or something, or what was it? I mean, it's not bad. It's not a bad thing per se. Transformers did this. It's not a bad thing per se. You can just tell that there's definitely some industry kind of influence, external influence, and where it comes into marketing decisions and stuff. Like, if I'm gonna spend, again, going back to the question, if you were to had $100 million and you had to make a movie to make up the cost, and you were presented with if you're presented with a bunch of movie ideas, would you choose the one that is a nice, safe Hollywood blockbuster, follows all the formula? Or would you choose this random plot that might not be well received by the audience and could possibly tank and make $0? I mean, not like make no profit whatsoever. Obviously, as an executive who's kind of like, you know, you would probably choose the script that will the safer script with no risk whatsoever. That's why it kind of turns out a bit samey of everything. It's not like it's kind of like the whole AAA video game industry. At some point, it costs too much money to make the movie or game, and then they have to make sure they have to pay everyone and you know the whole studio and stuff. And then once you have to pay the studio, you have enough. You know, to keep the studio afloat, the whole EA thing, to keep the studio afloat, you have to keep churning out the same stuff to pay everyone their payroll, because your whole company has like too much stuff, too many parts to pay, and the cost of making a game nowadays is just so expensive. You have to put out mediocre games, or else you won't make any money. I mean, you could innovate and make big innovations, but then someone might absolutely hate it. Like, I don't know. What's a game that they changed it and everyone hated it, and then like, but you can't just do the same thing over and over again, because then it's like the whole EA thing. They just do the same exact game over and over again. But if you do innovate, then people will hate it and you might burn and the studio goes bankrupt. So also, I wouldn't pay any actor more than 100 because I can't believe they're overpaid. It's a non-skilled job. The problem is, I think kudzu. I mean, obviously in a logical world with a logical making sense. Yeah, you wouldn't pay someone more money just because they're famous. I mean, you could pay more money, but you wouldn't pay them like that much more money for a non-skilled job. I believe acting is a pretty skilled job, actually. Voice actors, there's definitely a difference between a bad voice actor or a good voice actor, but also voice acting direction. Like, there could be a good voice actor, but if they have bad voice acting direction, it could be really bad. Or the studio has bad voice acting direction. So I believe there is skill. Voice acting they don't make that much. Depends on the actor. I mean, I think some actors definitely make a difference in the movie and in the enjoyability of the movie. If you have the wrong combination of actors, I think the movie could flop. Everyone can be an actor to different degrees. No, I cannot. I'm a terrible trash actor. I can't. Number one, I can't stop smiling. That's like if I'm doing a sad scene, I'll be like, oh no, my gecko, it died, and then you see me smiling like this, like ooh, ooh, oh. We have loads of being a big my gecko. Okay. Anyways, so if you see Kudzu, I would like to think that everyone could be an actor, but just like Ratatouille, not everyone can be a cook. Just like Ratatouille, not everyone can be a cook. Technically, it's just putting stuff on a pan and like, you know, heat and stuff, and you just follow the recipe, but not everyone can cook. Same thing with acting, I believe. I guess this is my disagreement with you. But Rock is in the Daily plays the same role over and over again, but he gets hired for the same role over and over again. It's because he has like a brand, probably a brand image, and he just gets the same exact role over and over again. And Jack Black does literally the same role over and over again. He plays the goofy guy, you know, Steve. I am Steve. Lava chicken. I mean, I can't do that. I can't make that sound. But there is a difference. If you hire the wrong actor for your movie, it can flop. Like, for example, imagine Robert Downey Jr. was an Iron Man. Would the Iron Man movie have been kicked off in the whole Marvel franchise if it wasn't Robert Downey Jr.? Maybe, but would it be the same? Not exactly. They don't have much range in my point, so why are we paying them ridiculous money? We're paying them that much money to play that. They might not have range. They might have only a needle whiff of range, but that one needle whiff of range is what we want for our movie. That's what executives are probably thinking. Like, well, we didn't have to hire Chris Pratt as Mario, but I mean, that one's a bad example because, for example, I think Keanu Reeves is a good example because Keanu Reeves, in my opinion, cannot act. He has a very narrow range, but in the movies he does, Keanu Reeves is pretty meh in my opinion. I'm so sorry. Athletes make sense. There's less than 500 people. I mean, I don't think. I'm gonna have to disagree with you. I think anyone could become an athlete. There's so many people who could become athletes. I mean, not top of the line athletes, but like at least for like the mid-range stuff and like the almost not the top 10 salary. I'm pretty sure you could replace them with like someone in the mid-range, perhaps. I mean, theoretically speaking, if you gave them enough support and they have the right genetics, they should be able to, theoretically. I don't know. But for actors, for example, Keanu Reeves, he can't act. I have to say, he cannot act. I saw so many Keanu Reeves movies. I saw Point Break, I saw The Matrix, I saw Speed, okay, what I've determined is, in John Wick, I've seen his recent stuff. Keanu Reeves cannot act. No, he definitely plays himself in most every movie. NBA players are built different. I don't know. I mean, I guess they could be. I guess there only is so many people who could be the tallest person in the world. Like, if you hired the tallest person in the world, decided to train them up to become an NBA player, could they be better than the top NBA player? Perhaps. We don't know. There's not enough time and money to test it. But no, he definitely plays himself in the most every movie. Kudzu, yeah, I agree. But the problem is Keanu Reeves, he cannot act. I mean, but like top NBA players are only 20 years, so the league players are getting given times. I mean, is it because there's not enough teams to have that many players that have that much salary, or is it because is the supply and demand because of this? Is it because of the limited supply, or is it because of the limited demand? I mean, you could argue that there is only certain like people who could reach that level of gameplay, but also it's just basketball. Of all things, just basketball. Another freaks of nature, they're much better than every other pros. I mean, wait, what other famous? I mean, there's Simone Biles, I believe, who is one of the most decorated female Olympians in terms of for gymnasium. So I guess you could be right. But also, Olympic players are not paid that much, I realize. Olympic people are not paid at all. What the? It's skill level genetics that can get you so far. I guess you can say that. But still, for actors, what's to say you can't say that actors could also have skill level genetics to get you so far? And you're like, well, we could just replace them with any other person. They could play the same role. But like, you're kind of like, I feel like you're downplaying their personality traits, which also technically could be genetic, because you argue in some places. And all like their mannerisms and their facial structure, and I mean, you could use makeup and stuff, but you know, and I mean, it's hard. It's hard. I mean, it's kind of like, is it? Could you technically replace it? Like, you could technically replace Darth Vader. Why didn't they just hire someone else to play Darth Vader instead of putting him in the AI? That's the CGI. Oh no, not the CGI Princess Leia all over again. Yeah, remember that, or the Tarkin CGI, or the. Why do I want to pay $10 to get John Wick when we can pay $5 on movies and country to play a part basically just as well? So the thing is, okay. So the thing is, I don't think Keanu Reeves can act. I mean, I don't. Sorry, I don't think he can act. So, but he does have some kind of iconic status to him for some reason, which I still haven't figured out. My mom says he's cute, and I'm like, what? You think he's cute? And I'm like, yeah, he's cute. And I asked my cousin, and you sure he's cute? And he's like, yeah, I see, he's cute. And I'm like, I asked my sister, yeah, he's like, yeah, he's cute. And I asked my dad, like, yeah, he's cute. I'm like, I don't get it. I don't get it. You can't act. Yeah, so. I mean, there is a certain level of, like, charisma, if that's the correct word, that is required, probably because he's likable. There is, like, a certain level of charisma outside of the screen, inside the screen. It does come into play. Like, think about it. If you had Taylor Swift in your movie, and you had her, like, she could be possibly the best or worst actor or mediocre actor ever. We don't know. But if you have Taylor Swift in your movie, you're bringing up the whole brand of people too, like the brand, her following, her influence, all that stuff comes along with it. And it's the same. The same goes for the actors. You're bringing up their brand, their influence, their followings into the movie too. So Keanu Reeves, for example, all those kids who grew up on The Matrix will be brought in by, maybe, we don't know, by those things. I don't know how to take into account. I only know how they vote for a person. The problem is we can't just view things black and white by purely. We're not a meritocracy, everyone. We're not a meritocracy. So if by pure merit, it could be into that. But the problem is what constitutes as a merit. So do we count someone who has 5 million? That has basically, let's say they have like 10 million Instagram followers, and their movie was the hit movie of a certain generation. That could be considered part of merit versus someone who has like no Instagram influence but also could act equally as good but has no other influence with it. Would that be considered less merit because of like they don't have the influence, we're judging by them the merit of like influence and all that stuff, not just like their acting skills, like as an actor, as holistically, from a holistic perspective, from other stuff. I never got to see what percentage stars in it. No bearing choice, all about what the movie's about. Kaju, you're so I'm glad you think like that, but I know so many people who basically only watch a movie just because someone has a role in it. Like, I know someone who literally went to go see the Grinch movie because the voice actor is Benedict Cumberbatch, because they like Benedict Cumberbatch from Sherlock and Doctor Strange, and they watched the Doctor Strange movie because it's Benedict Cumberbatch, and they literally went to go watch the Doctor Strange movie because it's Benedict Cumberbatch. And so I'm gonna say that people will watch certain movies if it's like, okay, like if I were to watch a movie, if I have let's say I have a favorite voice actor, I don't know who's a voice actor, let's say you watch Matt Mercer from Critical Role, and you see Matt Mercer's acting in a movie or in a voice acting or doing something. You're like, oh, Matt Mercer's in the movie. I'm gonna go watch it now. I'm gonna play this game because it has Matt Mercer in it. Then there's Yuri Lowenthal, and then there's everyone else. Glad you brought up Yuri Lowenthal. He's in almost. Isn't he? Wait. Was he? I feel he was Ben 10, and he's also Persona 4, and he's also so many other roles that I see so everywhere. Oh my god, there's so many Yuri Lowenthal roles. He plays every single boy character in every anime. Sasuke, Spider-Man. He plays Spider-Man 2. I forgot. Big roles. And so, I mean, the thing is, voice actors can be, I would say, more easily exploited because they don't put their face technically in the role. They only take their voice. So they could technically, the studios probably think, we can exploit them more. Hello, Tracy Jaws. Welcome to the stream. We're talking about, not Loop Hero, but we are talking about, what do you call it? Talking about stuff. How's your stream going? Pretty good, I would say. We're talking about, what are we talking about? English voice actors, meritocracy, acting in general. And Loop Hero's good. Good to know that. Yeah, so one of the things I would say is also his wife is also basically everything, did it say? Wait, who is Yuri Lowenthal's wife? Wait, kind of look it up. Yuri Lowenthal wife. Tara Platt! Wait, Tara Platt is... Who's Tara Platt? Oh my god. Siwa's in Blue Dragon? Oh my god. Wait. Wait, this is a film. This is anime. No. Films, video games. Oh my god. Why is there so many Hawaii 5-0? What the? Live action. Oh wait, he's also a voice actor. Wait, was he in? No. Wait. Is this My Little... Voice acting is definitely a more difficult skill intensive than... I mean, voice acting is kind of like acting, except, you know, with just your voice. It's kind of the same. I mean, it takes the same concept. Not to say that a actor can't become a voice actor, but like for example, if you're limited by, you don't have, at least for the voice actor, you don't have to worry about your appearance. For example, I'm always smiling, so I can't do that. Everybody hates making fun of, yeah, Seraclin. Do not use these voice clips. Oh, by the way, you are a new person. Hello, Tracy Draws. Welcome, new person. I'm so sorry I neglected you. I think I already said it earlier. That I do more favorite factor in voice acting. Yeah, sorry if you're new or not. I have no idea if you're new or not. But anyways, my name is Seraclin, the Masquerade Vtuber. I stream every day around 2 p.m. Eastern time, and this stream is gonna end in 4 minutes. It's gonna end in 4 minutes, by the way. So if you wanna follow Twitch or subscribe to YouTube or join the Discord or follow Blue Sky. Wait, why did they use follow for Blue Sky, but then use... Nah, never mind. We don't talk about that. 3 days straight of wah, grunt, wah, wah, blah, blah. We blow their voices out. Theoretically speaking, you could theoretically take every voice clip in my streams when I'm playing Elden Ring and go wah, blah, 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 blah. I mean, it's just kind of making grunt noises. If you've ever done karate, there is a whole thing about yelling very loudly to get when your kia. That isn't terribly too straining. Although if I had to do that for like 3 days straight, I would do my, you know, maybe not all at once. It might kind of hurt my voice. Anyways, so I'm okay. Okay. So what I say is, actors should be paid. I mean, I can understand why the big actors will get paid big money for big roles, because if you're gonna spend a multi-million-dollar company, and if you're gonna spend multi-million-dollars on this movie, you're gonna want your actor to not quit halfway through the movie because you don't want to pay them. So I'm okay with that. Although I'm not okay that the executives kind of like make the movies kind of in a certain way, and they pick certain people to play certain roles when there's definitely more qualified people. Don't blame the actor for the system. Blame the person who causes the system in the first place. Yes, that's. I mean, I don't really have much to say. Oh yeah, so Kudzu and Taco, we're doing a tier list stream this Friday, so if you want to recommend any tier list that you want to do on streams, as long as they're not too long, and as long as they're appropriate, you can post it into the Steam submissions channel on Discord, and I will try to see if we can do it on stream or not. I do have to vet these ahead of time, because in case someone puts something suspicious and something. Yeah, so we can do that. Seraclin soundboard, 8-bit Taco. If you want a Seraclin soundboard, just go to the Suckabomb Bisbis song. That's good enough. You know, just go to the Suckabomb Bisbis song and then listen to the Saka Sakas. So what did we learn today? We learned... Oh yeah, by the way, I learned that deaf people can drive. You're legally allowed to drive if you're deaf. If somehow, that's what I learned from Borna, at least. That's what I learned from the internet. Here, if you want a soundboard, if you want a soundboard, 8-bit Taco, we have this. Here's Twitch for Twitch chat too. We have this. Oh, I'm so sorry, Tracy. If that's what you come into and this is what you get, this is what you have. Oh no. Oh. How is that song? This. Oh wait, you've already seen this, right? Um. Uh. Ipitako, Kaju, please tell me you've already seen this and I'm not crazy and I'm throwing sucker biscuits at me. Yeah. And this like a sucker biscuits. That's never gonna sing ever again, by the way. I'm not a singer. There's so many other VTubers who can do singing. Oh my god. There's one more thing I forgot to talk about. So, kayfabe. Out of all the Hololive EN people, Holostars EN and Hololive, I think it's the top 3 people who are really good at keeping kayfabe. It has to be Fuomoko. Not that counting as one person, by the way. Fuomoko is there's no way I could stay in character for that long. How? Number 2 has to be okay. You got this might be. I can't tell if this is a kayfabe or not. But I would say. Okay, wait, number 2. Okay, number 2, no. Number 2 is Gavis Battle. If you don't realize this, Gavis Battle really does put on, he does put on an act a little bit. It's very subtle though, and it just kind of is just exactly like his regular personality a little bit. But he does put up an act. That is one thing I've noticed. And then number 3, I think he is the character. That's the thing. He is the Keanu Reeves. No. I think. Oh, you probably have seen me. By the way, I was in the Gavis Battle stream the other day, League of Legends. I tend to talk a lot in the Gavis Battle streams, and mainly only in League of Legends. That's it. No other streams do I talk in. Because I just like describing things that happen on the screen. Because whenever I try to play League of Legends and I try to explain to my people who don't play League of Legends, they're always like, "What's going on? I can't watch a League of Legends video because I have no idea what's going on." And I'm like, I'll solve that problem. So it's mainly so my friends can understand what's going on the stream without me having to like, put it through. Like, and I was like, "Oh, I get it now." They said. Anyways, So, okay, actually, I can't tell. Crimson Rose, I think he does put on a character too, but that one's really hard to tell. That one's pretty obvious, though. That's very, very obvious. Okay, let me think. Who else is there? There's Gerard T. Rexford. I can't tell. I have no idea if he's just Markiplier or not. He's like old school Markiplier. He's very loud. I can't watch. I would like to watch Gerard T. Rexford, but the issue is that he's so loud. My ears get blown out, and I can't watch him anymore. I'm trying to think. On the girls' side, the girls tend not to put kayfabe as much as the guys. I would say the guys definitely put more of a kayfabe. Let me think. Kiara, no, not really, not too much. A little bit. Ina, not really. Let me think. The Crony does put on one. A little bit. I don't watch as many of the girls, I'm gonna say. Who else? Okay, Crony, Iris. I don't watch Iris at all, so I have no idea. Bay does put a little bit. I mean, her opening greeting is kind of alludes to it a little bit. Who else? Okay, Elizabeth Rose Bloodflame. Yes. But the problem is she switches too many voices, so it's too hard. Let's see. Bibu, Sayori. I can't tell if Sayori is the character, or if she's just also just like exactly like that in real life. Who else? Sayori, Narissa, no. She is the character. Shiori is kind of like, okay. By the way, if you didn't know, Shiori is obviously a goth girl, but Gavis Battle is also a goth guy. Gavis Battle is a goth person. When I say goth, not like the Visigoths, but like the goth, like the black, we're all black type of person. Wait, or is that emo? Oh, great. I don't know the difference between goth and emo. But let me think. Shiori, okay, Raja, Cecilia. I don't watch much Cecilia or Ryora. Gigi. A Gigi? Is it Gigi or Gigi? I don't know how to pronounce her name. Is it GIF or GIF? I can't tell. I can't tell at all. I can't tell if it's just a gremlin. Gigi. Gigi? It's Gigi. Yeah, Gigi is definitely, Gigi certainly, she is the character. She is the character. I mean, I guess if you play a character, the Hollows, I believe the JP side is much more consistent with their characters. I would say it's a more of a JP thing than an EN thing. Let me think. So JP, okay, well this one's pretty obvious. Luna does an excellent. She does an excellent kayfabe. I'm not 100% sure though. I'm very bad. I don't speak Japanese, so I'm not 100% sure on these. Let me think. Oh, Oi-chan. Oi-chan does an excellent. Okay, I can't tell if she's actually just a girl failure in real life, but she does an excellent kayfabe. Raiden is just into history. That I don't know if that's a kayfabe or not, but she's into history, which I've never met a VTuber who knows so much about art history. As in, I know zero art history, so I can't say anything about it. Let me think. I can't tell if Hajime is Hajime a character. I can't tell if it's kayfabe or her voice, but it sounds like nom 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 nom. If I thought I had a mumbly voice, I don't sound like that, right? I do not sound like Hajime, right? Kanade. Okay, this is the references that no one understands. Okay, sorry, I keep talking, and because I got into this topic, and I want to keep talking a little bit. What other one was there? Kanade is the character. Yeah. Who else is there? If I go by generation, Akiro, I can't tell. I have no idea. The Gen 1 ones are really hard for me to tell. Suisei? Suisei? No. Marine? Is that how you say her name? I can't. You have to say with a Japanese accent. Okay, she definitely plays a character. That one is definitely. But that one's pretty. It's a pretty hard character to play. But that's a very, very hard character. I do like listening to her music videos. They're very well animated, which I guess there's a lot of money involved in the animation. That high quality of animation. What else is there? Subaru. I can't tell if Subaru is the character. The duck. And the Hollow Stars JP. Oga does an excellent kayfabe. He's like a demon character too. But you know, I can't do that. Estelle, I can't tell either. Lapis Dark. I can't say her name. I think hers is. I noticed like a lot of the people I watch have a great kayfabe that I tend to. A lot of people I tend to watch tend to have a lot of kayfabe to them. So I don't know. It's not an adjective, but like you understand what I mean. Yeah. So Lapis, yeah. I don't watch Louis very much. Kiori, no. Chloe, no. Who else is there? I'm blanking out. 8-Bit Taco, who's your favorite? Wait, wasn't yours a Kanade, right? That was your favorite. Who else is there? Or was that Taco Link or 8-Bit Taco who said that? I don't remember. Man, I'm gonna get you two very confused in the future if there's ever more taco people in the taco chat. Well, anyways, that's it for today, everyone. My name is Seraclin, I'm masquerade VTuber, and we will be back for tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern Time with Digimon Cyber Sloop. I got a new controller, so it should work. Unless Digimon decides it doesn't work, then we're gonna be really, really sad for a new controller. Where did I put my other controller? Just for in case I don't know. I don't know where it is. Anyways, that's it for today, everyone. I'll see you back tomorrow. Make sure to like the video, like the stream, subscribe, and follow me on Twitch. Bye-bye, everyone. Bye. Oh, wait. How do I get out of here? Uh-oh. Oh, there it is.